Bye. we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off for you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't feel a shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey. Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shoe. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. But go through that stash. Now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. Now listen, all you boys and girls all around the world, don't be afraid to get up and move. You know that we're all superstars. We're
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Hello, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide as well.
The Nintendo Switch system is now in its 5th year, and many people around the world are playing games on it. Nintendo Switch is being enjoyed by a wide range of players spanning all ages and all levels of gaming experience. Thank you all very much. We've been able to offer a wide variety of games on the system, not just from Nintendo, but also from our many development and publishing partners. I hope that each of you watching this Nintendo Direct will be able to find a game that suits your personal tastes.
Today, we have news on upcoming Nintendo Switch games, and we'll be focusing on a selection of games releasing this year. We hope you enjoy it. Okay, to begin, please take a look at this video.
Battle. Mishima wins.
Hello, I'm Masahiro Sakurai from Sora Limited and the director of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game. Kazuya Mishima from the fighting game series Tekken will join the battle. Surprise! I'll go over the details at a later date, so please sit tight. For today, though, we've prepared a short video to showcase Kazuya's moves in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Please take a look. This feels like Tekken. No, it's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'll talk about the fighter more in a future presentation. We still have to record it first, actually. The air date is shown below. Please stay tuned.
Thank you, Mr. Sakurai. A new fighter, Kazuya, will join the fight in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Please look forward to seeing how Kazuya, who has experienced many harsh battles across the Tekken series, will fight in this game. Alright, let's continue with our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Your choices matter in these emotional, supernatural tales. Life is Strange True Colors launches on Nintendo Switch September 10th. And Life is Strange Remastered Collection comes to Nintendo Switch later this year. There's something for everyone on the Nintendo Switch system. You are Star-Lord, leading a legendary band of heroes for hire in this thrilling action-adventure game. Jump on a wild ride across the cosmos, overwhelm opponents with Star-Lord's daring combat style, and encounter iconic and original Marvel characters. You'll call the shots for the unpredictable Guardians as you face cosmic threats to save the galaxy. You got this, probably. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy blasts onto Nintendo Switch October 26th. Worms everywhere! In this real-time arena-based shooter, you'll squish your invertebrate opponents in 32-player cross-platform combat, play in daily challenges, battle modes, and seasonal events to worm your way up the ranks. Plus, the Patchwork Bear outfit exclusive to the Nintendo Switch version will be available for free for 2 weeks after launch. A new map, Spaceport Showdown, launches with Worms Rumble, wriggling onto Nintendo Switch June 23rd. Get a 25% discount when you pre-order the game starting today on Nintendo eShop. The fantastical realm of Orcanon awaits. As you explore this fully hand-painted world, you'll customize a team of demigods and unleash devastating attacks and captivating turn-based combat. Astria Ascending launches on Nintendo Switch September 30th. Return to the funny, charming, and quirky world of 2 Point County. In the wholesome management sim 2 Point Campus, you'll build and run your very own university the way you want it. Lots of creative tools are at your disposal to make the school yours and take your educational empire to the next level. Enrollment for 2 Point Campus starts on Nintendo Switch next year. A beloved series rolls into its 20th anniversary this year. Go Bananas wins Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania rolls onto Nintendo Switch October 5th. It's a blast from parties past, and you're invited. Ready for another round of Mario Party mayhem? Of course you are! It's a superstar collection of Mario Party boards and minigames. Live it up on 5 classic boards from the Nintendo 64 era, including Peach's Birthday Cake and Spaceland. Each board is packed with zany events guaranteed to keep you on your toes. And when we say zany, we mean it. Jump, connect blocks, and give facelifts? In hilarious over-the-top minigames, all of which support button controls. With 100 minigames from the Mario Party series catalog, you'll have a blast in this all-star fun fest. Here's a little party favor. All game modes work with online play. Even if you're partying solo, you can randomly match with other partygoers worldwide. Playing a board game online with friends? Save your progress mid-game, grab a snack, then resume the festivities. Stickers are also available to communicate with others. It's time to partay in Mario Party Superstars, launching on the Nintendo Switch system October 29th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
What did you think? Before we show this next trailer, I'd like to say one thing. Currently, we're working hard on the latest game in the Metroid Prime series, Metroid Prime 4, which we previously announced. But today, we'd like to introduce another new entry in the Metroid franchise. Please take a look. That was the trailer for the first new 2D Metroid game in roughly 19 years, the brand new Metroid Dread game. As the name Dread implies, this is a Metroid game with a new feel showcasing a variety of threats that Samus will encounter. It's scheduled to be released on October 8th, so it won't be too long until launch. On that same day, we'll also be releasing amiibo figures for Samus and the Emmy, the robot seen in the video. Let's move on to more Nintendo Switch headlines.
These familiar franchises are back on Nintendo Switch. Get ready to get down in the latest Just Dance game.
Your body on my body. I miss the way we used to sweat.
Hit the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, launching on Nintendo Switch November 4th. The arcade smash hit Cruisin' Blast is speeding onto Nintendo Switch. Blast your way through nearly 30 over-the-top tracks. Up to 4 players can race together, so pick your favorite vehicle and hit the road. Cruisin' Blast launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this fall. It's the ultimate Dragon Ball Z experience. Relive the story of Goku and other Z fighters through 4 sagas in this action RPG. Saiyan, protect the Earth from an invasion by Vegeta and Nappa. Frieza, take a stand against the evil Emperor. Cell, battle the androids in a fight to the death. Majin Buu, an epic showdown with the most fearsome foe. Along with the main story, you can explore the vast world of Dragon Ball Z. Hey, why not help out the locals? Or collect ingredients for delicious meals. You could always train to acquire new skills, too. There are lots of things to keep you busy. The boss battle episodes, A New Power Awakens Parts 1 and 2 is also included. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, plus A New Power Awakens set punches its way onto Nintendo Switch September 24th. Grab a golf club and get ready to tee off. The Mario Golf Super Rush game launches soon. Here's a quick glimpse into each of the modes. Standard Golf. Take your time to read the wind and terrain on the greens.
Nice shot.
Hit different types of shots and aim for under par.
Nice birdie.
Speed Golf. Smack your ball, then chase after it. Be the first to get your ball in the hole. Outpace your rivals with special dashes and special shots. Battle Golf. Duke it out over 9 flag-marked holes in an obstacle-filled arena. Capture 3 flags to win. Golf Adventure. Go from rookie to pro with your Mii character. The golfing challenges that await may surprise you. And here's some news. Free updates are planned for future release, including additional courses and playable characters. The fairway's almost open, so set your tee time and get ready to ace those shots in Mario Golf Super Rush, swinging onto the Nintendo Switch system June 25th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Ready for the ride of a lifetime? Welcome to the vast and vibrant world of Monster Hunter. As a rider in this RPG adventure, you'll explore diverse landscapes by riding your Monstie, a monster companion. Gather materials such as honey and ore, then use them to craft items for your journey. But beware of the many monsters roaming about. Some are docile, but others may suddenly ambush you. To fight, you'll team up with your Monstie and use weapons and skills to overwhelm enemy monsters in turn-based battles. Win, and you'll be rewarded with their materials, which can be forged into new weapons and armor. Hey, is that an egg? You might be able to hatch a new Monstie. Incredibly powerful Monsties can also hatch from rare eggs. Need more traveling buddies? Join up with friends for co-op multiplayer quests and battles. Buckle up, Ryder. It's going to be a real monster of an adventure. Monster Hunter Stories 2: Wings of Ruin soars onto Nintendo Switch July 9th. You can play the free demo on June 25th and carry over your save data to the full game. Here's a new game from the head of a certain company.
Did you miss me? Hey, what do you mean? Who am I? It's me, Wario. And it's finally ready. A brand new game from my company. Check it out. You get to control me. Time to do this. Look at me go. Whack, rats. Check out these chumps. They came back, and they have wonderful new talents. Throw that stick thing. Not so bad. Use the spinny whatchamacallit. Ha! Nailed it. Same micro game, different abilities. Wah! I almost forgot some big news. 2 people can play together at the same time. So play nice, or else. Eh? Not nice. All right, you. Yes, you, the one watching this. Better get ready for some micro game mayhem.
The WarioWare Get It Together game launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system September 10th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
What you just saw was the trailer for WarioWare Get It Together. In the latest installment of this series, there are new microgames that let you control Wario and his friends. There is also a 2-player co-op mode, which greatly expands the gameplay. It's releasing in the near future, so stay tuned. Next, please take a look at this.
As a high school student living in Tokyo, your life is fairly normal. But that reality is upended after you get pulled into a different dimension. Another Tokyo exists, a post-apocalyptic world where angels and demons reside. Suddenly, you fuse with a mysterious figure, gaining the power to fight demons. What lies ahead in this alternate realm? The world is now transformed into a sprawling, demon-infested wasteland. Though friendly demons do exist here, many are hostile and will attempt to destroy you. Harness your newfound powers to fight demons using a command-based system. Finding their weak point is key. By targeting it, the number of consecutive actions you can perform in a combo will increase. Though demons are formidable opponents, you may be able to recruit them via negotiations, which begin when you open a conversation with them. If a negotiation is successful, a demon will become a powerful ally. In some cases, by rejecting a demon's request, they may feel motivated and join you as an ally. Demons that do join will fight alongside you and grow stronger. By fusing demon allies, another demon can be created. The newly fused demon's innate abilities will vary, granting you a powerful ally, customized to your needs and playstyle. Challenge the many demons roaming this post-apocalyptic world by harnessing the power of your own. What destiny will you choose? Shin Megami Tensei 5 will launch exclusively on Nintendo Switch November 12th. Pre-orders for the physical version begin June 21st.
That was the latest trailer for Shin Megami Tensei 5 from Atlus. This is the newest game in the series. Please look forward to future updates. Let's see a few more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Celebrate 10 years of Danganronpa in despair.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Three games in the deadly Danganronpa series are coming to Nintendo Switch.
I am this school.
Monokuma, the self-proclaimed school headmaster, has trapped you and other high school students in a game of literal life and death. Unfortunately, the only way out of the school and this lethal game is to betray the other students. And so it begins.
A body has been discovered!
When a student meets their demise, a class trial will take place to reveal the culprit.
You're the culprit, aren't you, Miu?
Tony, I had no idea.
They probably moved the body there.
Use the evidence you've gathered to refute contradictions and find the guilty party.
Sneak attack.
Yo, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Plus, the board game from Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony has been expanded into a standalone game. Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp. An all-star cast of characters from the Danganronpa series will come together to battle at a tropical resort. Who's the strongest of them all in this ultimate beach brawl? The 4-game collection Danganronpa Decadence launches as a physical exclusive on Nintendo Switch later this year. All 4 games will also be individually available on Nintendo eShop. We hope you're not afraid of ghosts. In this horror adventure game, you'll uncover the mysteries surrounding the ethereal but deadly Mount Hikami, believed to be at the center of many disappearances. Ghosts frequent this mountain. Your only defense is a camera that can repel and cast them out. Face your fears as you explore a variety of unsettling locations. This spine-chilling story features various protagonists, letting you experience the game from different perspectives. New costumes and photo modes are included in this version. Can you investigate Mount Hikami and stay alive? Fatal Frame, Maiden of Black Water, creeps onto Nintendo Switch this year. These games and DLC are coming soon, some even today. Your war is not over. Raise hell in the first campaign expansion for Doom Eternal, The Ancient Gods Part 1. Deeper and more challenging combat awaits as you eliminate Hell's newest threats in demon-infested ruins and rain-swept terrain. The fate of the cosmos is in your hands. Get slaying when this campaign expansion launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Get ramped up for 2 iconic skateboarding games fully remastered in HD. Skate to era-defining jams as the legendary Tony Hawk and a roster of new and returning pros. Take your sessions on the go with all the original game modes. And compete locally or online to show off your tricks against other skaters. Drop into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, launching on Nintendo Switch June 25th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. After 4,000 years, Sateki, the Witch Queen, has risen from the dead, and only one group of heroes can stop her: the Strange Brigade. In this thrilling adventure, you'll blast through an army of mummified monstrosities while solving puzzles in booby-trapped dungeons. Go it alone or team up with other daring adventurers in local wireless co-op and online play. Expect the unexpected when Strange Brigade launches on Nintendo Switch later today. It's a new adventure of cosmic proportions. Mario and his friends will team up with the Rabbids once again to restore order to the galaxy. Our heroes must stop a mysterious new evil from plunging the universe into chaos. Rabbid Rosalina joins them. Wait, is she bored already? Explore planets filled with quirky residents and even quirkier secrets. And in this fresh take on the tactical genre, our heroes can run freely around the battlefield, creating new strategic and chaotic possibilities. So aim for victory with a little help from your friends. Wait, who's that? Well, one thing's certain. This is gonna be one heck of a galactic adventure. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope launches into space or onto Nintendo Switch next year.
Stories, memorable characters, and vibrant gameplay are in store as you lead the commanding officers to victory. Play the first 2 Advance Wars campaigns in Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, marching on to Nintendo Switch this holiday. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
How is everything? All right, this next segment will be our last announcement of the day. Please take a look.
Hello there, I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you've just seen is a trailer for the first wave of DLC for the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity expansion pass from Koei Tecmo Games. It will follow Link and his allies through more battles that took place 100 years prior to the events of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I hope you'll look forward to it. I have a few more things to share with you all today. We'll begin with The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD game, which launches next month. You'll immerse yourself in the role of Link by using 2 Joy-Con controllers for intuitive motion controls, or by playing in handheld mode, wielding the sword via flicking the stick and button-only controls. This game depicts the oldest era in the Legend of Zelda series, the story of how it all began. What is the origin of the Master Sword? Why did a woman named Zelda become the legend for future generations? These will all be unraveled in this game. We hope you're looking forward to The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Next up, here's a little something you might like. This is a Game & Watch system that lets you play 3 games in the Legend of Zelda series. This year, the original Legend of Zelda game reaches its 35th anniversary. While we don't have any campaigns or other Nintendo Switch games planned, we've been working on this Game & Watch system as a special item to help mark the occasion and reflect fondly on the earliest days of The Legend of Zelda. It will come with the first game in the series, The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and the Game Boy version of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening game, as well as a special version of the Game & Watch title Vermin, starring Link as the playable character. So that's 4 games on one system, from longer Legend of Zelda games to the pick-up-and-play game Vermin. In addition, regarding the watch functionality for the Game & Watch system, we've added a playable clock based on The Legend of Zelda, and an interactive timer themed after Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. You can play with both of them by taking control of Link. We hope you'll enjoy playing this Game & Watch system whenever and wherever you'd like. All right, here's the last thing we have to show you. This is the sequel to The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. 2 years have passed since we first announced this game, and we've been unable to share anything with you in that time. However, development has been steadily progressing. For today, we've prepared some new footage to show a bit more of the game. Please take a look. So, what did you think? This time around, the setting for the adventure has been expanded to include the skies above Hyrule. We'd like to ask you to wait a bit longer. We're aiming for a 2022 release, so I hope you'll look forward to it.
How was that? That's all for this Nintendo Direct. We are diligently continuing development on a number of other games we didn't show today. I hope you'll continue looking forward to what's in store on Nintendo Switch. Thank you for watching.
Hi, everyone. I'm Doug Bowser from Nintendo of America, and I'm here with Nate Bildorf, who leads our Treehouse team. As you know, at Nintendo, we're all about creating experiences that deliver surprises and smiles. And I have to say, I found myself smiling through that entire presentation, thinking about how many unique games we'll be able to share with everyone in the weeks and months ahead. Nate, that last clip was incredible. So many questions. Where do we start? What did you think?
Oh, well, Doug, they had me at the first mysterious red tendril. You know what a massive Zelda fan I am. But that's 2022.
Yeah.
And I'm frankly just looking forward to seeing all the games that are in the pipeline just over the next couple months for Nintendo Switch. We've got Mario Party Superstars, WarioWare Get It Together, the expansion for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD, Mario Golf Super Rush, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, and of course, Metroid Dread. I am just not going to be getting any work done, and you should know that.
Well, that's okay. I think I may be in the same camp. And Mario Golf Super Rush launches in just a few weeks on June the 25th. By the way, Nate, do you know why Luigi brings 2 pairs of pants to the golf course with him?
Doug, are we doing the dad joke thing again?
We are. In case he gets a hole in one. But seriously, everyone, this game is just packed with content. You can play in standard golf mode, but then there's also speed golf, battle golf, the golf adventure mode, and the option to play with buttons or motion controls. And you can play with up to 4 people locally or online. I can say this one is definitely going to be taking up the majority of my summer gaming time.
Oh, yeah. No, you and me both. And there's plenty more to come. And as for today, our E3 show is just getting started. Next up, we, of course, have Nintendo Treehouse Live, and we'll be kicking off our first segment with a very special guest, Yoshio Sakamoto, who is the producer of Metroid Dread. And he's going to be sharing his insights on, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the first new 2D Metroid game in nearly 2 decades. I'm not going to miss it, and I know you've been looking forward to it as well.
Absolutely. I'm so looking forward to this. And we do have our Treehouse team on deck for a gameplay deep dive into Metroid Dread, WarioWare Get It Together, and more games in a mix of both live and pre-recorded segments today. And I'd just like to say as we close how deeply grateful we are to everyone watching today. Thank you for sharing this time with us, and we hope you enjoy it.
Yep. Thanks again, everyone. We can't wait to hear what you think. And with that, I'll turn it over to Sakamoto-san and the Treehouse team.
2D メトロイドの完全新作メトロイドドレッドをやっと発表できました。1986年のメトロイドから始まってメトロイド2、スーパーメトロイド、メトロイドフュージョンと続いてきたシリーズの19年ぶりの最新作、そして最新エピソードになります。メトロイドシリーズはサムス・アランという女性バウンティーハンターの活躍を描いたゲームです。タイトルのメトロイドっていうのは生物兵器として軍事利用できる浮遊生命体の名前でいろんなトラブルのきっかけになってきました。シリーズではそのメトロイドと主人公サムスとの奇妙な関係性を綴ってきましたが、今回はそのストーリーの一区切りとなるエピソードです。シリーズファンには一区切りって何やろうと想像しながらプレイしていただきたいですね。ストーリーは重要ですが、決してファンのためだけのゲームではないです。基本は 2D アクションゲームなので、銀河最強の戦士になりきって暴れてもらえれば誰でも楽しんでもらえるはずです。これが初めてのメトロイドという人でもゲームのプロローグを見てもらえればストーリーがわからないということにはならないでしょう。むしろ今作が初メトロイドという人だからこその楽しみ方もあるんじゃないでしょうかね。タイトルになっているドレッドの意味は恐怖です。無敵のサムス・アランを襲う絶望的な恐怖を表すタイトルです。行ったこともない惑星で一人で行動するサムスに忍び寄る圧倒的な存在というように、今までとは一味違う要素が追加されたメトロイドです。実はメトロイドドレッドのアイデアは15年ほど前に思いついたんですよ。ただ当時の技術ではコンセプトをうまく表現できないなと思って、残念ながら諦めました。その後も再チャレンジのチャンスはあったんですが、イメージ通りのゲームにまとめられそうにないなと思ってまた諦めることになりました。正直この企画を諦めることになるかなと思ってたんですが、 3DS のサムスリターンズを共同開発したマーキュリースティームエンターテインメントがすごく優秀なチームだったんです。技術力は高いしセンスもいいし、なんといってもメトロイドというゲームの理解が半端なかったんですね。この最高のパートナーと組んだらメトロイドドレッドは必ず完成すると確信しました。そして15年前に思い描いた以上のメトロイドドレッドがこうやって完成しました。今回登場するエミーを一言で言うとめっちゃ恐ろしい敵ですね。実は銀河連邦所有の調査ロボットなんです。特定のゾーン内をうろついてサムスが立てる物音を感知して近づいてきます。視覚センサーで見られてしまうと捕まえるために高速で追いかけてきます。 サムスの通常の武器は一切効きません。しかも捕まるとほぼ即死。これは厳しいですね。サムスはそんな恐怖と戦いながらミッションを遂行しなければならないんですね。今回のサムスは一段と大変ですね。サムスにとってものすごく不利な状況なんですが、検知範囲内であっても音を立てなければエミーは気づきません。物陰に隠れて見られないようにもできます。そして対抗手段の代表格がサムスがエミーから見えなくなるファントムクロークという高額迷彩アビリティです。これの使い方がゲームの進行を大きく作用します。歯が立たない敵に見つからないように行動するエミーのゲームパートはメトロイド体系の強烈なスパイスになっていると思います。ここまで新要素を中心に話してきましたので、全体のゲームデザインが変わっちゃったんじゃないかなと思われたかもしれません。でもそこはご安心ください。従来通りのゲーム性に磨きをかけて、アクションや探索要素の強化や工夫はバッチリです。サムスリターンズのアクションを洗練させて、フリーエイムやメレーカウンターなどを扱いやすくしました。基本アクションとしてスライディングっていうのを追加するなど、アクション面はかなりの充実ぶりですので、ゲーム体験はより快適になっています。当然メトロイドを遊んだことのない方もいらっしゃると思いますので、最後にメトロイドの探索要素について簡単に触れておきますね。メトロイドは探索型のアクションゲームです。パワーアップアビリティを取得するとサムスのアクションがどんどん増える。それらのアクションでサムスの行動範囲が広がっていくという仕組みです。これまでになかったパワーアップアビリティも当然追加しています。特定の壁や天井につかまって移動できるスパイダーマグネットなどはその一例です。他にもいろいろありますのでお楽しみに。いろいろなアビリティを使う自由度の高い探索は今まで以上だと思います。よりダイナミックになった快適なアクションによる自由な探索と、自分が追われる身となって行動する恐怖という2種類の刺激が融合したメトロイドドレッドは、シリーズ経験のあるなしにかかわらず楽しんでいただけます。新しいデザインのメトロイドをこの後の任天堂ツリーハウスライブで紹介します。ダン、よろしく。
Thanks, Sakamoto-san. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am super excited about this next segment where we're going to delve into an early work-in-progress version of Metroid Dread, show some of Samus's new moves in action, and also, I think, get to a little bit of the way the game develops this suspense and tension that gives the game its title. So I'm joined by Audrey and Teresa from Nintendo Treehouse, and Teresa's going to take us into the depths of Planet ZDR.
Yeah, all right. So let's take a deep dive into the very beginning of the game. So we're going to backtrack just a little bit to show Samus's free movement here. So like I just spent a few missiles, so I'm going to use this interactive here to replenish. But one of the things I want to show here is free aim, which for those that have played Metroid Samus Returns, this has made a comeback. You can see a lot of the area around as you use it. Also has this little tracking system that when it's targeting an enemy, it'll make that sound.
I want to take a moment to say that, as Nate and Sakamoto-san already mentioned, this is the first new 2D Metroid game in 19 years. That's almost 2 decades. I don't know if you did the math, but that's a lot of years. We've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're really excited to be finally showing this to everyone.
Here's another returning move from Metroid Samus Returns, which is the melee counter. One of my favorite features. And then a new one is, or the development of the melee counter. Whoop. Let that guy move a little bit back. Come back. The melee dash. I really love that because it doesn't break momentum. I can immediately do a counter and immediate damage to an enemy.
Yeah, something this game does really well is improve upon the improvements from Metroid Samus Returns. So like you mentioned, we had free aim and the melee counter in that game. And here we have the running free aim, which gives you even more freedom, and the dash melee. So instead of having to stand still and wait for enemies to attack you, you can just go get them, which really has great movement to this game.
Yeah, I love that. Like, Samus moves so well, and it's just all that freedom. It's just, this is probably the smoothest I've been able to control Samus in a really long time.
Absolutely, and you've opened up the map screen here, something that Metroid fans know to love and adore.
Yeah.
The map system is just as important in this game as ever, and it really shows you the classic Metroid gameplay progression, which is back in full force in this game, where you look at your map, you identify areas that you haven't been to yet or aren't able to access yet. You try and find another way through, find a new ability, push your way forward, fill in the map, lather, rinse, repeat. So that's back and better than ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this area here is blinking white because there's something here that I haven't discovered yet. So I could use markers to kind of pinpoint it just in case I don't have an ability. And I have to backtrack here once I'm able to explore it.
Yeah, don't sleep on those markers. Those can be really important in this labyrinthine world.
For sure. But this looks curious.
It is really a part of the charm of Metroid, though, having this renewed sense of purpose in your backtracking paired with pushing forward.
Yeah, another thing I want to pinpoint is the amount of work the dev team put in Samus's animations. Like, just her animation of gripping the walls when she can't move, or like holding onto the ledge. It's just so
looking
smooth.
around.
Yeah, you'll notice little touches everywhere, so keep an eye out for them.
Oh.
And that seamless transition to these sort of story scenes is great.
Little moments like this, when you're in helmet view for a moment, really add to the isolation and the tone of this game.
Yeah, no, this game is a sequel to Metroid Fusion, but you can see that her suit looks a little bit different than that, so that'll be a story element that people will find out what happened when they play the game. We don't want to spoil too much.
So these are the Emi that Sakamoto-san was talking about, and none of Samus's weapons seem to do anything against them. So
run.
Yep. Oh, that slide move is so cool.
She looks so cool when she's sliding.
Yep, it is. Nope. Okay.
Oh no, just no.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Missiles don't work either. Oh my gosh.
So
scary.
About this being called Dread, that would be why.
Yeah. They're very relentless.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Did a little reach for me there.
Yeah.
That was new.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one's clearly not well, but it's still quite frightening.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's a bit damaged and can't completely reach to me, but we're going to have to find a different way to tackle that enemy.
You know, this thing is a central unit which controls various areas of the planet. It's sort of a biomechanical computer, kind of a homage to maybe similar units in previous Metroid games. And from this unit, Samus can power up, get a temporary power up for her arm cannon and turn it into the Omega cannon.
Yeah, so in typical 2D Metroid fashion, we've always seen the camera like panned around here, and now with the Omega cannon ability, there's this dynamic camera that you get to see over Samus's shoulder, which is so cool.
Yeah, little additions like that really flesh out the classic 2D gameplay without it feeling like it strays too far from what we loved about it.
Just makes it seem really powerful.
Right. Let's see if this works against our Emi friend here.
Takes a little while to charge up, so
it does.
Don't wait too long.
Okay.
You did it.
Oh, I wanted to make sure I had it line of sight.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's your one shot at it.
Yeah, so it's so powerful that in order to take that Emmy down, we lose the ability of the Omega cannon, and it goes back to a regular arm cannon.
It was worth it, though. We can breathe easy now.
It was.
For a moment. I also want to point out while you're scrolling your way through all of these different halls that there are so many different ways to play this game. Like Teresa is amazing with a missile. She's the queen of the missiles, but you can also just shoot your regular arm cannon. You can try and avoid enemies altogether, try and hit them all. Really, it's up to you what kind of Samus you want to be.
Yeah, and as Audrey pointed out too earlier, that you could use free aim to do more like line of sight shooting, but you could also just free aim shoot while you're moving as well.
It's good because you need to shoot a lot of different things in this game.
So many different things. I want to see a pixelated door, and now I'm filled with dread.
Yeah, this is a new entryway.
Yep, these are the entries to the various zones that the Emmy are patrolling. And once you're in there, you need to be on the lookout for those.
Yeah, you can hear in the background, the music is so atmospheric. It really puts you on pins and needles just listening to it.
Very, I am completely on edge because it's like really eerie. Can't seem to climb these yet.
Not yet. Yeah, just the detail in the backgrounds and things is great. Oh, and there he is. There it is.
Now, especially during moments like this, you can really appreciate how cool it is to have an HD 2D Metroid game.
We tried that already, Sam.
Oh.
It's not gonna work.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Just try again. Maybe it'll work on this one.
Now run.
So luckily, this Emmy can't go through tight spaces, so I have an advantage here.
Somehow Emmy doesn't seem worried.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh, you're following me.
I see. Okay, you gotta get away from that. That's my recommendation.
Yeah, when they go into this patrol mode and turn red, the door locks until they sort of lose track of you.
It's still trying to get at her.
Oh yeah, it's still looking around, but...
Ooh.
Find another way to get to me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's my heart throbbing through my hands or if the controller, but it's pretty nerve-wracking when facing the Emmy. They're terrifying species.
Yeah, T makes it seem like she's calm, cool, collected, and badass. I like to pretend that she's actually as nervous as I am when I play it, but I don't think it's true.
I do want to point out, like, also the backgrounds, like the amount of detail that the development team has put into, like, not just the enemies in the forefront, but also in the background. I don't know if you guys can tell the shimmering thing in there.
Out there, it's moving.
Okay.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah, well, probably. Note that for the future.
Yeah, some of those details kind of tell the story as effectively as, you know, a voiceover or anything.
Yeah, if you want to be a bounty hunter, you have to pay attention to details. And watch out for gooey enemies. This is morbid. I love the detail of like the rib cage in the background. You just know something went down there.
So the thing about Metroid enemies too is that some of them have patterns and you can counter them, and others don't, like this one. So I'm just gonna
just blast him.
Move him out of the way so I can use it. And this room is a communication room with Adam, who happens to be Samus's ship's PC or computer. We're going to skip this part here just because we don't want to spoil any of the lore, but Dan, if you could summarize for the folks at home.
Yeah, so as Samus is exploring, she uploads data to Adam, their ship's AI, and Adam kind of gives little analysis, just really hints though, not necessarily telling you where to go or anything like that. It's still up to you to kind of explore, but there's some interesting lore in there, and some little hints that you can potentially use. And in that one, Adam was basically summarizing the ME and kind of the limits that they have of patrolling a zone, and also how dangerous they are, which we've kind of seen, but hopefully we won't see too much firsthand here.
Also, you can see T doing a great job of just shooting at the environment, looking for secrets, looking for a way forward, because it's not always going to be obvious. You really have to, it's like a puzzle. It's not just action, it's not just exploration. There's also a lot of puzzle elements here, trying to find the way forward.
Yeah, and it's really cool too how Metroid Dread does this really sweet balance of, the moments where you're allowed to have like some quiet to solve the puzzles, and then it's interspersed with this really heavy, intense action.
Yeah.
So here's the nope. That was the Emmy, as Dan had mentioned. They have one is the surveillance, the other is which is marked with blue. They're just scanning the area.
This red
It's so
bad
intense.
one.
I'm like playing a game of chase with it.
Fast
with it. Oh god. And then when it has Samus on eyesight, it turns red, which is the chase mode.
Oh,
Yeah. So yellow is it's heard a noise or sensed a vibration, and it's going to go investigate that.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh gosh. No.
And
no.
Oh.
So the Emmy are pretty relentless and ruthless. It is sort of like a permadeath, which is very unusual for enemies with in the Metroid series. But luckily, it's not very. The game's pretty forgiving. It allows you to respawn at an area that you were in recently, so we're able to just go back and counter that again.
Yeah, as T said, insta-kill is new to the series, but it's really great because it offers a chance for you to have that challenging difficulty that I think Metroid fans expect, but without being quite so punishing with the respawning that you just have to play the whole game to get back to where you are. So it's a really wonderful balance.
Yeah, and when the Emmy are in patrol mode, which is that right now, it's in pursuit of me, they're scanning areas where they last sensed movement, and so they'll go and investigate it, and then if they see something in eyesight, then they'll go chase it.
This is such a small but really neat touch, the way that Samus moves slower in the water.
Yeah, and the audio change too.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that detail.
There's always one little guy.
That one straggler there. I don't need a save. I'm feeling brave.
Oh, nice dash meleeing. See, that really shows how you don't have to stop to fight these enemies. If you really master that dash melee, you can just kind of run and gun.
So water puzzle. Really love the animation of the water flowing from one area to the next. Such a cool detail.
Now that the water levels changed, you have access to other areas.
And here is a map room. So interacting with these rooms will grant me more visibility to the area that I'm currently in. So we sort of lightly touched on the narrative of this game, which occurs in the events post Metroid Fusion. And so that's why Samus's look looks different. But also to point out, back to Audrey's point about, the game is about exploration and action. And so this area map upgrade allowed me to see more about the map but you can see that there's still a lot of obscurity here. And so you need to explore in order to uncover more of the area and also any secrets involved. So.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that this series and this game is full of really juicy lore. So whether you're a new or returning Metroid fan, if you've never played a Metroid game before, it really gets you up to speed with anything you need to know to enjoy the story. And if you are a longtime Metroid fan, you have a lot to look forward to. As Sakamoto-san said, this concludes the story arc between Samus and the Metroids. So we've been waiting a long time for this, and it delivers.
It's that little enemy that Teresa just blew up. It's kind of like an item pinata. It gives you a lot of missiles.
Yeah, defeating enemies is definitely a boon because it grants you replenishment for energy and also missiles. So definitely want to defeat enemies for that. Yeah. I just didn't expect the Emmy to be right on top of me when I destroy the Autols.
That little beeping sound, I hear it in my nightmares now.
They always come up with.
Oh, he's persistent. It's persistent.
Very convenient.
Another little interesting detail about this game is normally in Metroid games, you start at the surface of the planet and you work your way deeper. But in this game, you actually start deep within the planet and try and work your way to the surface. And so that yearning towards ascension really adds to the tone of this game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a sick slide.
Really cool.
I also love that you don't have to necessarily wait for an enemy to attack in order to counter in this game. If you keep an eye out, you can actually sometimes counter before they start their attack.
Here's a throwback. So I have to use a missile in order to destroy that cover, and then I'm able to access that door.
Just one missile, though. That's good. Oh, of course.
There you go. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah. That's the other thing about the dash melee is that if you use that on an enemy, you will get, I think, a few more extra items.
Here's our first upgrade, the charge beam. So very iconic to the Metroid series. So Samus, starts off without any abilities and slowly becomes more powerful and able to tackle stronger foes, but also be able to uncover or explore new areas that you weren't able to before.
Yeah, and suit upgrades are another classic part of Metroid gameplay that is alive and well in this game. I also love you can see, if you keep an eye on the background and stuff, there are all kind of cool statues and architecture that really piques your curiosity about the lore of this world.
Nice.
I love that too. Using the charge beam to make a charge beam spin attack and defeat some of those enemies is really handy.
Oh, that feels good.
Got some more life, which is always a plus for me. Need that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, look at all those items.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of showing that once you really get to know these abilities and become adept at them, you start to feel like Samus. At first you're like, maybe not quite there, but once you get the hang of it, you really start to feel like a badass bounty hunter.
Yeah, it's just so smooth. It's like she's parkouring through this.
Woo.
There's more great architecture. But we're not here to look at architecture. We're here to shoot things.
And explore.
Yes.
Doors.
So now we can't go through this area because of the water, so we're not able to slide. But we are able to access this door that we weren't to before. And here's another Emmy door. But in order to not spoil any more surprises here. We're going to leave this as a cliffhanger and end our segment here.
All right. Well, that's all we've got on Metroid Dread for now. Thanks, Teresa and Audrey. Next up, we've got some Mario Party Superstars to show you. So stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Kay, and I'm here with Rob, Riona, and Brandon, and we are going to show you some gameplay from Mario Party Superstars.
This is a superstar game because it's made of a best of, it's mini games and boards from the past of the series. Everything is on buttons and sticks, so you can play with a Pro Controller, with a Switch Lite, whatever you need. And let's just get started. So, if you remember the N64 board, Peach's birthday cake, it looked like this. And I think you'll see that the new board looks a little bit tastier.
Just a lot bit tastier.
A lot bit tastier. Yes.
That powdered sugar is in such high fidelity.
I've never seen such detailed powdered sugar. If you haven't played the series before, Mario Party is a board game series. You run around the board trying to collect stars. You play mini games to earn coins, and the coins can be traded for the stars. So that's the basic idea. You'll see as we go. And of course, there's hijinks that ensue on different spaces that you'll see us demonstrate. Oh, I said yes.
Another chance.
It's not actually my first time playing this board, but sure, we'll take a little tour. So over here we have the scary Bowser pudding.
We're just going to leave it there.
We're just going to leave scary Bowser pudding. It's hanging for a drama. And as Toad just told us, the Goomba decides, or helps us decide, which part we take.
All right, so let's go ahead and tell everybody who we all are playing.
I am Rosalina.
I'm Peach.
I am Birdo.
I'm Luigi.
All right, so we all get some coins to start with.
And we're going to start getting going on this board.
It starts nice and even.
It does.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't last very long.
And we're all friends right now, you'll notice.
Yeah, for now.
This board is unusual because the star is always in the same place. You have to get basically to the center of the cake. On other boards, the star moves around each time someone collects it.
So the strategy is going to be different depending on which board you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll my dice here.
Oh, come on. Ooh. This is a great start.
Oh, well, he's got this advantage going.
Oh, that's true.
So, like I said, hijinks ensue on some of the spaces. This one is one of the event spaces where you can choose to plant a strawberry, but it's A weird strawberry.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cute little piranha.
Very special strawberry.
It's very healthy looking.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry.
And yeah, if any of the rest of us land on one of those spaces in front of the piranha plant, they will steal coins on Brandon's behalf.
Yeah, please feel free if you guys
No
want
3
to.
or 4. No 3 or 4. Oh, God. Dang it.
Did you say 3 or 4?
I guess I did. I'm just doing this, for you guys at home to see what happens.
Educational value.
Oh, man. Yeah, already starting off not fair.
I think it's going great.
Oh, no.
Get ready for bird domination.
You're off the great start, you guys.
But I did not land on the piranha plant.
That's true.
You did. You landed on the blue space, so that's good for you because you get coins.
Yeah.
Luigi. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at that. That is
Luigi
a
strong out of the
superstar
gates.
roll. Ooh,
Oh,
a
a
lucky
yeah.
Good grief.
I think Riona's the one to watch.
Luigi.
I know. Luigi.
I just can't help it. I'm just a
Nice.
born winner.
Well, you're in good shape now because you have enough coins to trade for a star when you get there.
Woohoo.
For now.
So now we'll see which messy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, good
boy.
grief.
I have a great strategy for this game where I say everything out loud so I can remember.
So you'll notice that the first thing it shows you is a quick explanation screen where everyone can actually play the game a little bit, but it doesn't count yet, as we all sort of figure out how the controls work and everything. And then once everyone is ready, you can hit plus or minus to say, yes, let's start. So, yes, let's start.
Yes. Let's start.
That's such a helpful feature.
Okay.
to be
The
able
point
to
of the game
practice
is
a
to
little
remember where each item goes.
Brown, tie, hammer.
Don't talk.
Shy Guy,
Stop talking.
banana.
No.
Mario, Luigi, egg, Wario.
Oh, my God. I forgot
I
everything.
forgot everything already.
No.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
I think.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, my strategy
All right.
is to copy K.
Yeah, don't copy me. That's helpful because then there's the curtain feature. So as soon as I feel like I have everything in the right spot, I can close the curtain and nobody can copy me.
My strategy was just try to pay attention to the lower shelf only. I don't think I can manage the whole thing. So I think I got the lower shelf right. Now
I
I'll
don't
just
actually know.
fill in whatever I
I
can.
think this goes here.
I'm just going to
And this
arrange
goes
them.
here.
as I
Okay,
think
close the
they
curtain.
should be.
No cheating. No cheating.
Oh, as a quick reminder, this game is still under development, so occasionally you'll see some. Whoops.
Ooh. Fun little menu.
No!
What happened, Brandon?
I was just trying to double check myself.
Oh no!
Where you double wrecked yourself?
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no!
Oh, it's going well so far.
I did
Oh,
not
wow.
do very well. I did all right, I guess.
Hey, I got the whole lower shelf
Whoa.
right.
Oh no! My strategy failed me.
Oh, Brandon.
Wow!
Nice.
Didn't even,
And you
even put the
didn't get them
bananas
all up.
away.
I am the queen of organizing. I don't know if you knew that. Turns out.
Sure, I see how it is.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sad already, and it's only round 2.
Yeah. Oh, look how sad Birdo is.
Oh.
I might have to express my feelings. Oh, wrong one. I expressed the wrong feeling.
So it's a new
Oh,
feature in this
no.
game is you can, put your stamps up there. If you're playing online with someone and you want to express yourself, there's a bunch of different stamps you can use.
Or you can do it offline when your friends are right there on the couch, but you just feel like throwing hilarious cartoon art up.
Yeah. What? All right.
I love this one.
Big numbers. Big numbers. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'll take
See
it.
how it is.
I'll take it. Give me something good.
That's pretty good.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So items help in future rounds. You can choose to use an item. It usually affects your roll or someone else's roll sometimes.
Well, some of them do other fun stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, yes, I'll be planting a alleged strawberry.
I just love looking at the whipped cream. Like, it just looks so tasty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's like the
It
size of
believes it's
Birdo.
a strawberry.
this board always makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ooh.
Probably more delicious during the first round before everybody's walked all over the cake. But it's still delicious either way.
Thank you
Yeah.
for putting that image in my head.
Stick to the path, everyone.
Don't get lost in the frosting.
All right.
All right, it's on now.
Okay, hammer drop.
Hammer drop.
This one's a coin game, so we all get to keep whatever we earn during the game.
I like these because they become extra chaotic.
Yeah.
I just apparently walked off the stage immediately. I didn't see where I was.
The bold strategy.
Yeah. So obviously I know what I'm doing. I'm going to hit ready.
Yeah, great.
I love that practice round. That
bodes well.
practice round is so useful.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Oh, coins.
Oh, God. No!
Coins. I want coins.
Give me that bag.
How dare you?
Yes.
I'm flat.
That perception's all off.
Okay,
Oh, no.
You got to avoid the hammers. Because
Yeah, the hammer stuns you for a second, so it's really bad if you get hit by one.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Don't do that.
No.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh,
I've-
no.
I forfeit.
What happened, Brandon?
You guys had fun. I got hit by a
taking a
hammer.
swim?
Yes. I wanted to cool off a little bit. Things are getting a little heated.
Now you see how I sharked you? I walked off the stage
Wow.
immediately during the practice.
Look at that. 15
I got
coins.
15 coins.
Well, this
How
is a
did you
false
do
sense
that?
of security.
Let's put some money on the next minigame.
No, thanks.
Got 5 coins.
Okay. Here we go. This is the one. It was not the one.
I mean, it was.
It was the one.
Yeah. Called shot. Nicely done.
Oh, it's
Hey.
on a hidden block.
All right, I'll take it.
These are great. You never know what you're going to find.
You can even get a star out of those. Yeah.
There's lots of fun surprises like this on every game board.
It's really difficult to, predict a winner with this game. It's part of what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
All right. Double dice.
Double dice.
Show us how it's done. Or don't.
Why?
Because.
Why? Why does this always happen to me?
Dice are fickle masters.
They are.
Oh, boo.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Nice.
Really show off?
Ooh.
Oh!
Ha!
Thank you.
Not so good. Not so good.
Serves you right. I don't know what for.
All my various crimes.
I know. It's Brandon we have to watch out for. Look how many coins Brandon has.
No, don't look at that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the cake. Look how delicious the cake is. Pay attention
It
to
is
that.
a good cake.
All right.
Here we go.
Dang it.
Now I'm going to trade my 20 coins for a delicious star and shoot up into first place
For now.
for always.
I mean, you see, there's at least 2 more people coming who have enough coins to trade, so.
Well done, Leona.
I mean, look at this turn. We know who the real superstar is.
You just keep telling yourself that, dear.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you all the way in fourth place.
I deserve that.
Man.
I deserve that.
So this is a 1 versus 3 because I landed in a different kind of space as everyone else.
Okay,
Oh,
this
is
one.
So this is the one where I try to squish all my friends with rocks.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like that.
That.
Okay, I've got the point of this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the upper left corner, or sorry, upper right corner, it had the logo for Mario Party 3. That's how you know this was a game from Mario Party 3.
Okay, let's not trap the princesses in the center of the hill, though.
We'll go up
Okay.
the side.
Okay.
Oh, no! Oh,
I definitely just
got a
ran
twofer.
right into that.
Oh my goodness.
Serpentine.
Okay.
No! Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh no!
Ah, fear my geologic might.
Oh
no. Just keep
powerful.
swimming. Just keep swimming.
Okay, we got
You can do it. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You're so close.
Oh, so close.
Oh!
Did we ran out of time?
Ran out of time. Yes, for domination.
That was so close.
Oh, we made it.
That was a struggle.
That was.
That was a struggle.
You didn't
Well
give up.
played.
I think that's a moral victory, like a victory of the spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good as an actual victory.
No, I agree. It's a. Oh.
You guys are full of it.
Full of superstars.
No, that's just you, Riona.
Ooh.
Okay,
You
yeah,
have enough for a large one.
I am going to go for a large one.
I like that you took the bait because now you don't have enough for a star.
That's fine.
And for those who don't know, the large
Oh my gosh.
Look at
strawberry
that
will
big
take,
strawberry.
Oh, goodness.
take a star from whoever lands on this.
Positively mouth-watering. So.
Yeah, that's a little dangerous for you, dear, being in first place.
Yeah. Well, we were also going to make sure we showed another board today. So
Yes.
we might just have to leave this game where Riona's winning
Oh
behind.
no. Yeah, I'm happy to leave this board right now.
But I just planted my big strawberry.
All the more reason to leave.
That's great.
Oh, hey, a hidden block.
There was one of the cool things about this game is that you can save. So if something happens between games or in the middle of the game rather, you can come back to it.
Right.
Exactly.
It
what it was.
auto saves at the top of every turn.
Yeah, top of every turn. So we had a game a little while ago that came a little contentious.
Yeah, things got just
emotional.
a bit heated.
Heated. That's heated is a
Yeah,
good word.
yeah.
Heated, yes. And we thought we would finish it off. Are we in a place to do that now, everyone?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So let's pause and get that set up for a moment.
We've warmed up enough now.
Yeah,
I
this is
think
the
it's
warm-up
time to
round.
jump into the
into the real.
All right, here we are on the Spaceland board on turn 17 of 20. I'm really excited because this was getting pretty intense. We're all playing the same characters as we were before, and looks like Rob's up.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that board. You'll notice this ominous counter in the middle.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
I don't know if you remember this board. It was also from the N64 games. There's the scary countdown when you cross that space, and then when it counts to 0, hopefully we'll get to see. But
I think chances are pretty
dramatic
high.
and exciting.
Chances are pretty high.
All right. I'm going to roll. And, all right.
Well.
Fine, a 2. I got a 2. Are you happy now? I got a 2.
I think it worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
I love this board. This is what I would consider a superstar board.
Yes.
I have a lot of really fond memories of particularly playing on this board with friends and family.
Right, and this is one of the boards where the star moves every time someone gets one, so it's really random and difficult to plan.
But there's also a lot of sort of tactical value to it. The star moving means that, like the speed traps, which hopefully we'll see in a minute here,
yeah, like unlocking
matter
this gate
differently
right
depending
now.
on where the star is and where everyone
Yeah,
else
where
is.
do I want to... Let's see. 32 spaces to the star, but Boo's down here, so I think I will go through the gate.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a really
no.
smart one.
Yeah.
Don't use the boo. That's right.
I mean, Boo and I, we're real tight.
He spent a lot of time in dangerous places.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time together, bonded. He'll do me a favor now and then.
One of the things I do really appreciate about this game is that when you come to a fork in the road or like choice to use a key or not, it tells you how many spaces to the star in either direction you have available. So here it's just 28 to the star because Brandon's just going to go towards the star. But when you get here, you can check all the different routes and see which one's the shortest.
Down to 1.
Oh, no.
1.
I also have one of these keys, so I'm going to actually use this to unlock this gate and see what's behind it. So we'll go here. Thank you, key.
Thank you, little. I love the skeleton key. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Brandon,
You got
what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, this is chance time.
Chance time.
Yeah. Oh man, this
So-
is such a blast from the past.
Yeah. So the 2 wheels on the side say who is something is going to happen to and from, and then the middle one says what the verb is going to be. What they're going to move
Okay,
coins, change
star to
stars.
peach.
Star is
Star
going
to
to swap
peach.
totals.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Not me.
This
not
is
me, not
bad
me.
if Birdo is. Oh no, please, not Birdo.
Birdo,
Anybody but Birdo. Anybody but Birdo.
Come on.
I don't have a
Brandon,
star.
I'm
Everyone else
begging
has
you.
1 star.
I'm
Guys,
begging you,
this could
I'm trying to
please.
concentrate. If you could just
Bird domination.
moment.
No. No. All right. Well,
I'll
that's
take it.
totally fine.
Yeah, that's
Nothing
really too
changes.
much.
We're safe. I'm so scared.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Oh,
is it
this
hot in here?
superstar's all sweaty.
No, it's cold and lonely.
Oh no. Okay. Here it goes.
All right, 4 players.
The stakes are very high this time.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes.
The stakes don't get higher.
Oh my goodness.
Higher.
I like
Love
this
this
game.
game.
This
Yeah.
is one of my favorite
It's an
games from
all-time
Mario Party
classic.
2, which it says in the top corner there. This is from Mario Party 2.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, why do I have to go first?
Well, you know the strategy, right?
Pick the same color as my dress?
Yep.
Yeah. Does it work? Okay.
Yes.
So basically, the objective of this game is to pick a pump and hope that you don't get blown up.
Yep. I will choose my only color, the only color I'm wearing. 'Cause
I know. The strategy of going before you means I get to
Oh my
pick pink.
Lucky. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go.
Are you sure?
No. Get out of my head.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, Brandon.
Let's find out.
Oh my goodness. No.
I think everyone holds their breath when
Yep.
they're waiting.
I really do.
I think it's
It's
an
gotta be
involuntary
green.
reaction.
It's gotta be green for Luigi.
Oh no!
There's no way this could go wrong.
Obviously.
Yes!
The strategy failed.
Strategy. Oh.
Bye.
Okay, fine.
Have a nice trip.
One down.
Oh,
well,
no. Red's not available anymore.
Pick green.
No, I'm gonna stick with pink.
Oh!
Pink, why did you?
That was a great choice.
All right.
Oh no!
Well, that's ominous.
Good luck, Rob.
This is when it gets real scary.
All right. I'm going yellow because I like yellow.
Superstar.
Solid choice.
Oh. I was hoping the yellow would betray you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
You're
Man.
mean.
Can't watch.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Dude, I hard can't take it.
No, we're going.
I'm getting
we're going this way.
lightheaded from all the breath holding.
Oh, my hubris.
Can I breathe again?
That game is so tense.
It's so tense.
I love it.
It might be the
So
tensest thing.
Well
Tense
played,
I'm
round
so
this
glad
whole-
they brought it back for
Yeah.
this because
That is a classic.
so fun. Nice.
Racing.
Shocking tournament.
All right. Okay, let's see if I can roll more than a 2.
That
What do I have for items?
Three turns is still a lot of time. Still
Oh, I
anybody's
can,
game.
I can make someone else roll short.
Yeah, things
That doesn't
can
help.
change quite a bit, especially during the last 5 turns of the map because the stakes get raised.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go for it.
The blue and red spaces are doubled.
Oh, but you're going to land on a versus spot. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm gonna land on a
Versus
versus
spot.
spot, but the first question is, do I set a speed trap for the Sniffit Patrol? And obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes.
This never goes wrong ever.
I mean,
It's a rhetorical question. The answer's always yes.
I mean, chances are you're going to trigger it yourself, and then we'll see what happens.
What I love when they revamp this board is just like all the things, you know, that were on the previous board, like the Sniffit police station and the little blooper spaceship is.
I
like,
love
all
that
pretty
blooper
now.
Everything looks so shiny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing a versus mini game now.
And because it's a blue space, I got 3 coins to start with, and then
Oh, be
we're
kind.
betting
Okay.
7.
7.
Okay,
All
lucky
right.
7.
Okay, comfortable stakes.
By which you mean cowardly stake.
I mean, you're the one that picked it, Rob. Oh no.
Oh my
Oh, no.
goodness.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very heated.
Another tense game. I'm gonna pass out soon.
I know. Basically, we are
Back to back.
doing what the shy guy says.
Yep.
Left
But
and
not too
right.
fast, because sometimes he changes his little mind. His little shy mind.
Okay, this game takes a lot of concentration, and not. Oh God!
Oh, no! Put it home and quiet.
It happened so quickly. No, no.
Bye,
Come back for me.
Oh God!
As someone who struggles with left and right, this is my least favorite game.
So
You say
shy,
that,
but so cruel.
You and I have a long history of competitiveness when it comes to this game. Oh no!
Yeah.
I need to not talk.
All right.
Oh, and there's plenty of time left. I'm sure you guys will be all right if you want to.
My secret weapon is that I'm left-handed. And I have to think about this way more often than you right-handers.
I think that's cheating, Rob.
Oh no! Oh!
Yes, bird domination.
Oh,
Okay,
nice work,
sweetie.
Rob.
Thank you.
Nice work. Oh man, that was one of my favorites from the original Mario Party as well.
If we're ever in a pinch and we need somebody who knows their left from their right, I'm going to come to you, Rob.
I'm your guy. I'm there.
Look at how ashamed I am.
I know you are not doing great.
Thank you very much, Carrie.
You know, I'm just here to point out the facts.
Let's see. What item do I have? Oh, custom dice block.
This is an amazing
Nice.
item. It lets you
Love
just
this.
choose your role.
That's pretty nice.
I'm gonna choose a 10.
Little laugh.
Condescending laugh, not necessarily included, but encouraged.
Ooh. Item shop. Golden pipe.
Oh,
yeah.
And you could even buy the star afterward with your money bags.
Oh, that's so
I'm surprised you guys wanted to come back to this game since I'm just winning so hard.
Look, I lost the toss.
Is it too late to go back to the cake?
Well, it did save, so technically we could.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. I am going to see what I can do about my friend, Boo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I unfortunately don't have enough money to steal a star, so I think I'm just going to try maybe take some coins from Luigi.
No.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Do Birdo.
Yeah, but, you know.
But you have a star. I only
Birdo
have
doesn't
coins.
have a star, and you and I have a competitive history. So
I think
good
at this
luck.
point we all have a
Okay, I've been
competitive.
training for this.
This is also true. This is also true.
Go, Riona. Go, Riona.
The thing that we're not telling you at home is Riona's actually very good at pacing Boo off normally, but that was
Not Riona's best performance, frankly.
that was not your best performance.
She's
Like
had
I
as
had
few
the-
as 8 coins, which is extremely impressive.
I like that
Stolen,
pivot
but
mid-sentence.
not a good day.
Oh,
no.
Oh no. Well, I know which way I'm not
Do you want to give us a
going.
demonstration, Kay?
You know, I'm just gonna go this way, and good luck.
Where am I? Where am I on the map? I don't remember where I am on the map.
The eternal question. Oh no.
Am I on the map?
Where am I?
Where? Oh no.
Look at how amazing this cannon looks now, though. It's so terrifying.
It's so cool.
I love the upgrades to it. Oh no.
And it just slowly reveals who's in the path. Which it turns out is nobody.
Oh, good.
But when it does hit, it takes away all your coins.
Yeah,
which is
it's
devastating.
pretty brutal.
Devastating.
Yeah, I'll pay 6 coins for that.
That's probably how he afforded his own satellite. I'll take a 5.
So here's a great example of the how many spaces to the next star thing. There was 6 or like.
And another
40
great
or
example of what the speed trap that Rob set does.
I don't like
Here
it.
comes a speeder.
I don't like it.
Bye.
I don't like it.
So if that speed trap hadn't been set,
I just realized that if the speed trap pushes you back to the path of the laser.
Yeah.
In both cases.
That's
great.
very lucky for me that I was not already there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. This is a coin collecting
another
one.
coin collecting one.
Another
Oh,
Mario
and I'm
Party
driving
3.
the boat this
From Mario
time.
Party 3, yeah.
Well, I feel sorry for you guys. Because I'm just going to swoop up all of the coins and make you crash into all of the obstacles.
I've got a tricky spot here because I'm in the middle of these two. I can't, if they're close together, I can't really move.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
But we all get to keep whatever coins we collect.
Can we talk
There are no
about
losers here.
how beautiful this
Just
water
different
is?
degrees of coinage.
Right, please.
Hey, I'm just, clearing out the obstacles for you, actually, because I'm such a nice princess.
Thanks so much, Kay.
You're welcome.
No.
It's my pleasure.
That's a log. Ow.
Yep.
Well spotted.
You're welcome.
I was talking to
Wow,
Rob.
the 3 of us together got 6 coins.
I repeat, I feel
Man.
sorry for you that I was the one driving.
Yeah, me too. I also feel sorry for
You know,
us.
us princesses are used to being driven around and not driving ourselves. So.
So how are you so good at it?
Well, did you see how many logs I hit, though?
I did not. I was busy paying attention to nothing logs myself.
Everyone
You know
at
what?
home knows.
I have a fit of pique
Everyone at
coming
home
on.
knows. They're nodding along. Wait, what?
I felt a fit of pique coming on, so you got a cursed dice block.
Thank you.
That Birdo laugh is very good.
Congrats.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm to duel.
Oh,
See,
dueling.
this is one of the things I was talking about when I say the stakes are raised during the last 5 turns. They landed on the same space, so now there's a duel. Oh, do it!
Oh
do
my
it, Rob!
goodness.
Do everything!
Don't.
Oh, this is great.
No,
Don't
I'm a coward.
ever buy that star.
I don't like this.
Yes!
You know, my favorite part about this is that I don't have anything at stake right now.
That is such a gutsy move.
How nice.
I am going to enjoy this.
I really appreciate Luigi's battle stance.
Yeah. He's ready for something.
Ready for a
Birdo's
big
also
hug.
ready, though. Look at those fists.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
142 coins.
Good luck to both of you.
See, Rob, now you better not lose.
Obviously.
No! What the heck is this?
Oh, okay.
Oh
So
my
this
goodness.
is the vine swing. Oh, okay. I'm on the top screen. Let's look at let's start with that key information.
From Mario
Okay,
Party 3.
I get it.
Yeah,
I
Mario
remember how
Party
to do
3
this.
getting a lot
Yeah.
of play in this thing.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the great ones.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
2 and 3 were amazing.
Would you call it one of the superstar ones?
Yes. Absolutely.
Hopping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Does it help to say hopping out loud, Rob?
it does help say hopping out loud.
Well,
So I remember what I'm doing.
Hopping, Rob?
You guys
Rob,
are
hopping?
neck and neck. This is just too intense.
Hopping, Rob.
Oh no! It backfired. Plan backfired. Yeah. I like the slow and steady approach that Rob is taking.
Yeah,
Seems
Rob's
to be
doing very
working
well here.
for him so far.
I'm also holding my breath again, so I'm really feeling pretty light.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Just stop talking, Rob. Let us.
Oh,
no! Okay.
Okay,
no,
here we go.
No! No!
No!
Yes, there it is. No! No!
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh!
Why is this
How
difficult?
is
Let go at the bottom.
You got it.
Momentum.
Ah, physics. Yes,
Oh.
physics wins the day. And also 142 coins.
Oh, I am so pleased right now.
That was pretty good.
I feel very much like Luigi. I'm very
That-
eyebrows
Bird
up.
domination at its finest.
Yeah, bird domination coming through.
Look at
178 coins.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone have so many coins in one game.
Oh, and I
before.
get +6 too.
Oh my
Pretty good. Yeah, just as
Oh,
a cherry on
no.
top.
Well,
I
what
am
about
so
that golden pipe that you have?
Well, I can't use it now.
What a shame.
Roll.
What a shame. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, no, you
Wow, that's like adding insult to injury right there.
So as the Koopa just explained, you have to, when you pass by the bank, you have to deposit some coins, and then whoever lands on it gets all those coins. But Rihanna didn't have any.
And
And,
whose fault is that?
That's mine. I will take all the credit for that.
I understood it was physics fault.
Let's see. I want to take a look at the board because I have a warp block, and I'm tempted to use it. And we've got a couple people that are kind of closer to the star than me, so I think it might be time. I think it might be time.
Well, let's think this through.
Well, see, the problem is it's a random opponent, so there's a chance that I'll swap with Birdo, and it won't get me any closer. But I could swap with Brandon.
Oh.
And that
Brandon.
Thank you. Thank you, Mario Party gods, for listening to my plea.
Why must you hurt me in this way?
Oh, but it's 14 to the star.
And
So you're
somebody
not
cursed
getting
me.
there.
But you know what? I just got an item mini game, so we'll see. Maybe it'll have something
Oh, yeah, if you
good.
could roll extra on the next one, then you have a shot.
I mean, it's the only chance I have. So
clearly
let's
you want
go
one
for
of those
one of
multi-dice in the
let's go
middle.
for that triple. Oh no!
That's not bad. +5 is
Pretty good.
That's what I meant to do, obviously.
Were you so focused on the balloon you wanted, you didn't even see the balloon in front of you?
No, I thought that if I held the button, then I could release it when I was ready. But then
That's
I
very
pressed
funny.
it, and she shot the arrow. So read
Well-
the instructions, you know.
Gosh.
A lesson to all of us.
I'll take a 10. 10's at least a little helpful here.
Hey, look, you're right back where you started.
Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Kay.
See, no harm, no foul, really. It only helped me.
It only makes her stronger.
I'm carrying this rage into this minigame.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
I
Okay.
love this one.
I think that piranha plants have a prominent place in our hearts.
Yeah.
After
This one's super simple.
So you
All
mean
you do is
strawberries?
move, but you're trying to collect as much water
Yes,
for
I
your piranha
mean
plant as you can. And avoid the Monty moles.
Yes. Okay.
The rain is mine.
Fogging the rain, you guys.
I want a shower.
All right.
Oh no!
I smell bad. Give me a shower.
That's not the purpose of this. If you need a shower, go somewhere else.
Come on, come on.
Give me rain.
No, out of my
Oh,
way.
yes. Come on. No.
Fine, this is fine. No,
Monty moles.
This is
Is the
fine.
public good
This
if I
is
get a
not
shower?
fine. This is not fine.
come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
One of the things I love about this is that there's a little bit of rumble in the controller when you're getting water. So
It's
you know.
very easy to tell when you're doing it right.
Yeah.
That cloud was really booking it.
Yeah, it was a fast cloud.
Yeah, sharp turns. I don't feel good about that.
Yes.
Oh, I did
Yes.
very poorly.
Nice
Wow.
work, Brandon.
What a beautiful strawberry.
You know what? I'll give you that.
That is a nice looking strawberry.
Thank you. I'm making a comeback. I can feel it.
Slowly but surely. I mean, you somehow snuck your way up to
fourth place
first.
with 184 coins.
If only you could get to the star.
If only I could get to the star, but I have no items.
I'm just going to delight in the fact that Riona is 3 coins shy of the star.
Because
have
we
no
here at Nintendo Treehouse Live are mean.
No, there is a long-standing rivalry between us.
Oh, this is
Oh,
very
no.
good.
Oh no!
Rob.
Oh no!
There is only one possible answer. We all know what it is.
Yep.
Or you could wager 1 coin and she still won't have enough even if she wins.
Oh, that also would have been pretty good.
That's what I would have done. But this is funnier.
See, I like that. I like how many different strategies people bring into stuff like this.
Well, and if Riona wins this game, which let's be honest,
I'm going to.
the underdog. If there was ever an underdog moment,
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, this is the most like Luigi.
Another like
thing
super
that could
standard or super simple rather. Oh, and there.
things are not
All right.
boding well for our
Foreshadowing.
hero.
Foreshadowing. Here we
Bruno.
go. All right.
Time is on my.
How good are
Here
you
we
at
go.
jump rope, guys?
Moderate.
I think we should just talk through the whole game and distract them as much as possible.
Yeah, how are you doing, Kay? How are things?
I'm great. You know, this is very amusing to me. This new rivalry born out of this is going to be one for the
Whoa!
ages.
Whoa!
Oh, no!
Who authorized that?
Sorry, I couldn't help but press the red button over here.
Very
Oh,
good.
no!
Luigi time.
Yeah!
Vengeance.
I'm the best. That was a very, very good come from behind moment, Riona.
Yeah.
I applaud you.
What are you talking about? I was always going to win.
Uh-huh.
Born to win.
I like that confidence.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
See, now she has enough for the star.
It may be the last turn, but the game's not over until it's over.
True.
Very true.
Oh, you just got all your coins back. And then some.
You know what
See?
I'm gonna
See
do?
what's about to
Hey,
happen?
you know, for the
Yeah.
sake of the people at home, I'm really glad you get to show this off.
Yeah, this,
Yeah.
Because this is a really nice item.
Oh, you're so nice now.
I just wish I was the one that got to use it. And now the star is going to be in a different place. So much for my strategy.
Aw, too bad.
Brandon. You and I are going to have a talk later.
Will it be a loud talk?
Potentially.
I think the moral of this is you can't keep a good plumber down.
I think the moral of this is I should have used Kay's strategy of not wagering enough coins to help you get there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have good ideas.
It's true.
Hey,
Oh,
you know
man.
what? I just done. Oh no.
I have so many fond memories of just playing Mario Party with my family at the holidays, and I'm so excited to play this with them this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Growing up with this game was definitely a big highlight. Were these old games? Oh my gosh. Now you give me the 10. Oh, but hey.
Oh, hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Don't!
Luigi.
Don't!
Look who has
Why?
enough money to take your... I told you Boo and I were tight, man.
Oh my goodness.
Go, Riona, go.
Do you
Boo.
pay Boo to be your friend?
Boo,
I
Boo
am
is always
so
willing to
angry.
do me a solid. Hey,
For
get
money?
it? Because
I
he's a ghost.
just got that star.
No, she stole the other one.
See, it's all part of my grand
angry state?
plan
No, I don't want to
to, you know,
Right.
make you do all the work and then steal the star.
You had this whole thing mapped out from the beginning, right?
Yes, in fact, I have. And look, I'm going to be one away from the star if only we played one more turn. I told you everything can turn around in just a minute.
It can. And you can change the number of turns you play as well.
Hey, why don't we add 5 more turns just to give me a fair chance?
Unfortunately, you can't do it once the game has started.
Dang it.
Oh,
And then
gosh.
you know what you must do.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Brandon,
So
I have
calm,
never
so
done
relaxed.
anything cruel to you,
Which
ever.
one? Which one?
Come on, Princess Solidarity.
Yay.
Come on.
I don't know you.
Oh. You
We're
know
in
what?
space. This is my territory.
I probably deserved that. But it still stings.
Hooray!
Rosalina.
Man, the star theft industry is getting a big boost this year.
Boo, you know what? Boo and I are going to have a chat. I'm disappointed.
Ooh. Coin things.
Okay.
This is where it really changes.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see what we got. Nope. One bigger
Okay.
number.
You know what? That's great.
Yeah, it's all the same to me.
Yeah, okay, Rob. Mister, I have 175 coins in my back pocket.
I like this one.
Oh, this one's hard.
Oh, no. This one requires thinking and strategy. Not my strong suit.
So there's a bunch of fruit here, and there's beehives.
Uh-huh.
And you choose whether you want one or two things to come down into your basket.
One,
you
two,
don't want
three, four,
beehives.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. I don't know what that means. Gonna take some fruit and go. There's also a timer, so like if you can strategize within 10 seconds, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I don't know how to strategize this way.
Oh no. Okay, I'm in good shape too. This is good.
My strategy is chaos.
Oh.
I approve.
Oh no. No, no, no.
Yeah,
Bye,
yes.
Birdo. Enjoy those 175 coins.
I will. I'm going to make them into a big pile and roll around on them.
Too bad you won't have any stars to add to that pile.
You don't know.
Brutal. We're seeing a different side of Kay here.
I don't know what's happening to me right now.
Nintendo Treehouse Live. What do people mean? Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Hopefully
no.
This won't blow up in my face.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Because
that's
you guys
fine.
are really
We'll take
nice.
this.
We'll
right?
take it. We'll take it.
You're
Brandon,
just going to
I
do
want you to remember
one.
what I'm doing for you in this moment.
Oh,
I want you to remember what Princess
I will
Solidarity
never
looks
forget.
like.
You are wise and merciful.
I've always been dependent. The kindness of princess.
The kindness of bees.
Bees.
I'm nothing is kind.
The kindness of bees.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get this over with.
We're picking fruit. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm.
Nothing
I can't take my eyes off that apple. Like it's just so shiny and it's just so
Okay.
delicious.
Okay. Okay.
Oh
dear.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're gonna try this.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move. I think you were pretty much screwed either way.
Oh.
But thanks for playing.
Princess Solidarity.
You know, someone has to come out on top.
There is no
And
Princess Solidarity in
I was here first.
That's how parties work. I was here first.
Okay.
Every party has a winner. It's
Every party has a superstar.
That's true.
Oh, that felt good. Feels good to win.
That's good. Yeah, I had it coming.
I mean, it's not a star, but it's something.
Final
Okay,
mini.
final mini game. What's it gonna be?
Down to this.
4-player. This is
4-player, as it should be.
as it should be. Exactly.
Bowser's Big Blast again?
What do we got?
No. Okay.
Okay.
Good. I
Okay.
might pass out then.
Oh,
I like this
no.
one.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and I jumped off right away.
We all
Okay.
did.
That's a great sign.
You know,
this is gonna
okay,
go great.
We just
strategy
displayed. We
is
just
to stay away from
showed what
Kay.
not to do. So, you know, I think we'll be good now.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
yeah.
could possibly happen.
We understand completely how to not play.
My strategy here is don't fall, but also chaos. Ah!
Oh,
Goes Birdo.
I failed strategy number 1.
Oh god.
Chaos did not work for me. Do not Brandon.
What? Playing a party. Party.
Ah, be careful. Don't do.
Gotcha.
Learn from my mistakes.
Oh no.
Wow. Luigi's like a predator here. Look at this.
I do colors good.
Oh, is Toad showing us what he's going to do?
Yeah.
Toad is showing us what he's gonna do.
I missed that entire.
Oh no.
I have no. Oh.
Oh,
Save.
how did you?
I have wasted
You
my
are
life.
one lucky princess.
It's up. No.
Oh gosh.
No!
Hooray!
See, you just displayed the strategy that I was trying to do before I just
That's
bounced
what I-
off of someone's head and landed in the water.
I wanted to show how you would have won that game. That's
Yeah,
what I was-
you know what? Princess Solidarity.
Princess Solidarity.
Okay. So there's some bonus stars that get handed out at the very end. So it's
This is where everything
suspenseful.
changes. You know.
shopping bonus.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Who bought Who got the most items?
I think it was probably
Don't
Riona.
think it was
I think it was me. Yeah.
Well done, Riona.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Way to
Way
buy.
to victory.
We'll take it, I suppose. Slow. This has to be me, though, right? With my bad dice rolls.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Oh, congratulations, Rob.
Thank you.
Okay.
Tiny little,
All right.
tiny little bonus.
All right.
I finally got a star this game. You're the superstar in our hearts.
Okay.
I'm the semi-star.
Unfortunately, it's going to come down to Brandon and Riona, I think, isn't it?
We'll see.
No, I don't have that many.
Whoa!
Oh, gosh.
no!
Oh,
gosh.
those
Oh, actually,
175
no.
coins,
Go.
though. Go back
no.
and... Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, my God. Brandon.
That wasn't what I meant. I meant that one.
What a wonderful party.
I'm
You
a
know,
good loser.
I am the superstar.
I'm going to clap for that.
Yay.
A masterful
Yay.
performance.
Thank you, everyone.
Well done. Well, I think that's all the time we have. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to watch us play Mario Party Superstars. I hope you had as much fun as we did. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll have some Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is JC, and I'm joined by some friends. I got Sam, and I have Ethan with me. And we're going to take you through a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin.
Let's go.
No, right? Like, I'm actually pretty excited about this. You know, I'm a Monster Hunter fan myself. So, again, super big honor because, you know, Capcom just recently announced that the demo is coming. So, the demo is coming on June 25, which is just around the corner. And, of course, the full game launches on July 9. So, again, super big thanks to Capcom for making this all possible and giving me another Monster Hunter game to play. And yeah, again, for those folks that are also, you know, Monster Hunter fans like myself, stick around to the end because we are also going to talk about some cross functionality between Monster Hunter Rise and this game. So with that being said, Sam, if you please.
You got it. Let's hop in here.
Let's get started.
So I've been having a ton of fun with this demo, and I'm really excited that we get a chance to show it off to y'all a little bit early before it launches. As we hop in here real quick, this is a great moment to take a look at my character. I did a bunch of customization before I started the demo, and I named my character after one of the biggest Monster Hunter fans I know. So, Amber, if you're watching, I really hope we do you proud and you get a kick out of this.
Amber.
You can see from my save data, I've been in this demo for a few hours now, and I could actually easily spend another few hours. This is a really beefy demo experience.
Yep.
Good news, though, is if you try it and you like it, and I mean, it's going to be free in the Nintendo eShop, so why not give it a go and see if you like it? All of your progress will carry over to the final version of the game, so you don't have to worry about retreading any ground if you hop in and check it out. And right here, we have loaded into my house, so I'll just give a little bit of a look around here as we kind of set the stage for what we're going to be doing. This is a story-driven, turn-based RPG set in the Monster Hunter world. If you don't know anything about the Monster Hunter franchise, no worries, we'll be getting you up to speed. If you are familiar, I think you're really going to be interested in the connections that you maybe already know from the game. It really draws on a lot of the mechanics. It is the same world, you're going to see the same monsters, but a bit of a different take here. And as somebody myself who really loves RPGs and turn-based combat, this really suits my game style nicely.
You know, Sam, jumping in on that, I just want to also point out that I think this might be the first time we're doing live gameplay, right?
It is, yeah. This is world first live gameplay. Super exciting. So here, real quick, my house is where I can save the game. It's also where I can do some character customization. My little buddy over here, Navaroo, is a really unusual, very distinctive looking feline. He's a bit of a world traveler, but he and I crossed paths recently, and he's decided that he's going to hang out and help me on my adventure. So we will see lots more of him in a bit, but I really want to get out here.
I love how cozy it is, though, in your house. Like, I want to hang out in there very much.
I will say this game's art style really speaks to me. I think Capcom's done an amazing job of really making an immersive, beautiful world. And as somebody who hasn't had a chance to get out of the house much lately, it's really nice to have a chance to explore somewhere that's so beautiful and expansive. I can talk to people even though they're not real and have a big adventure, so I'm really appreciating this. So here, as we take a little bit of a look around my home village, if you think about Monster Hunter, just the name of the franchise, even if you've never played, you can probably guess that it's Monster Hunter. You normally have a pretty adversarial relationship to monsters, but that's not the case in this game. My character is part of a community that has figured out a way to really live in harmony with monsters.
Yep.
They are our friends who fight alongside us. Got a beautiful kind of housing setup for our monster friends over here. We even, actually, if I take a look over here, we just chill on the beach with them. And I love this little duo. They're just kind of chilling, living their best life here. and my home is honestly kind of paradise. I won't talk too much about all the different facilities that are available in my village. Normally, it's a peaceful, wonderful place, but recently things have gone a little sideways. I am a novice monster rider. I'm just kind of learning the ropes. My teacher over here, Kana, has been teaching me what it means to be a monster rider.
Kana, what's up?
She is amazing, and she's a very good teacher, but right now she's also dealing with the fact that there are a lot of really unusual occurrences taking place in the island. We'll talk about the story in a bit more detail, but what you need to know right now is monsters are acting very strangely, very aggressively. There's a lot of unusual activity going on around the island. So on top of teaching me how to be a monster rider, she's also teaching me how to handle crisis management as we try to figure out what happened to our island. Because we've had a lot of weird natural phenomenon and things just kind of going sideways on us.
Yeah.
So recently we found out that there is a poisonous monster that's causing a lot of problems in another part of the island. So I recently got back from a mission and I've been getting ready to head out to try to track down that poisonous beastie. I hit the quest board over here, turned in a bunch of quests, which gave me a lot of XP for my party, Zenny, which is the in-game currency, and a bunch of items. I then turned around and used some of that in-game currency, the Zenny, to pick up some antidotes from a local merchant. Seemed like a good idea since we're going to be dealing with a poison monster. Grabbed some more quests as well, so the quest board's a great central place to get those, but I can also get quests from NPCs around the world. I used some more of that Zenny I picked up to buy some other items that maybe I'll have a chance to show off here. I also did some crafting. So I used monster parts and materials that I've found around the island and from my battles to craft this amazing new sword with the help of the smithy in town. It's called the Chicken Decapitator. I got to assume
is
that we got
not. Look at that.
we got big chickens.
Is it really?
It
Chicken
is.
Decapitator?
It's so cool. Though. I mean, look at it. I just made it and I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. I also used some ore to upgrade my hammer, so my gear's about ready. There's one last thing I have to do. So under normal circumstances, and sorry, just a moment to appreciate this little feline in all of his majesty. I would normally hatch eggs before I turn in quests because I want the monsters that I've hatched to enjoy the bonus of all that XP. But I kind of reversed the order here from what I'd normally do so that I could show y'all a hatching before we head out into the field. And just look at this little dude.
Bulldrome.
This little Bulldrome. And he actually, I think, got an attack bonus there as well. So he is a new monster to add to my party. I'll just leave his name as is. And for any RPG, party mechanics and party strategy are key, and here it's no different. But the pretty awesome thing here is that most of my party members are actually monsters. So here, I'm actually going to change my lead monster over to the new Bulldrome so that we can see what he's like in the field. And he's hopefully going to have some fun out here with me as we get rolling. As we head out of the village, you'll notice that I get the option of choosing to head out in the afternoon or the evening. So for the sake of this segment, we're going to stick with afternoon departure times, but I do encourage folks who are watching, when you're playing this yourself, mix it up a bit. Check things out in the field in the afternoon and in the evening. As we mentioned, crafting and finding those key materials is so important to the Monster Hunter experience, and things are going to be a little different at night, so you want to mix it up a little bit. And before we get rolling here, I'll just take a little bit of a scan around so you can see the environment. There are a lot of different spots here in my island home that I've already visited over the course of the demo. Some other places I haven't quite been yet. Here behind me, you can see Navarro is on the back of the Bulldrome I just hatched. And there's Kana and her monster companion as well. And we'll do a little bit of exploring here. So when it comes to collecting materials, some like this over here, pretty easy to spot, not a problem to grab that. Other materials are going to be a lot harder to find, especially when you're thinking about insects, some of the really small collectibles. You're just really going to want to dig into these environments to find all the goodies so that you can craft to your heart's content. And while you're doing that, you want to be careful of the monsters.
I just wanted to say, like, we've gotten a chance to see you run around out here before, and I love how alive the environment is, and your point about, spotting those items you can pick up. There's like so much detail to spot, and it really rewards you if you're that person that loves exploring every nook and cranny, of these, big open spaces.
And to jump on that point, I was thinking about, coming from the Monster Hunter Rise side, I'm a fan, right? So I think regardless if you are a Monster Hunter fan existing, like a current one that's just really into Monster Hunter, or if you're not into Monster Hunter at all and you're interested to get into the series, I think this is actually a really good game for you to pick up and just to understand the world.
Yep.
Even the cycle of going out, finding stuff, and then like coming back and then crafting, all of those things, that whole cycle still applies in Monster Hunter. So again, great first point of entry into the series.
Ooh, and I wasn't going to talk about these just yet, but we kind of lucked out here. You see that gold pile of rocks up ahead? That is a rare monster den, and it is going to kill me that I can't go in here right now because it's not on the plan for our segment.
We know about your completionist tendency.
Okay, so I can talk about it at least. So monster dens are a really fantastic place to go if you want to fight new monsters, hopefully find some eggs and build out your party. Some of the dens are persistent on the map. Others are either rare, like this beautiful gold one that's taunting me over here, or they only appear under very specific circumstances. So normally when you play, hit those up every time you see them, because that is the best way to level up your party and also build up your party with new monsters.
You sure we can't just take a peek in there?
I want to, but I feel like I'll run out of time if I do.
Yeah.
Also over here, just to take a look out, and we noticed this earlier, monsters appear in the field, so I can choose whether or not to interact with them, whether or not to engage with battle. Again, if I was just playing this normally, I would be running up to every single one of these monsters, getting into fights. But I have a lot to cover here, so I'm not going to do that this time.
I know
some
it
of
hurts
the
a little bit for you, Sam. I know how you play games.
Some of the guys up there were herbivores, so they pretty much leave me alone. But these guys are a little bit more complicated. They're hostile. They're going to come at me. So I'm actually going to use Bulldrome's dash move and see if I can time this right to sneak by them.
You've got this.
So that guy's crossing my path. I want them all kind of clustered up. So this is one of the interesting things about... Let's do it.
You got it.
Oh.
Yes. Come on, Bulldrome.
Go, Bulldrome.
Sneaking through.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
He's not easy to turn. He just kind of goes. So, ooh, keep going, buddy. Keep going. All right, I think we're good. I'm just going to... There we go. Okay, straight away here. We absolutely want to think about... Oh, okay, there we go. We want to think about party strategy when it comes to monsters in battle, and we'll get into that in a bit. But these traversal skills are also really important, especially this early in the game. I've noticed a lot of places that I can't get to quite yet. Maybe I'd need to swim or I'd need to climb, but I don't have a monster that can do that.
Yeah.
So I want to think about which monsters have the skills that I want to use to navigate the environment, and then also who I want to have in battle.
Yeah, I love that both sides of things. Like, you definitely, I mean, battles are a big thing, obviously, as we're going to see, but I love that you're also considering what type of environment am I in, what particular abilities does, you know, each monstie have,
vines.
and building that up.
And actually, that's one reason that I swapped back over to Ranmar here. So Bulldrome was great with that dash ability for getting by those monsters, but he's still a level 1. He doesn't have much experience under his belt. Ranmar is really nicely leveled, so as we get into a fight here, I want him in the lead.
Oh boy.
He'll be the first monster into battle.
Here we go.
Start talking about some battle strategy. Oh, nice. Okay, so we snuck up on him. So to start it off here, I'm going to keep it with really basic attacks so we can just walk through some of the really ground level mechanics before we go further. The first important thing to know about this game is I really only have control over myself. I don't pick the actions for my full party. If you take a look at the lower edge of the screen there, I can see what each of my teammates is going to do. If I get a high enough kinship bonus going with my monster, I could maybe tell the monster what to do, but beyond that, really, I'm paying attention to what my teammates are doing so I can strategize around them. And the next really key element to combat is this kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic. And you can see an indicator on the left side of the screen that is a helpful reminder there. So essentially, power beats technical, technical beats speed, speed beats power.
I love that icon triangle. I would totally forget that. Nice that it's color-coded.
Yeah. It's a handy reminder, and for me, it's actually my attack option because I can do all 3 kinds of attacks. And I'm going to focus the Kuliyaku because he'll be nice and burly and a good practice monster. I know he is generally speaking a technical type, so I'm going with a nice simple power attack with my sword. So when it comes to monsters and their attack types, different monsters have kind of a predisposition toward certain types. So Kuliyaku tends to throw out technical attacks, Ranmar tends to throw out speed attacks, but I can't necessarily guarantee that. So I have to allow for a little bit of uncertainty here, plan a team that's going to have some good flexibility, and also just pay attention to what's going on. This is not a game where I can just button mash my way through.
Right.
And here you see there are some bright lines connecting me to the 2 monsters. That means that both of them have decided to target me for their next attack. And another interesting place where the rock, paper, scissors mechanic goes in is if I choose to attack Kuliyaku and I have the power advantage over what's hopefully a technical attack that Kuliyaku throws out, I'm going to do more damage. Okay, and good, it did throw a technical out.
Nice.
There you can see my power attack beat the technical. So I did a nice chunk of damage. My kinship meter, which is the little blue circle between me and my monster, got filled up. You really want to do your best to optimize those opportunities. Pay attention to the move types. Also pay attention to how monsters change up their move types. And that's something that you definitely see in any Monster Hunter game. You can't just assume what's going to happen with a monster. And here, Kuliyaku picked up a rock. So
and JC, like I know when we've seen Sam do some battling before, and I love those things you called out that were like, oh yeah, I've seen this. Like this is familiar to me, right? From being an experienced Monster Hunter player.
So funny. That's actually the first thing I said. Oh, he picked up a rock. I'm like, that's right. He also picks up a rock in Monster Hunter Rise, and if you see a rock, you want to do like a blunt attack to the front, or you just want to see it's all there. All of this knowledge is all the same. So again, a great way to prep folks. So again, if you're a Monster Hunter fan like me, you'll recognize a lot of the things they pulled, like really clever details like that, like breaking parts, and you've seen the monster get knocked over, and you're like, this is like everyone kind of is super excited when they see a monster get knocked over because like this is the time for you to do damage.
And that was interesting actually. I was going to smash the rock with a hammer, but Ranmar actually did the job for me. I think it was Ranmar or Avmar. They did an attack and knocked the monster prone, so they broke the rock part. So now that rock is not a problem.
Ranmar
the monster's
gonna
prone. He's doing work, man. Now I can attack the monster. They're downed, so all of my attacks are going to be crits. But if I take a look at the icons that are above the monster there's a line, little red dash through the bludgeoning damage type. So my hammer's not a good choice, and I'm going to swap back to my sword. because I was having good
Your
luck
chicken
with slashing
decapitator?
damage. Yes. I mean, look at this thing. It's awesome. It's huge. And it's flashy. It's stylish. I'm a fan. And for anybody who's played Monster Hunter, you know it's all about getting the gear, collecting parts from monsters so you can craft this really awesome stuff.
Yeah.
It looks cool as well as being functional.
Yeah, I love the way it changes your look, and you get this whole different vibe on your character based on the gear they have equipped.
So here we're getting loads of experience, which is great for Boldrome because he's a kiddo. He's got to grow up. Got some collectibles and monster parts, and a really important thing to pay attention to
Nice
is...
A rank.
Oh, thank you. I could get S if I did a little better, but
Yeah.
you know, talking and playing is kind of weird.
It's tough.
Really, the goal there is to really optimize my battle strategy. So again, you don't want to button mash through these battles. You want to think strategically, make smart choices, make the best use of your party you can. The more effectively you do in a battle, the more bonus points you're going to get. Try to get up to rank S. That's going to improve the rewards coming out of battle. And if you really want to bump up your party, thinking strategically and getting those S ranks is the best way to go.
Yup.
And now that we're back, let's see here. Let's head this way. Yeah. You can actually see down here at the bottom, I've got my map indicator. That little dotted line is indicating where I've been, and it is super helpful. I will
Right.
say for the sake of this demo, I'm beelining it through spaces that I would normally spend a lot more time exploring. I'm missing a lot of the cool details because I want to make sure we get to all of our content. They're coming for me. Wait, no. I can't afford to fight right now. You guys calm down. We're gonna try to be sneaky here.
They were just excited to see a fellow Ranmar.
I know. Hi. Stop.
So happy.
All right. Oh, screw it. We'll just see how this goes. Ah! Come on, buddy.
Sam,
Jump.
dangerously.
Go.
Amazing.
Okay, there we go.
The jumps, the dodges.
We're good. Oh, sorry. What I was saying there was the dotted line of the map is really helpful because right now I'm beelining it and I'm missing a lot of stuff that I want people to take the time to discover for themselves in these areas. But with all the backtracking you can do in here to find materials and find all the monsters that are looking in these spaces, you can get a little lost. Having that dotted line to tell you, okay, here's where you were, let's try to backtrack is super helpful. And I'm going to try to miss this young cuckoo. Sorry, dude. I wish I could fight you and take your parts, but we got places to be. So you may live.
Yeah, this, the map is big. Getting my hands on it a little bit, I totally realized, like, this is a beefy demo. Just as one little section, there's a lot in here. It's just a lot.
Okay, so we found a monster den. We're going to do some investigating here, see if maybe we can get a bead on that poisonous monster that's hanging around this area. So let's see what we got here.
I smell something.
So I will mention here, I set the VO to English just in case anybody's watching today who can't quite pay full attention to the screen, but you can swap over to the Japanese VO. So if you prefer to listen to Japanese voice acting, go right ahead. You have your choice of how you want to set that. And I think we maybe found our poison problem.
It's so cute.
Isn't this one of your favorite monsters?
Yeah,
Casey?
it's a Puke Puke. So this monster's called a Puke Puke. It lashes out with its tongue to do, some attacks. It has some poison to it, and it's like so ugly it can't help it. So it's cute.
I'm actually working on a new dance called "Do the Puke Puke." But
Oh, are you?
I'm not going to reveal it here.
Oh man, if we had time at the end of the segment. Could be another world debut.
What have I done?
So I kind of took a little bit of a hint there from what Navarro and Kano were saying before we entered in the battle. They mentioned that these guys are kind of tricky, so I'm hoping that means technically inclined, and looks like it. They're generally throwing out technical attacks here. So, there.
Double attack.
Both Renmar and I threw out a technical attack, a power attack against the technical at the same time. We had the advantage, so we did a double attack. But what I'm actually going to do here is swap over to Boldrome. Because even though Renmar is a higher level and generally speaking does really well in combat, my Boldrome is inclined toward power attacks, which against a technical monster is going to be a little safer. So I'm going to see how he does out here. He's got some levels now, so hopefully he'll be okay. And Kano using a special attack. She's got the sword and shield combo, which is another slashing damage type. And what is he doing?
Yeah, it's eating. Usually that kind of heals a little bit, or it does, or just kind of chills for a bit. Doesn't.
Did its face just turn a different color?
Yeah.
It's about to use poison apparently, so
Yeah.
that's a thing. I'm actually going to make a strategic adjustment here. Oh, I don't know if I have enough skill energy for it though. Oh no, this is going to be bad. So and yeah, I'm out of luck this turn. If I had enough kinship gauge, I would want to use this absolute evasion move, which I think might help me avoid the poison.
Okay.
I don't have enough energy, so I'm just going to go with an attack, see how piercing damage works against this monster.
All right.
And keep my fingers crossed that I'll build up that charge for later.
It's funny, Ethan, you pointed out kind of like the face, turning red and kind of looking at the monster.
It was like a subtle change, but...
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I kind of like is, studying the monster, kind of knowing and recognizing, because right now, you take a look at the top, it has like question marks and like you can't really tell.
Oh,
that is so
that's,
gross, I love
That's really
it.
gross. Ow, what? Man.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Okay.
that hit pretty hard.
That,
Look, it's
that
back to
art,
green.
the bow move would have been really good there.
I know, right?
And now it's kind of back to normal looking.
Yeah, it's back to normal. So kind of studying the monster, taking a look at the way it feels when it's about to do something big or when it's tired, all those visual things will change. So again, things you learn either in Rise or here too. They're both applicable.
And that's something like I've heard a ton about. I'm somebody who has observed the Monster Hunter series on like from the sidelines, but I've heard tons of people talk about it, like you, other folks I know. And it's all about like you said, studying the monsters. And I love that, we're in a different series here, but that those things still apply. This is the time I've gotten to spend with this and see is like definitely making me think this is the title I'm going to dive in on. Oh no!
Right.
Oh, so there I lost a heart. I do not want to lose all my hearts, so let's
It's
see
okay.
how this goes. Okay.
You can do it, Sam. I believe in you.
Yeah, you got
Oh, thank you.
You have a chicken decapitator.
I do. Why am I doubting myself? It's shameful. Okay, here I can choose parts. I want that tail gone, so I'm going to focus my attacks on the tail. Right here, Kana actually hopped onto the back of her monster. That was because her kinship gauge was full. So she had that full blue sphere. She's able to hop on her monster's back, do this amazing kinship skill, after which she's going to hop back off the monster. There's some other really great benefits to letting that skill charge fill up all the way. As soon as she hopped onto her monster's back, she went back to full health. Her monster got a health boost, and they had some other advantages that they could have enjoyed there as well. We're looking pretty good, so I'm just
I love
keep attacking.
too. You get like for using those skills, you get these cool cinematic visuals that come in that just keep these battles so dynamic. I love turn-based RPGs, but sometimes they're a little static in terms of what you're doing and seeing during a battle. I just love all the different moves you're breaking out, and you get rewarded with these really cool scenes like that.
And speaking of, I could use my ride right now, which would refill my health and give us the ability to do that cool ride move of our own. Since Kana's going to be waiting a while to do that again, I'm just going to use it now. I'm not going to wait too long. If she was close to the same level of kinship gauge that I'm at, I would probably wait for her to catch up, but let's see how we go here. And if we both do it at the same time, there's actually a really awesome animation, so I'm hoping we work out the timing here somewhere. Go, Mr. Pig! Yes!
Oh,
heartbroken.
Nice.
All right. So hopefully that tail means no more nasty, massive swinging attacks and poison all over the place.
Yeah, it should not after that.
All right, let's go back to some regular attacks here. So we can see here the piercing indicator was crossed out with a red line. So beyond that skill that I'd like to be able to use, using my bow is not going to be super effective in this fight. The piercing type damage is really interesting, though. It's a new addition to the game. So we've got bows and we've also got gun lances, which we didn't have in the 3DS game that came out a few years ago. Oh, and again, can't lose attention. Gotta cheer on my bow drums. Go, buddy. There we go.
Nicely done.
So we've got the piercing damage with the bows and the gun lances. We've got, what do I want to focus on? Head. Well, the body's almost out. Let's do that.
Hoi.
So that was a draw.
Slashing damage with the kind of sword and shield combo that Kana has and my big sword that I'm using. And then there's also the bashing type, which is the hammer.
Yeah.
And
now,
horn.
I see its face is red again.
Let's see here.
I think it's angry. It might be angry.
Healing. Let's fix you up, buddy.
Just maybe.
So here as well, I can tell what my teammates are doing. So Kana, the indicator says she's going to use a potion. And if I take a look at Avmar here, his health bar, I can tell that's where the potion's going to go. Avmar's going to get the heal, so I'm going to get rid of that poison on Boldrome.
Very nice.
And I will offer here, as we're going through all these mechanics and layering it up, if you're somebody who's just like hungry for battle mechanics and you love the complexity, you've played Monster Hunter maybe, this is probably all going to seem very familiar to you. But if you're a player who's maybe newer to the genre and this maybe feels a little intimidating, please don't worry about it. We are a fair way into the demo. But
yeah, that's a good
they do
point.
a good job with the tutorial as you first start. So you're going to get those layers. You're going to get taught how to do all these things and how to build on the concept. So it's a fun experience no matter where your experience level's at.
So I have two daughters, and we've dabbled a little bit in turn-based RPGs. Oh dear, you're losing cards.
Bad news.
No.
Get
Dude,
up,
Spooky
get
Cookies.
up. But I was just gonna say, like, for me, a veteran turn-based RPG player, I love the complexity and depth that we get here. But I'm also thinking that I'm, planning on showing this game to my daughters as an entry into the Monster Hunter series. I love that you can make friends with monsties, and there's not as much of an adversarial relationship. So we're gonna play this one together for sure.
All right, so there we go.
epic.
Doubled up. And I really hope this Puke is close to being done. You'll notice the health bar actually just has question marks next to it. Some of these big boss-type monsters, even if I've run into a monster before, I can't assume that they're all kind of a comparable level of strength. This guy, as JC mentioned in true Monster Hunter fashion, I hope this helps.
Oh,
wow. All right, there we go. I don't know how much damage I've done, so I really have to rely on those tells as I look at the monster and watch its behavior, kind of keep my fingers crossed and just do the best I can with my strategy and hope I make it.
And that's because you haven't fought this type of Puke before? Is that it, or?
Well, I haven't fought a Puke in this demo yet, but this guy's also a tough guy.
Right.
He's a bit of a beast, and he's looking a little rough for wear.
Yeah, he's starting to drool. That's it. That's your clue. He's close.
Okay, come on, Kina.
It's close. Oh, that's a good look.
Okay.
It's tired.
We're gonna ride. No holding back. Just need to take this guy down.
Yes.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Nice critical.
You're still up. Oh my gosh.
How are you
Dude.
standing?
This guy's a beast.
Wow.
He's doing the Puke.
Is that the dance? So first you drool.
So-
You wag your head from side to side.
Here you can tell as well, I used up all my skill points on that ride, so I have to wait for it to recharge, and it looks like he's gonna start doing some poison action again.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Done.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Wow.
a good feeling.
My partner. Come on.
My goodness.
Yeah,
I saw
All right.
the puns. The puns are
there's a
pretty
lot
good.
of puns.
Yeah.
There's a lot of puns.
Oh,
S-rank.
S-rank.
Nice.
Let's go, Sam.
S-rank
Wow.
for
S
Sam.
for Sam. Yes.
Oh, all right then. So we've dealt with the Puke. I'm ready to go home after this, but
Yeah.
I want to take one little look at this nest before I make my retreat, because
You're basically here
lucky.
on a mission, on a quest,
Yeah.
right?
Maybe I can get an egg out of this. Oh, perfect. So we've got some eggs in the nest, and this is really how I'm collecting new members of my party. By Navru's estimation, the best eggs are stinky and heavy, but I like the look of this one, and it also looks like critters ran off with the rest while the nest was unguarded, so I'm just going to consider myself lucky and get my butt out of here before something else shows up. My hands are full, so I can't really do much else.
Yeah.
I'm ready to leave.
That's so nice. Selecting leave the monster den. Don't worry, you know where I was going with that, Monster Hunter fans. You don't have to carry it all the way back.
And instead of riding all the way back, I'm actually going to use a quick travel tool here to get myself back to the village. If you're familiar with felines from the Monster Hunter series, you know, in addition to being adorable, they offer a lot of fantastic services, like a transport service, which is not the most comfortable ride, but it gets you where you need to be.
Hopefully your egg is okay.
Yeah.
I hope so, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Up here in the upper right, I can see that my next task is to check in with my chief. So I'm going to report in, let him know what we've been seeing here before we move on. And I'm going to kind of bomb through the dialogue here just because I want to make sure we get to all the content we've got. But the story in this game is really fantastic. It's really worth getting into and soaking it in.
Yeah. Because you were saying, I mean, these are not monster hunters, they are monster riders, which was like a distinction that I wasn't fully aware of before we started looking into this game. So
I love it because I was always the kid who loved stories where you were friends with monsters and riding monsters and all that stuff. So this is really right up my alley. So there we found out that the chief is going to let me enter Guardian Ratha Woods and check out Guardian Ratha's den to see if we can figure out what's going on. A really key point here is my island has long been protected by this incredibly powerful Rathalos named Guardian Ratha. Some other interesting story connections that we'll talk about in a minute, but long story short, this Rathalos keeps all the other monsters in line, so if something happened to Guardian Ratha, that might explain why all these weird occurrences are taking place. Normally, we leave Guardian Ratha alone at his place. We wouldn't go traipsing around his camp, but we're going to go check it out. And they're actually, ooh, this is one of the visiting monster hunters. So right about the time everything went sideways, monster hunters were visiting. They kind of have some different opinions than we do about what was happening. From our perspective, maybe we need to find Guardian Ratha and work things out to get things back to normal. From their perspective, maybe it's kind of crazy to have a giant scary Rathalos as your guardian, but, you know, agree to disagree. That's okay. Now here, since I downed that Puke Puke, I want to fix up my gear. The chief suggested that maybe I could be heading into some trouble here. To take a quick look at weapons, this is a variety of the weapons that I could be crafting. And to look at the types here, so we've got the sword and shields, the great swords, the hammers, hunting horns, and then the bows and the gun lances at the end here as well. But I've actually been wearing the same armor for a while, so I'm going to see if I can get something new.
Look so many armors.
I
know.
Look at the that looks
so nice.
Awesome, and the defense is way better, so I'm going to make that. So here you can tell one of the possible components I haven't found yet, but I need to figure out what I want to spend to make up the points. That tail is worth 10 points. I only need 4 to make this material into armor. Any extra points get lost, so I definitely want to hang on to that tail for something big and special, but I can make enough up with the scales.
And this is something that's probably like the way that your look and weapon, all that cool stuff changes is probably familiar to Monster Hunter fans, but to me, coming at this from like an RPG fan, you know, sometimes you get like a bit of clothing or your weapon look will change, but I love that you get both, you know, and there's so many ways to change up the way you look.
And you gotta appreciate how that sword, the color scheme is just bam.
Yeah,
Love
and also with, you know, depending on the monster that you hunt, they also have different qualities. So the Puke obviously has a little bit of poison. So if you wear armor, you'll be a little bit of poison resistance. But if you have like a weapon and you craft that out of their, you know, Puke parts, then that weapon will naturally have that.
Nice.
And every monster has its own strength and weakness. So you also want to go around and basically hunt to your content and kind of get those materials to craft as much stuff as possible. So you can really play into that strategy of crafting your best loadout.
I will say it's hard when you take down a monster that's maybe harder to find. You've got those parts. You have to make a hard decision about what you're going to make.
Oh, right.
Like, am I going to find another Puke soon, or do I have to hang on to those parts and make the best I can? And do I want a weapon? Do I want the armor?
Yeah, it's a tough call. But it also is like you can kind of decide how you want to play based on that. Like, are you a more attack-based, you know, more aggressive player, or do you want to shore up all your defenses, you know, and you know, make sure you have that taken care of first. So I love that kind of freedom of you know, how you play.
And you got to be stylish.
Oh yeah, that's always.
Yeah, I think style might be the. I mean, I don't.
Consideration.
I mean, I'm sure that's how you play RPGs, right, Ethan? It's like you like this looks the coolest. It may have the least amount of like actual clothing, but it's probably the strongest thing. Right? I mean, that happens so often.
Weird inverse game logic. Here we go. So we are at Guardian Ratha Woods. This is where Ratha's den is. So we're going to do some exploring here and see if we can figure out what's going on with Guardian Ratha. So one of the things that I love about this game is you can enjoy it completely independently. So if you've never played a Monster Hunter game, if you didn't play the Monster Hunter Stories game on 3DS, it's okay. You can jump in and really enjoy the story as is. But if you've got those connections to the Monster Hunter franchise, especially here in this case, if you've played the original Monster Hunter stories on 3DS, you'll pick up some interesting connections. So my character here is actually the grandchild of the protagonist from the Nintendo 3DS game. So my grandfather had some incredible adventures, ended up settling down here, and the adorable little Rathalos that he hatched at the beginning of that game grew up to be Guardian Ratha. So ended up being an incredibly powerful monster. My grandfather has since passed away, but a lot of folks in the world still remember him. He was a very highly regarded monster rider, and there are other folks in the world who still remember him. So you're going to be seeing some maybe familiar characters and really building on the legacy of that character if you enjoyed that game. And again, not how I would normally play, but I got places to be, so I'm going to miss all the collectibles.
I know, all these little side paths and stuff we have to skip.
We're going to try to avoid fights as much as possible.
The size of these areas is
beeline here.
really surprising.
And this is just, remember, like this is what, only the first or second area that like we have, and this is all in the demo. And again, I will say, pick up the demo.
Yeah.
The demo's so big.
No, I mean on the start screen, you'd played more than 10 hours so far into this. So that's.
It's very relaxing too. I love. Just honestly riding around and enjoying the atmosphere. It's so beautiful, and there's just so much to dig into here. Let's see, that's a little bit of a dead end. Let's try up this way. So for you guys, I'd love to come back to the conversation about your kind of levels of familiarity with the franchise and what that does.
Yeah.
Like, JC, I know you have gone deep into Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know what your hour count is right now, but you're coming at this as somebody who spent a lot of time hunting monsters.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, I was introduced to the Monster Hunter franchise by a friend here, actually, at Nintendo, and we just started hunting together. She's like, "Try this, you'll like it." So, we started playing, and one thing led to another. Next thing I was just hooked because I love helping other people, and all you do is just help other people, and it's so wholesome and it's fun. But yeah, over time you start to learn all these little details about the monsters, and you get to know their names and all of that. So it's really refreshing to see so many little call-outs, the A buttons, the sound effects.
Yeah.
Everything kind of lines up in this Monster Hunter universe that makes this a perfect complement to, Monster Hunter players. No, go ahead.
I love Sam in the background.
Hey, do what you got to do. You're doing great. But yeah, so again, really, really interesting. And I'll admit, I'm really, really interested in playing the full game because I think playing the demo absolutely sold me on what this game offers, and I definitely could use a good RPG right about now.
Yeah, and from my perspective, like, I love RPGs, grew up on RPGs, and have always been a little bit like, do I have the time to dive into Monster Hunter? Like, I hear people talk about it, and their passion is immediately, like, you can totally tell how much they love it. But it's always seemed a little intimidating. But I actually have to stop and check out this. Where are we now?
We are in a little feline burrow. Sorry, I saw the icon on the map and I couldn't resist. So this is a catavaner. He's one of the little felines who runs the quick travel service that I used earlier. So he's got to stop here. I'm not going to travel, but good to know that he's here. I've also got
face on the
a little healer here. The feline, if I needed healing, she would help me out, and she is also just, I mean, look at how cute. I'm healed up right now, but I just want to say hi. There's also a chest here. I am not going to steal from these adorable little cuties. I will leave it up to everybody's own moral compass.
You could, though.
What you could.
Okay.
But would you want to? Look how cute they are.
No, I'm just gonna finish what I was saying before, which was take a break for the felines, but was just that like I have always been like I know that Monster Hunter gameplay is very real time and very action based in the the main series. And what I love about this is, as an RPG fan, I have the time to pick my strategies and take kind of things one step at a time in a turn-based environment, while I'm still getting all that full Monster Hunter flavor that is present in the rest of the series. So yeah, again, like this may be the one that can dive in on other titles too. Like I'm thinking about checking out Rise just because of the time I've spent with this demo. So
and a lot of the knowledge, again, everything you've seen here, it'll definitely help you, and I guarantee it.
We should hunt together sometime.
I would love that. Love that.
And this game actually has co-op as well, so you guys can party up in Rise and party up here.
Oh, nice.
These are sacred grounds.
So I won't say too much during this cutscene, but one thing I will mention, if you're interested in the look and you're interested in the game, check out the trailers that have been released so far. We had some content in the Nintendo Direct that just showed as well, so you can get a look at some of the later game content. It's really beautiful.
I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this red guy's not around anymore, right? So why?
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
Yeah, leave it to me. My nose knows there's something here.
And if you've watched any of the trailer content, we're going to see a character here that is probably going to look familiar.
Is it? Red!
Oh, hi.
I can't believe my eyes. Who are you? I'm sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
Oh, of course. There's no way it could be. It's just those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
Whoa! Something's coming! Over there!
Suddenly regretting missing all those fights I could have earned some experience in.
And Guardian Ratha's dead? Well, why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
This looks awfully bad, buddy!
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone? How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it! Ride on!
Oh boy.
So this is the next fight in the demo. I thankfully will not need to embarrass myself here, I don't think, because we are close to running out of time. So I can just kind of pop through a round or two here. But JC, since we're almost done, we could probably circle back to the news that we've got to share about the cross-compatibility, eh?
Yes, a little bit. I'm sure a little video will play, and we'll start kind of talking about some amiibo. So generally speaking, if you have amiibo from, let's see, from Monster Hunter Rise, and you kind of tap them into this game, I'll kind of wait for the to show up. Yeah, something like that.
We got a video.
Okay, maybe you should wait for the video. Should I wait?
That's all right. I mean, while we're waiting,
Okay. While we're waiting, I'll
we'll
join
just re-hit here. So the demo is going to come out on the 25th, so
Yep.
very, very soon. The game is going to launch on the 9th, so please do check it out. I've been having a blast. This is a really, really fun demo, and I think you're going to get a kick out of it. Oh, and it looks like the
there
video's
it
up.
is.
Let's go.
Yeah, so if you have some of the amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise, and you
I
tap
do.
them into Monster Hunter Stories
I do
2,
have them.
You get some stickers. And those stickers will look real familiar to you, and they'll be happy here. And the inverse is true. So if you tap into Monster Hunter Stories 2 amiibo into Monster Hunter Rise, you get stickers in that game. So yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to, because I know I definitely will do the same. As well as another little point I want to make, which is if you have save data for this particular demo on your system, and you fire up Monster Hunter Rise, and it doesn't matter which order it comes in, and you talk to Senri the mailman in Monster Hunter Rise, he'll give you a talisman. And that talisman, kinship talisman, thank
Yeah.
you very much. It basically, it also has 2 skills. The first one's like Master Mounter, which kind of helps you like do your dodge counters a bit easier, helps fill that gauge a bit faster if you're riding gauge. And also wide range, which I use a lot, which is basically, you have a lot of items, you use some helpful stuff, and then it shares that effect with the rest of your teammates. So really cool, and it's free. I think Sam already hit on the date, but just to remind you again, free demo, lots of good stuff happening on June 25th. Full game releases on July 9th, so we're just around the
Yeah,
corner.
that's coming up. Good summertime
really
game.
soon. and with that being said, again, that is all we have to show for you today on Just From Us. So thank you so much. First of all, to Capcom for allowing us to show this really awesome demo. Thank you to Sam and to Ethan. It's great being with you guys once again. I
It's so nice to see you in person, dude.
It's so great. And also to you out there watching, thank you for sticking around. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate that. But don't go anywhere, because we have more stuff coming up next. We have a bit of a look to show you for some Mario Golf Super Rush, so don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Brandon from the Nintendo Treehouse, and I'm joined by Teresa and Rob and Kay, and we are going to show you a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush, which is coming out on the Nintendo Switch system very soon, only in a couple of weeks. Teresa, you are our driver, pun intended. So why don't you kick us off here? Why don't you start with Play Golf? Show us what's in store.
Sure. So we're going to go through several modes, but we're going to start with standard golf, because as it's in the name, it's your standard experience.
That makes sense.
Yeah. We're going to play with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and we're going to go with 2 players. Rob, will you be my +1?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank ya. We're going to do the format stroke play and take turns, so then we can see the full visibility of the screen. You can do, let me back it out, you can do all at once, which is a new feature for offline in this game. Before, it was available in Nintendo 3DS version of the Mario Golf game, and it was available online, so this is really cool that you get to try it out offline now.
Yeah.
I love this roster of playable characters.
Look at how amazing all the outfits look.
Yeah.
Like
Look at
Waluigi.
Look at
So dapper.
Wario's pants are such a choice. I'm so here for it.
It might be all the choices.
Yes, he's ticked all the boxes.
It's like a flowchart.
Those are colors that are together.
I'm also very fond of Bowser Jr.'s visor. I think that is a very good fashion choice for in particular.
And look at Bowser Sr. here with his like black and red ensemble.
Very good.
For a phase.
And there's that visor. I want
Yeah.
that visor.
The little clown car visor is great.
Full roster.
Yeah. So who are we actually playing as? Who are we going to bring to the green on this?
I'm going to go with Mario. He's the OG.
Sensible choice.
I'm going to go with the other OG, Pauline.
Nice.
So this is Pauline's first appearance in Mario Golf. Hopefully she brings a little bit of expertise. She is the mayor of a major city, so hopefully she's played a few games of golf before. That sounds like it's probably, part of her repertoire. So
that's my secret strategy.
It's a good one.
So we're going to play Wild Weather Woods. And what's really interesting about this course is that there's natural hazards that will affect your gameplay and you need to account for. So there's different courses in Mario Golf Super Rush where each course will have its own little conditions, and it makes gameplay very, very interesting.
Starting off on a pretty sunny day here in Wild Weather Woods, but as the name implies, that might change.
Yeah, so it's a clear, sunny day.
Moderate wind.
Lots of trees. Yeah, moderate wind, 7 miles per hour. Sort of westerly wind.
Just enough to be annoying.
So you can see right underneath Pauline's name, there's a little flag indicator with two downward facing arrows. That means that the flag is downhill. So that's something we need to take account for. I'm going to turn here to an overhead view. And you can see that as I change the clubs, the distance changes as well. So the carry, which is the distance that the ball will fly, thank you, will change. And then that little white kind of transparent line is where the ball will roll or run.
So that is your potential max distance you can travel if it does roll all the way to the end of that transparent line.
Correct. So I want to account for that wind that's going westward. So I think I'm going to
want to watch out for that tree, though.
Yeah, hopefully the wind carries it away.
I think I can go over it. So you'll see my shot gauge kind of go up and down. So the first hit is for me to start the shot, but the second hit is for me to set the power of the shot. So
Nice shot.
I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, cleared the tree. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
I believe.
You're just showing off for us now.
Nice.
Nicely
All
done.
right.
Golf claps. Golf claps for a good shot.
All right. So now you'll notice that Mario could get a little farther than Pauline could, and that's because all the characters have different stats. Pauline is good at other things. Mario has a little more driving distance. I'm going to... Yeah, I think that's probably a good spot to aim for. It's right between those trees.
Yeah, what does your mayoral instinct tell you, Rob?
Hit the ball and pray,
Oh,
probably.
nice shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
All right, that was nice.
Nice.
That was nice. You guys are off to a good start.
Traveled a fair bit, too.
Yeah.
Get to go again since you're farther back.
Yep. Notice the little bitty buds there. They're both a course hazard and a course opportunity. If you hit one, you get a coin, which helps fill up your meter, but they can throw off the ball.
An adorable hazard.
They're
true.
an adorable hazard.
They can throw off your ball, but sometimes it could be in a positive direction where it can get you closer to the flag. So
You'll notice
gamble.
also that my shot gauge is a little bit curved here, and that's because of the way the ball is lying.
That's right.
And I got these red triangles here to show me that if I try to get at my maximum power, I lose a little bit of control in the process.
There's so much helpful visual information just like that. Like that little slight curve just helps you out so much.
Yeah. Nice.
That worked out really well.
Very well done.
Look how beautiful that was.
Thank you. Stay on the green, stay on the green, stay on the...
Ooh, a little bit too much power.
It's just
slightly too much power.
Just wants to see what's over there.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
so
still in good shape, though.
I need to account for that wind that's going northwest. Just a little, 7 miles, just a little bit. Okay. And I want to go a little bit less because I want to get closer to that flag.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a spin, a back spin to minimize the run of the ball. So when I set I start the shot. I'm gonna set for that backspin right there.
I'm holding my breath.
I know.
Oh, it looks promising. It looks very promising.
Very nice.
What a good setup.
Nice shot. Very genuine golf club.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo, genuine. What have you been doing up till now, Brandon?
Light golf club.
Okay. All right. So this is, pretty straightforward. I've got a little bit of a downhill to the left going on the green. So I'm going to try and compensate for that.
You're also chipping and not putting.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to switch to your putter, you could.
I could, but that feels like wasted effort in the rough. That was probably a little too much.
Strong.
That was
a little too strong.
It was a lot too much power.
But you did get it out of the rough.
I did get it out of the rough.
Nice recovery.
Thank you.
Set up for a long putt, but, you know, I've seen people make it in from farther.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And it looks like between me and there is pretty straightforward.
a little bit of a
uphill that you have to
Yeah.
fight through.
I love the way that overhead view and even the grid we're looking at now changes when you switch to putting to let you know exactly what the topography is.
Yeah.
What you have to
Ooh.
account for.
The moving arrows and the colors really make it easy to tell at a glance what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still me. Okay. Because I'm still farther away. That's cool. I
think this is the one.
That's
You
on
got
me.
this. You got this.
All right. Here we go.
That looks good. Maybe.
Oh,
man.
Hit
So
Colin's shot hit the hole. Thanks. To
It's because this hill is uphill.
This is a very tricky green.
Yeah, it definitely, because it's uphill, it will give a little bit of a curve to the ball. So, all right.
Show us what
You're
you
looking
got.
at a
All right. I
birdie
know
putt
this
here.
is you're up for a birdie. No pressure. Oh, beautiful.
Well
Look at Mari,
Very
so happy.
well done.
Very good job.
Okay. Now, because the game is, if you get within a certain range of the hole, the game just says, tap in. You don't actually have to do anything skillful there.
Very good. That is a very
Don't be
satisfying
upset,
noise.
Pauline. You still have 2 more holes.
That's right.
2 more holes.
You still got game. Still got game.
She's just playing the long game.
All right. So hole 2, par 3. So we want 3 strokes or less. And the wind is going southwest.
A little bit stronger than the last course,
Oh,
so
yeah, it's
something to keep in mind.
strong side.
So, because I'm still going to be a little bit too far, I want to give a little bit more run on my... And I want to count for that wind too. It's 11 miles per hour, so you definitely want to count for that wind. Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm going to add some topspin.
Let's hope you don't roll off the edge into the water.
Yeah.
I'm going to fast forward to see where this goes.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
Very
nice.
nice.
Well done. Yeah. All right. I'm going to try and... you're actually out of my range. I was going to try and use my special shot to knock you out, but I can't reach you.
I think you should still use
You
it,
can
though.
try. Or you could save it for the next one.
I'll save it for the next hole.
That's probably wise. That's a good strategy.
Of course, now I've tipped my hand.
That's true.
That's true. Well, we'll talk about special shots here in a bit because they are, as in the name, special.
Indeed.
All right.
Well done.
Yes.
All right,
Nice on.
Ooh, no pressure.
Okay. All right.
That's quite a long putt, though.
It is a long
with
putt.
a lot of dips.
Yeah, there's downhill, and you're also fighting the wind.
Yeah. All right.
A lot of factors at play here.
But of course, as we know, if you go too hard,
Oh,
you go right into the hole.
Close.
I
Incredible.
was demonstrating that.
Yeah, a little bit too much
go too hard,
A little bit too much
skate right through the
force.
hole.
It's a very delicate balance.
It is a very delicate balance.
Let's see. Am I maybe a little bit too much? All right. I'm hoping here.
Oh, that looks good. Nope.
No, too much.
Yeah.
Too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
They're just warning the flag. They want to let it know it's coming.
Yeah.
All right. Here we
I should have gone straight. That's okay.
I think this is a.
This looks pretty Pretty flat where you're at.
Okay.
Nice. Very nice.
Very good. Good job, Pauline.
Thank you.
See if I can save this.
I like that the music changes when you're putting too.
Yeah, it gets like really amped up.
Ups the tension a little bit.
Yeah, that
Very
made
effective.
me nervous. my palms are sweaty.
That sounds like golf stuff.
Yep.
That's supposed to happen.
All right, so last hole, par 4.
You've gotten really lucky with the weather.
Yeah, it's really sunny because in mild weather woods, there does get some storm clouds and actual thunder. So the thunder can mess up with your strokes. You could get electrified, which
if you're not careful, yeah.
It does mess with your game. So I'm gonna go play a little bit differently here.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Southwesterly wind. I'm gonna move it a little bit there, and I'm gonna minimize the backspin.
So it looks like you're trying to do a little shorter and avoid the trees so you can have a straight shot at the flag.
Correct. I want to avoid. There's like 4 trees for me to account for, so I definitely want to get a clear shot of the flag to.
I'm coming close to those bitty buds.
Yeah, those bitty buds.
Okay. And I think that's a pretty good idea. So I'm going to copy off your paper.
Oh, I see how this is.
So it's a battle of technique.
It is.
Yeah.
You gonna shoot right into the rough though?
Maybe not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Just checking.
It's just psyching us out.
Well,
Go for the rough, Rob.
It's a game of psychology as well as making balls fly far.
Typical golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
I think this might hit the bitty buds though. Oh,
Miraculous save for the bitty buds.
Lucky
that
day for the
was very lucky.
Ooh, I'm a little bit still too close to the tree.
Yeah, how's that overhead view?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Might
yeah,
be
you gotta
a
go
good
through that
chance
thing.
to show off a curve shot though, Teresa.
It might be, yeah. All right. Should we do altitude? Add some altitude?
Yeah?
Yeah. Or I can do a special shot.
Yeah, you know what? Those bars at the top are always so ready for golf.
Yeah. Look at the fire.
do
It
that.
demands action.
Let's just try.
Yeah, your meters up at the top are full and kind of commanding our attention. So I would love
This-
to share a little bit of the special shots.
Yeah.
Might be a game changer.
Let's find out, shall we?
I know.
All right.
All right. So every character has a different special shot. Mario's will arc and then land.
Oh, very well done. Yeah, you can see that impact as the ball landed there that would have knocked another ball out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Luckily, Pauline wasn't there yet.
Well,
And this
I'll have
is
to see what I
Pauline's
can
special
do.
shot.
Yeah. I don't want to go quite that far, though. Yeah, that looks
looks
pretty
good.
All right.
She's ready too.
She's so ready. Oh, she's so talented.
Ah, I love her.
Ooh, look at that. And because Pauline goes a little lower on her arc, she missed the branches and the leaves that could have messed up with her stroke. So
Yeah.
that was well played.
Yeah, I think that was a very good shot given that you were directly in front of a tree.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very impressed. As somebody who's not very good at golf.
So the flag is uphill. There's a little blue arrow in the little flag indicator. So that's something Rob will need to account for.
And since Rob's in the rough, you can see that the red arrows have lengthened.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Wow.
There's that mayoral expertise.
I don't. Wow. I
The
don't.
long game.
Yeah, that was
Teresa
a long
literally
game.
is speechless.
I don't know. All right. Well, I'm a little bit thrown off here. So I have to battle uphill, but also a slight westerly wind. Very slight. All right. Maybe a little bit too
That's a
strong.
lot of
Maybe a little
power.
too strong.
Ooh,
Yep.
Yeah, too strong.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, that was not good play on my part.
Talk
All right.
about a long putt. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Long uphill putt.
Yep. This is where the power
That's probably too much club, though.
come in handy.
Think like a mayor.
Think like a mayor.
Municipal
Okay.
bonds.
Oh!
So close.
I have done bad judgment calls. This is on me. It is not on Mario. It is on me.
I will say that it is very satisfying whenever it hits the flag in any way. That is such a
Yeah.
satisfying noise.
Unless it bounces off of it and rolls away.
Right, I guess that does diminish the satisfaction a little bit.
It does make you think you're gonna hit it. Oh, it's okay, Mario. It's okay.
He's played a
got
good game
that
so far.
Overall,
birdie.
is still
A
really
birdie.
good.
Yeah.
So I'm close enough here to the hole that the game is not going to make me do any kind of meter or anything. I just hit the button
here we go.
and I tap in.
Bink.
Nice par.
Thank
well
you.
done, Rob. Well done.
Beautiful. Wow.
That birdie earlier saved me.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
That was a good round of golf.
Yeah, nice game.
Congratulations.
Very good.
Thank you. Yay. Good sport. Good sportsmanship. I concur. All right. So let's move on to Golf Adventure.
I would
Really cool mode. I
love to see and share Golf Adventure.
So we're gonna start off with Rob's me because I had planned for him to lose. But Rob's adventure starts from the very beginning. He starts as a rookie golfer, and he'll start here in the dormitory. The little Birdo managing the dormitory.
Hi, Birdo.
here.
Hi, Birdo.
Birdo's kitchen.
And we're at Bonnie Green's, which happens to be the birthplace of golf for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Love that little tidbit. Love that we get to go to the place the sport originated in Mario's world. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Cute everything looks.
And all the characters are interactable, so you see the little speech bubbles here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they all have interesting things to say. Some have tips, some throw shade. Like this guy on the bench that I love him so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's some
Wow.
good sass.
Good day,
You know,
sir.
he's trying to say helpful things. He has an attitude about it.
He has a hard time making friends.
You know,
probably.
All right.
very relatable.
Well, we're going to go explore the country club. And we're going to go here to the right. Where is the cafe?
Look at that.
Everybody's enjoying really yummy meals.
Oh, the pink shy guy.
So
A little slice of life in the Mushroom Kingdom, just hanging out.
I'm such a sucker for that, Rob. I'm so like anytime that you get to see Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants just hanging out in their free time, playing some golf.
Living their best life.
There's a lot
past
for
the
me to
locker
enjoy there.
rooms, give them their privacy, go straight into the store. And I love this part. So when you're a rookie, you're given a preset golf clubs. And as you keep going through the golf adventure, you'll get in-game currency, which you'll be able to spend on additional inventory. So golf clubs, including this wacky, curvy banana draw 5 hybrid.
It's a banana fade 5 or a banana draw 5 hybrid. Either one. They're both classic golf clubs.
Normal golf stuff.
Real
Yeah.
things. Definitely exist.
Really adds to those curve shots. And also a tire, which has stats that can really help in your adventure.
And also very stylish.
Very
Yes.
stylish. Look at those pants.
This is where I love spending my money on because I can't control myself. So
But it's for the sport.
yes, it's for the sport.
It's money well spent.
But unfortunately, Rob is still in the beginning of his adventure, so not able to purchase those yet. So we're gonna follow the red arrow. The top right of the screen also indicates what mission or quest you're on, which the red arrow attributes to. So we're gonna follow it to this guy with the exclamation point.
He's enthusiastic.
A very peppy hammer, bro.
You don't expect a Hammer Brother to be chill, do you?
Fair point.
So I'll need 60 points to pass this lesson. Okay. Okay.
That sounds doable.
Sounds doable, yeah. All right. So my goal is to hit the ball all the way to that pie chart over there. And you see that circle, there's different segments. I want to aim for the blue because blue gives me the most points. So I'm going to test to see the distance here and see how much power I have to hit the ball in order to get to 10.
Why that much power?
Wow.
Good
All right.
test shot.
Just
That
that
was,
much power.
yeah, that was exactly what you needed.
You're a natural.
Wow. What if I did too much?
Nice shot.
I'm out of curiosity. I'm just wondering
that's
how
what these-
far it rolls.
That's what these practice rounds are for, right?
Yeah,
To get a good
thing.
feel for
Okay.
your power,
a little too much.
your control of the ball.
So this exercise, of course, is for practicing your drives. There's a bunch of other exercises for other kinds of putting and other skills. So you can focus on the part of the game that's giving you trouble if something is.
Yeah, and for any reason, say that you advance. That was a little bit too weak on my part. For any reason that you advance through the adventure and you feel like, oh, I want more practice at a specific lesson, you could always backtrack and do these lessons again.
Another good shot.
Thanks.
Golf
Beautiful.
claps. Golf claps for these excellent
Yeah.
shots.
Thank you. Go, Rob, go.
Wow, it's
I guess
like
it
I'm
is.
right there.
It's Rob doing the work here. So.
I'm controlling him.
Making
Rob,
it
you're
look
doing
easy.
so well.
Thank you. It comes so naturally and easy.
Oh.
Up mixing up on you.
Oh.
Just when you thought you got the hang of it.
They did. All
They
right.
were like, hey, we heard you like sand.
They put a bunker there just for you.
Wow.
It's for you.
So I'm going to go with full power and see how far the shot goes.
Oh, I like the look of that.
That looks pretty good.
Pretty promising.
Look at that.
Oh, right at the edge.
Now you're just showing off.
Another thing I could do is add some spin to make the ball roll. So have its run go a little bit farther.
Of course, you didn't do it.
I didn't. I was talking about it and I I confused myself. So I deserve that 7.
Competitive play, even against yourself.
All right, I'm gonna do it this time. There we go, top spin.
Nice.
Yeah. So I set it as I'm setting the power of my shot. One thing I didn't mention too is that indicator on the bottom of the screen. It looks like a little curve. It's really cool to see just the distance that your ball travels, as well as the run of the ball. So let's see.
So I noticed on that last shot, it did roll further because of the top spin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still need a little bit more power.
Yeah.
So there's the distance travel, the carry, and then the roll, the run of the ball.
That's a lot of golf terms, Teresa.
Yeah.
A lot of golf terms.
As somebody that doesn't play a lot of golf.
I don't. Funny enough, I learned through Mario Golf Super Rush. I'm not kidding. Since I hit the 60 score, I'm going to backtrack or back out of this lesson. I've obviously been able to complete it.
I
But
think you've proved your mastery of the
I
sport.
have. But I do want to show another thing as the rookie. And in addition to the golf clubs, you also get a golf watch. Golf watch does a lot of different things. Shows you the map, shows you stats. So as you progress through the adventure, you'll get experience points, and then you get to put those points wherever you want.
Love golf with experience points.
All of your inventory, this area. This is where I learned a lot of my golf terminology, as well as Golf Adventure. Yes, it's a single player mode. Great place for you to learn and practice and just get into the nitty gritty and learn from the basics up.
Like
It's
Toad
a
is,
gradual curve.
Soon you will be more knowledgeable than Toad is.
Yes. You'll also get a +1 in your golf skills. And then the adventure diary, which will change as you, or will progress as you progress in the story too. So we're gonna back out.
Speaking of progressing in the story.
Yes. Segue.
Segue.
We're gonna
I'll
go to
clap for
Miami.
that segue. Excellent segue.
So Miami is level 51 because I've done a lot of progression through Golf Adventure. A lot of progression. And the red arrow is pointing backwards, but I do want to come over here. We're in a different area. It's Balmy Dunes. So the course is here. It's very dry, very deserty, which you would expect. There's quicksand, which is something that you need to account for. And there's also, because it's a desert, you need to account for your water intake. So I'm going to go to the vendor here just to show the different inventory that they have.
Still that banana fade and banana draw driver.
Yep.
It's so popular. It's a popular item.
But here's some new attire.
Some cool attire.
Yeah, that I want to change into because I happen to purchase it because, again, I lack self-control.
For the sport.
Yes. Yes,
This
that's
is
what I
actually
meant.
going to work out in your favor, though.
So, see, I'm going to put on cool attire, reduces my water loss.
That is pretty
very
cool attire.
important. And desert shoes. All right, so we're going to follow the arrow now.
So we're ready for some golf in the desert. We're in
Yes.
cool attire.
Yes.
Adventure-y golf.
It's the best kind of golf. Oh, who is this? Who is speaking to us, Teresa?
So this is a friendly voice that gifted me their power, which was the lightning sword, in order to acquire a powerful item that will allow me to face more powerful foes.
Like I said, a lot of golf terms floating around here.
Yeah.
It's all standard golf, you know.
There's a little quick time event here, and
Oh,
I
nicely
immediately
done.
get the item that I was looking for, the fire gem.
Oh, yay. Fun.
Look at that.
That's always a good thing.
Golf.
No downsides.
Hello.
No. Oh. But someone is not happy with me obtaining said item.
Yeah, they look pretty menacing.
Look at this. Golf.
So this is a boss battle. I've
Wow.
angered the sacred flame beast. Doesn't mention because we're in the desert, I have to account for the water, so my water intake is reducing, as you can see at the top right.
That's where that cool attire comes in handy, correct?
Yeah, or top left, you're right. And you'll see these purple circles on the ground. Those are the boss's attacks. I have to run to these electric circular items and hit the sacred flame beast.
Oh, no.
you
a
missed.
little bit
Too short.
Yeah.
Too short. So I'm gonna dash by holding the B button, and you'll see my stamina bar
Depleting.
depleting. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
When
got
I'm
it.
not using it,
You were
it'll
cutting it very
replenish.
close.
Yeah.
Good shot.
To hit it. Okay. Okay.
So the water acts as your life total, basically, during this boss fight. Those
Yes.
attacks drain a lot of water.
Hot in the desert.
It is.
Oh
no.
Even hotter when you get hit by a fireball.
So here's the quicksand that I was talking about. So I'm gonna jump to try to get out of it.
And you can see the location of those little lightning balls that marked by exclamation points on the map.
Correct.
So that's handy.
Ooh.
Right in between these pillars.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
shot.
Nice work.
All right, so now I have to go all the way across to get to. I'm gonna do a special dash.
I like that
Hold
you're
up.
kind of just playing chicken with it as you stand in the middle of its purple attack area.
Where is? Oh, there it is.
She's playing
Wow,
Sacred
you're
Flame
real
Beast
close.
with it, Rob.
Sorry, yes. Sorry. That was insensitive of me.
Oh, too strong?
Oh, no,
no,
good
I got
shot.
it. I
Oh,
got
got
it.
it. Nice.
Yes.
Work. I think the
I
Sacred
mentioned-
Flame Beast looks angrier than ever.
Yeah. So now where do I go? Oh,
There,
right
there
there.
we
Ooh. Oh, hello. Yay! Don't hit me.
Super happy to be fighting this sacred flame beast.
Do you understand the situation you're in?
No. Hurry up!
She's having a good time.
I need to wait for the boss to power
Not
the
in Mortal
shot to hit it back, and
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Good
Yeah,
work.
I
Golf claps for defeating the Sacred Flame Beast.
thank you.
That was exciting.
So I completed my quest, and I've got a lot of experience, and I'll be able to put that into different stats. So I'm gonna do speed, spin. Sure, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Nice choices.
Lock those. And one cool thing that I want to mention is that yes, I'm playing my me in the story mode, or golf adventure, but I'm also able to play my me in other modes, including online. So you'll be able to face other players with their very powerful me's, but there will be exceptions. So just to point that out.
If you want to set up a match so that no one can use their Mii's, that's cool too.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that we get to see more of our boys here, Wario and Waluigi.
I know. They don't look like they're enjoying the desert too much, though.
A little too hot.
But they look good while they're doing
They
it.
look good, and that's the important thing. They
They're
should
good.
have worn some cool attire, though.
They should have.
I think they are, if I may argue.
Well, Waluigi is anyway.
They didn't get the memo. All right, so that was just a little sneak peek of a boss battle in Golf Adventure.
Very exciting.
So
There's more
cool.
action to just playing golf, which is really cool. So we're gonna back out and play a different mode.
What are we going to play now, Teresa?
we are going to play all together, all four of us.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play speed golf.
Let's love to play speed golf. Yeah, let's take a minute to get set up here.
Yeah.
We are back and set up with motion controls to play a little bit of speed golf 4-player.
All right.
All right.
So we're going to start up. We're playing on local wireless, and it's going to be 2 players on each system. So there are 2 systems, 2 games, 2 players on each. I will be selecting my Mii character.
I'm going to play as King Bob-omb because I'm a big fan that he is back.
I'm Daisy.
And I'm Waluigi because of that outfit.
Fair enough.
Sensible.
And we're going to be playing on Bonnie Greens, which again is the birthplace of golf in
Love
the
it.
Mushroom Kingdom.
Yep.
Sounds perfect.
All right.
Good for a nice, friendly game of golf. Oh,
Right.
well.
And as you might see, we're standing because we're playing with motion controls, and this version of speed golf is very special because it's now playable in motion controls, but also you're able to control the character on the course, which you'll see here in a bit. So it is really fun.
It's a little chaotic.
Really chaotic, but really zany and crazy and
I
fun.
live for
so
chaos.
Let's go for it, guys. All right, here we go. And go.
All right. I can work with that. Let's go.
So you see the stamina bar on each character, below each character. So we're using the motion controls to jog, but we could also press the L button if our stamina bar is still green to do a special dash.
Which comes in handy if you run into sheep or something on the course.
Make
or
way,
each
coming through.
other.
Or each other.
Heavy explosive on his way.
When King
I mean-
Bob is coming by, make room.
The benefit to running, is we are playing speed golf. All about how fast you can get through the course.
Yeah, so each stroke is worth 30 seconds on your score.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Meanwhile, Luigi having a war here.
Oh, boy.
All right. I got this.
Daisy's got to take a breather. Whew. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, stuck.
All right. Let's do this.
I'm practicing my swing here before I hit the ball because I want to see how much power I give it.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
birdie.
wow, where am I?
So close.
Waluigi's finding his own adventure.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take
think
a
I'm in the
par.
clubhouse.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Nicely done, Kay.
Wait, what's taking you guys so long?
Hey. I am wanting. Ooh. Too strong.
Too strong.
Said too strong. Hit the pin right after each other.
Oh. I went really crazy with my
You were
special
too
dash,
excited.
too.
You
I
gotta
was.
calm down.
Oh. All right. All right.
King Bob-omb.
All right.
Charging the path.
Well done, guys.
King Bob-omb, though, so beautiful.
Okay, here we go.
So majestic.
He really
Thank
is
you.
majestic.
Oh,
It's
don't
okay.
be sad.
We'll make
Okay,
it up
you'll
to
get him next
Bob-omb.
time,
Don't
big
worry.
guy.
2 more holes.
You're
We
still
got
warming
this.
up, Teresa and Rob have been playing this whole time, but you and I,
Yeah,
He's wearing
you're
challenging
stepping
shoes for
up.
this, to be fair.
All right, I gotta improve my game here.
I'd like to see you try.
Let's do this.
So in speed golf, we don't all start after the first hole. We don't all start at the same time. Whoever did the best has to wait the longest to go and give people a chance to catch up.
Yep. So I'm still waiting. All right, here we go. Woo!
Go.
All right, run, Daisy. Got some catching
King
up to
Bob
do.
special.
Yeah.
dash.
Oh, Luigi, run
I
you
went
over.
too far. I went too far.
You need to stop doing that.
I do. I get really excited with the special dashes.
Oh, man.
Well, and,
Flag.
and in speed golf, you don't really want to spend a lot of time reading greens and things, so you kind of just have to hope.
Come on, baby.
Oh, too far.
Oh, man.
Get out of my
this
way.
is not
Long
boding
ball.
well.
Too far.
Okay.
This is not boding well. I'm playing hopscotch with the flag right now.
I am too. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Nicely done, Teresa.
Oh, that was.
That actually,
Maybe next time.
that worked out in my favor, hopefully. Okay. No pressure. Little
It
bit
is
of
not.
pressure.
It is not our character's fault. It is us.
Whatever.
Double bogey. All
Daisy
right.
feels me.
Here we go.
Daisy feels
No, we got it. We got it.
Okay,
we
we
got
got it from
this.
here.
We got this.
Okay.
Pressure's on.
That was not my best hole.
Shaking it off.
So besides, so we're all even because we're also playing for time, not just the number of strokes. So we'll see. We see how we fare now in this last one. This last one.
Four-way tie.
This last one will be it.
Love it.
Oh gosh.
no.
Okay. I have to wait until you guys go. All right. Well,
I like having the green to myself.
Yeah, go for a nice jog.
Yeah. Nothing more refreshing.
woo! Catch up with you, jokers.
Oh boy. Ah! You almost hit me with your golf ball.
Bye, the Luigi.
Oh!
All right, what have we got here?
Ah, missed. I missed showing you.
Oh,
Let's
saucy.
here.
All right.
All right. What?
That was probably a little bit too much oomph. I love the special dashes. They just sound so satisfying when they trigger.
They do.
And then it does, because it's an energy gauge, it does go off, so you'll just have to run in order for it to build up again, so you can use it.
Okay. Let's go like. Oops.
We're just going to try
I
to
want
power
it
through
there.
those
Do it.
trees.
That's good.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Yeah, I'm just gonna power through those trees too.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that will end well for you.
Hey, hey.
The trees can
None
be
of
your
that
friend. We
lip.
established this.
Did we though?
I'm gonna practice this.
Okay.
Or do I want to just
Practice
go now?
shot, because I tend to be
Yeah.
a little bit
A
too
little bit of
excited.
practice shot. That's too much.
Just like that. All right,
Okay.
come on, Daisy.
Come on.
You've got some catching up to do, girly.
I
Practice
believe in
shot.
Be my me.
Pardon me, King coming through.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Too much oomph.
Woo, par. Woo, same here.
Oh, you guys.
Take a good par.
You guys.
Bogey. Not too bad. Not too bad.
You got this, Teresa.
I
Do
hope
it.
so. Let's see.
Good shot.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah.
What?
Nice.
All right. I matched Daisy here. Let's see.
Well, you're a minute longer than me, but
Yeah, that time was not in my favor. So I think, yep.
Oh, look at that.
Woo. Best
Nicely
dressed
done,
award
Rob.
goes to. Oh, and also
The
a
best
win.
award goes to. Nicely done. Well done. Well done. Applause all around.
Yay, golf claps.
Congratulations.
Golf claps,
Thank
golf
you.
claps, golf claps.
that was fun.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fun. Ah, thanks for joining me on that adventure, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for guiding us through a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush.
Yeah. So before we close, we do want to mention that there will be future updates for this game. So stick around for more information on what that is. And then, as Brandon had mentioned at the beginning of the segment, the game is about to release in just a couple of weeks. So that's really exciting. Can't wait for this game to come out.
Yeah, it comes out June 25th, Nintendo Switch system. So, yeah, that's it for this segment. Thanks for joining us for a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush. But don't go anywhere. There's more Treehouse Live, Nintendo Treehouse Live coming up. We're going to show you some Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am Demetrius, and I'm joined with Ethan.
Hello.
Hey, and we're here to play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to
I
show
love
this one
this
off.
series. So why don't we start out, Ethan? What is Shin Megami Tensei 5?
So, Shin Megami Tensei 5, a little bit of a mouthful to say. I do love saying it, though. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is the latest game in a really long-running JRPG series. This is a series that got its start way back when on the Super Famicom, and I've loved that this series has been getting a lot of attention and appreciation in the West, outside of Japan in recent years, and that this new game is coming to Nintendo Switch. And before we dive in too much more, I mean, can we just take a moment to appreciate this fantastic, glorious hair
that I wish I had
on our main character here? Not every day that you get a character with such fantastic hair.
Yeah, rub it in, Ethan.
You know what? Listen. Just to talk about a few of the kind of defining features of this series. As you can see, we've got kind of real world elements mashed together with the fantastical and the mythological, as we will see, even in our character. But if we look closely, we see things like Japanese written on the pavement here, and we see buildings or what look like buildings and buses and cars, but also everything seems to be in a bit of a jumble. Things are not looking right.
Not at all. Clearly something went wrong.
Something's definitely gone wrong. But that mix of real world and fantastical is definitely like a hallmark of Shin Megami Tensei. Picking
Super
up some orbs here, getting a nice little heal up on my HP and my MP, and gonna stop by these nice little vending machines, which it's great that these are still operational.
Oh, you just need a drink.
Yep.
That's right. Just some
Pick
water,
up
right?
a can of juice.
It's really hot out. You're
Dust-covered box.
Okay, it's a box.
Sure.
Find use for it.
Not what I typically associate with vending machines, but we are, of course, playing the Japanese version right now. I'll be doing some translation as we go through. Demons are another big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and we're going to meet one of them right now. You battle demons, but you also do a fair bit of talking with demons, and this demon is going to tell us a bit about where we are. So I think it was about 20 years ago that this place became a new netherworld. All right. Sounds intriguing. And up until that point, humans had lived here. It was a world humans had lived in. And nobody really knows why it became a netherworld. Okay. So, I could talk to this demon because of the word balloon above its head, but we're actually being approached here, and I think we're going to get in our first battle.
That's right.
That demon was on a mission.
Oh, and you got two slime. Okay. So while Ethan focuses here, allow me to explain the battle system. It's what's known as the press turn system, and which is really, really cool. It's essentially about exploiting the enemy's weakness and trying to find out what it is. And when you do, you can actually get extra turns or actions back, allowing you to continue to attack or pressing the advantage, pressing turn. So really, really fun stuff. So what Ethan here is trying to find is the weakness. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There's one. So we have an additional action back. So you'll see the turn will continue on Ethan's side, allowing him to continue attacking. What's really fun is if you're able to figure out all of your enemy's weaknesses, you can exploit them and just attack nonstop. Or, well, not nonstop, but enough to maybe even wipe them out before they can even really attack you, which is really awesome.
So let's see, that was some slime on slime battling there, because I've got a slime in my party. And let's see, I think
you know the weakness is, I think, fire.
Yeah, so this is Agi, which is a fire ability. And I can see, so down below I can see all these elemental affinities. When I started against that other enemy that I defeated, that was an enemy I hadn't encountered before, so they were all question marks. Turned out wind worked well against that enemy. The slime has a bunch of weaknesses, so fire, ice, lightning, wind, are all, it's weak against all of those.
Now, I just want to say, then I wouldn't use fire on that particular. Oh, too late.
Oh no, what happened?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just trying to min max here. You could have damaged that
min-maxing,
one.
really?
Got another turn. We're both weak. But that's right.
Oh,
We live
okay.
it. We're good. We're fine.
Okay, we do call you Battle Master D for a reason. Even though
You
I
still
just
got
made
it.
that up.
Because I think this will give you. Oh, you. Wow.
Okay, because like the slime, fortunately, has a lot of weaknesses, so you're good picking a lot of different things. But okay, so I have actually leveled up here with my main character. We get a kind of a look at the stat screen you see when you level up, and one thing I'm going to get is a point to put into one of my 5 different kind of abilities down here. So I have strength, endurance, magic, agility, and luck. And my luck is currently just at 8, and so I'm going to use my point to bring that in line with the rest of them. So we'll have 9s across the board. So I raised my luck there. Let's see. I hear a demon somewhere.
I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. It's over.
Oh, up there in front of you.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you got to pay attention to where they are, and folks who are familiar with this series will notice that for the first time with this game, we're able to see the enemies on kind of the maps that I'm making my way around.
fantastic.
Yep. And since I just got into battle, I'm gonna run past this one, which I can do, by being able to see it as opposed to having just random battles. Run down here to this kind of decrepit-looking train track situation. Again, just kind of getting a view at our ruined surroundings.
Clearly, again, something
Very,
went wrong.
yeah, surreal, weird stuff going on. Netherworld, apparently, of some kinds. Enemies up there. I'm gonna keep on trucking down here.
These are looking good.
Yep. We're just gonna kind of make our way through this little valley.
Yeah, and I think there's some. Yeah, there's a couple demons coming up here.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Those look like mandrakes to me.
I think so. Yeah.
I can also use my sword to start one of these battles, and that'll make sure that that I get to go first,
which is great.
Or not so much, apparently. Hold on. So I was actually going to show this off. I had intended to anyway. Demon negotiation is, talking with demons like you do. It's a big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and I was planning on talking to this mandrake, but it had started a conversation with me, which I have not seen before. So let's see what it wants to say. So it's asking me for money right off the bat. Okay. If I give it money,
how much money?
It'll overlook whatever apparently I've done to offend it this time.
200.
200. I've got 914.
I'm gonna say go for it, Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can agree, or I can say no, and say get out of here. But we'll agree this time. Uh-oh, wait, but it wants something else. See, this is the problem.
It's always something.
The problem with mandrakes. Wait, it wants more money. See? Okay, now it wants 98 more.
We got a nice amount.
Okay. Loosen the purse strings a little bit more. It is still asking for more money. Okay, no. I think I actually misunderstood that. It said basically it'll see me again. Let's
let's try this one.
We're gonna try it one more time because that went unexpectedly.
But that's the fun part, though. That's the negotiation side. You just don't easily, recruit demons. You actually have to think about how you're going to interact with everyone. It's really, really fun.
Yep. So I'm gonna choose talk from my menu this time and do the conversing from my end. And we'll see.
Lost all that Maka.
So I know, and lost that money, and he just was like, okay, I'm gonna let you be. It was like, what? Okay. So he's approached. What are we gonna do? Okay, so we have a couple options here. We can just be quiet, and be silent. We can glare, or we can just not move. So what do you think? Not react.
Be silent?
Okay, we'll take the silent approach. So wait, are you saying I can't be near you?
No.
So wait, then you're saying we can't be friends? Oh no. Okay, so negotiations have broken down. You never know what these demons are gonna say. So while I can't really my slime. So I am going to attack because it is still my turn. And we'll see. Maybe we can continue our negotiations.
Well, we also have another
this
demon,
round.
too, to talk to.
That's true.
What I'm worried about is that they attack the slime. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, they did not. No.
I know. Okay, Pixie got...
Okay, we're okay with that. We're okay with that.
Of a shocking experience there. Okay, so we are going to try talking to the other Mandrake, and we'll see if we have any other luck here.
What was the Mandrake that took all our money?
I know.
Bring that one back.
Okay, so this Mandrake is saying, hey, can I pull off your arms and legs? What? And this is basically my choices here are no way or only if I can do it back to you. Which I'm not sure how that works, but what do you think?
I'll let this one go for you, Ethan.
I'm going to say, hey, only if I can do it back.
I would agree.
So you're saying to me like, oh, this one's got some fire. This one's
all right.
Yeah, kind of feisty.
Maybe
so
you should join us.
If I were to die, what would you do? The Mandrake says, and I can say I wouldn't care, or I'd be really sad or bummed out.
Really sad.
Yeah.
I don't see anything die.
Okay, well then, be nice to me, why don't you? Now, what should I do? It's saying, it's still wondering. It wants just a little bit of our HP.
Just a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Okay. We can always heal with our Pixie.
Yeah, sure. So yes, again, we have options. We can kind of play the tough guy if we want.
Oh, 9. That's not much.
We can spare that. This one wants money too. Oh my gosh. Okay, 205.
Oof,
I mean,
that's go. We got.
We can't
6.
stop now.
We can't
stop now.
We negotiating.
Okay. I think that'll do it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Okay,
there we
cool.
go.
So,
Only cost
as you
us
can
like
see,
700.
Negotiations with demons, as you might imagine, are kind of unpredictable. But we convinced this Mandrake to join our party, which is awesome. So now we've got a party of 4. Your table is ready, and we are going to continue going, I guess. And yeah, the other Mandrakes are like just trying to follow me. We're not gonna let that happen.
There you go.
So we're gonna go down here.
Yeah, you're good.
You always gotta check though, cause like it's still coming. So I'm gonna talk to this guy. Do love the enemy design in this game and this series in general is fantastic.
Excellent demon design.
So humans lived here for a long time, but as you can see, this town's just changed completely. And used to have buildings everywhere, but now not so much. So not sure.
Watch
Oh
your
yeah, I
six.
know, right? I know. Oh gosh, I'm getting stuck.
You're good.
Okay.
You're
Can you
good.
look.
Now watch it.
You never know. You never know.
There's those in front of you. I
know, there's
look at
more
him. Look at him.
Mandrakes
Look at him
everywhere.
stare at you like, sup.
They're just meat mugging across the way. Okay, so now we've got this demon floating in this little pot. So hey, the battle that took place here was really incredible. Did you take part in it? I don't think so. Wait, you don't know about it? This is all that stuff that kicked off here 18 years ago. It was this massive battle between demons and angels. It was super incredible. But wait, what side did end up winning? It says. Huh.
Sounds like
okay.
we're late to the party.
All right. What does this one have to say?
Oh.
Okay, I see it. Look at
we
that.
got 2.
Look at that. They're on their way.
Don't forget to run. All right,
hold on.
Focus on the
Don't panic.
conversation.
Don't panic.
Yeah, we got this.
I do like that they let me have a conversation, though. So let's see. There is a massive rock-like guy up ahead.
I think I see.
And if you try to battle him, he's gonna stomp you in a second. That might be him up there.
Yeah.
Well, I still think we should probably go for it.
I do
But
too.
Step 1 is to get away from
Yeah, we
these
got
guys.
We're not interested in finding them. We want the other one.
Okay, we're gonna do our little dash here, which I
Yeah.
love. Run away, run
right,
far
there they
away.
are.
They gave
See
up.
ya.
That's good.
Perfect.
Take a breather here at this little vending machine stop. We got another dust-covered box and another can of juice.
All right, that's good.
Yeah. So I guess.
All right. Bring
Shall
it
we?
on. Bring on the challenge. We got this.
Massive rock guy up here? Okay.
That's pretty big.
So I guess I'll try and start the battle with my
wow.
sword. Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
Oh, nice.
I think I got that in.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Okay. So we get to go first. We do have the four characters now.
Right. Now let's assume that it's a massive
rock. So what are you thinking? I've got fire.
Let's do fire.
Okay.
Augie, yeah.
Go with fire. So I don't know anything about level 48. I don't know anything about this demon's weaknesses. But okay, so it is weak against fire. Unfortunately, it looked like that only did 4 damage, which is not good. Does anyone need healing? Oh, I guess actually I can use my Pixie to heal herself. Pixie, heal thyself. And okay, excellent. And now it is
poison.
Slime's turn. Shall we try poison?
Yeah, I'm gonna
down
say
here?
poison.
Okay,
yeah.
do that. Fingers crossed. Miss. That's no good. Okay, so then the Mandrake gets to go. Lightning and a regular attack.
I have a feeling. I mean, it's a rock. Maybe
You thinking
it's gonna
lightning is no good?
Yeah, let's try physical then.
Okay, we'll try a physical attack.
At least it didn't resist.
It didn't resist. It wasn't
takes
weak,
away
but,
one way, yeah.
but we do get to go a second time with our main character here because of that first attack it was weak against. Maybe actually I can keep this party
you
going.
can try lightning though too now if you want.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I could have.
That's fine.
But
as you saw,
again,
you got another action.
I'm able to keep going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because I got that weakness again. So what do you think? Attack here?
Did we try wind?
We haven't tried wind yet. I don't think. Let's try that out. We've still got a question mark on wind. So come on, Pixie. Oh. Okay, 3 damage.
Normal damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Here it goes. Okay. Pixie.
Obliterated.
See you on the other side.
We're still in here. We got this.
Still got 3 standing, which is pretty good. So you were saying maybe lightning just to try?
Yeah, because
it's still a question mark. I mean,
yeah, go for it. Out of curiosity, I have a feeling it's going to resist. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we should have seen that coming. Slime, what do you got?
Do the poison attack above.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that one.
Okay, let's try this one. Still the same elemental affinity, I think.
I think you might have.
Oh!
So
weak. It was weak. It didn't look like that did damage, but it was weak against that.
Status effect.
So that's good, yeah. Mandrake will just attack again. This is a war of attrition here.
Fire.
Fire definitely, I think, is the way to go. But with each one of those, those attacks that exploit a weakness, I get another turn. Unfortunately, I just don't know if I can keep that going much longer.
Yeah, I think this is a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, okay, that missed again.
This is.
Let's see what happens here.
Is he just going right for you? Oh,
whoa, he targeted me straight up.
Yeah, he was just
one
like,
hit.
no, we're
too.
done.
Dang. So yeah.
And there's a look too at 2 of the lead characters. I know we had more info about that, Ethan, right?
Yeah. So this, our main character in this game is a human fused with an unknown being, and we kind of got a look at the both of them there. That's it. We ended in a game over, but that was Shin Megami Tensei 5.
And of course, there's always going to be more. And that was Shin Megami Tensei 5, and that comes out on November 12th with pre-orders starting on June 21st. So definitely look forward to it. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
Oh, yeah.
See you soon.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Audrey. I'm here with my good friends Demetrius and Kay, and we're very excited to show you Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Now this is a complete remake from the ground up of Advance Wars 1 and 2. It's been 20 years since the original game came out on Game Boy Advance, so I think we've waited long enough. Dee, why don't you show us how it's done?
Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do is show you two different missions today, and right now I'm actually playing the very first mission in the game, and we're just going to start right off and kind of just jump right into it. So for those who've never played Advance Wars before, all the units I control right now are right here on the left-hand side, and the opposing team is going to be, or enemies, is on the right-hand side. My goal is going to be to capture this base over here, but let's kind of get started. So what I want to do is I'm going to start by moving my tank over here. All right. This is looking good.
Brave little tank.
I only got one, so I gotta make sure to take care of it. When I see damage like that, I'm eep.
It's worth noting, this is the same addictive gameplay from the original games, but with redesigned characters and units. So that's why it's so shiny and cartoony.
And adorable.
Yes.
Yeah, you can kind of see the edge of the map look like a board too, which is really, really cool.
And this grid-based system might look familiar to fans of Fire Emblem, and this is similar, except for in this game, you actually control squadrons of units instead of individual characters, which obviously has its own challenges, as Dee's going to show us.
Yes. It's really cool how they do this. So everything is turn-based. Essentially, I'm going to end my turn, and then the enemy will go, and that will consist of the first day.
Olaf.
Hello, Olaf.
All right.
He's clearly the good guy.
And Blue Moon is the name of the army that Olaf works for. We are the Orange Star Army. All right, everything's looking good so far. Oh, I was hoping they would lose one more additional tank right here. Okay, that's okay. All right, we're doing okay. All right,
shaken.
All right, I'm all ready. Okay, so for those who are wondering, you see right here it says damage 55%. So that's percent I'm going to do a good amount of damage. One thing to note about this game that's really interesting is you start off with 10 HP, and that is also the amount of power that you have. Or it's the best way to think about that. So the less number you have, the less power you do. And this is really important because sometimes units can counterattack. Keep that in mind because we really want to avoid this medium tank right here. This thing can hit like a truck and hit like a tank, actually.
Like a tank. Like a medium tank.
Like a medium tank.
Heavy.
And take everything out. So I want to be very careful about that. And I also want to take out this artillery unit here. So I am going to do that. I've got to be very, very precise here. Okay. So this is looking good. One thing to also notice, because I'm in a city right now, on a city tile, I had enhanced defense. That's why you see those stars. So fire. This is looking good. Okay, we're going to shoot this.
Bombs away.
I really don't want this artillery unit to survive, because it'll really mess with my plan.
Those long-range units can be super tricky, so it is a good idea to get rid of them first.
Yeah.
It's really important in this game to control your surroundings. Be aware of not only where you're placing your units, but what the enemy's ranges are, what's going on with the different bases. There's a lot to manage.
Correct. You can even capture cities, and this really comes into play later when you build units, which we'll show you in the next mission. But for now, I'm just capturing just because I want to. It's fun. One thing to note is some units have different moves. They can only move a certain amount of spaces. So, for example, this APC, it's really good to load up some units that have less movement. So that's what I'm planning to do right now. Okay, so everything's looking good. I'm going to end here and go to day 2.
So what's your overall plan for dealing with this medium tank, Dee?
I am going to kind of create a diversion. My goal is to first move all of my APCs, all of my troops over, and then I'm going to use my APC and my tank to block the medium tank from moving while I try to capture the base. So, or headquarters, rather. All right, now this part's a little, I'm going to speed this up just a little bit, but I'm a little worried. Okay, not too much damage.
Well, you can see them actually go through the water because they were placed on the water.
Yeah, different tiles have different backgrounds or different effects, and it's really cool. Now, it's the beginning of day 3, so that means we can talk a little bit beginning here about our CO powers.
Wait, but first we have to worship Nell. Hi, Nell.
Hello,
Okay, now we can move on.
Now, for those who are wondering, CO powers are essentially unique powers for each additional CO or commanding officer. For Nell, she's going to be able to essentially increase her chance to have a little bit more power, so that's going to be wonderful to do.
Yeah, Nell's a lucky lady, so when she increases her luck, good things happen.
Exactly. Now, the way CO powers increase is just through battle. It's not just that it randomly builds up, so that's just one thing to keep in mind. I'm going to activate it right now.
All right. You're going to need the luck.
Here we go.
So cute in this animation. Go, Nell.
Oh.
Okay, this is good. This is working out great. What I need to do here, let's see. They have greater chance of dealing high damage in battle. But everyone's different. Even Olaf has a really good CO power, but I want to make sure to try to avoid that because it's going to slow me down.
Yeah, Olaf's CO power is really cool. He actually allows him. I'm sorry, I had
see
to.
what you did there.
I so appreciate that.
It allows him to make it snow, which changes the battlefield because his units aren't affected. Their mobility and range aren't affected by snow, but your units are. So you really want to try and avoid that, D. Good luck with that.
I know. One other thing you might see me do. Oh gosh, do I want to take that out? Actually, you know, I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't know.
What you gonna do, D?
Actually, here we go. One of the new features as well to this is I can actually hold down a button and I can speed up the animations, which is a great new feature. You can also just turn the battle animations off if you want to go even faster.
Good.
But if you're like
Why would
me,
you want to do that?
yeah, exactly. You want to see those
They're
animations.
so cute.
Yeah, if you really hate delightful things, just turn them off. But otherwise, you can just fast forward through if you're short on time.
So we're going to go through that. All right, so this is looking great. Now we're going to see these mech units. That's these guys who carry missiles. They're really good against tanks, so I want to be very careful. But everything's looking good here. I'm going to probably, you know what, I'm just going to stay here and end my turn. This is looking good.
What I really love about this game is each time you approach a map, it's basically brand new. There are so many different ways you can go about winning or trying to win. And so, like this time, you said you're capturing bases for fun. You don't have to capture all of the bases in some maps. So it's really up to you how much you want to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, and even on this map, if you were feeling extra lucky or maybe extra reckless, you could try to take out that medium tank and win by taking out all the units on the map. And that's
Why does that feel like a challenge, Kate?
Yeah, if you were feeling brave
I didn't
or,
say that's what you should
valiant
do.
or something, I guess you could.
Wink, wink.
Nah, we ain't going there.
It's too smart for that one.
No. Not gonna happen.
I promise I'm not on Olaf's side.
Uh-huh.
I'm on Olaf's side, but I do support you.
It's a battle on two fronts it is. All right, so now we're looking really good. So this is where it gets a little tricky. I really want to pay attention to the tile work because you can see this is the enemy range of attack. You'll see there's one little spot here that I can move my APC and not get attacked. So that's what I'm going to do.
That APC is carrying precious cargo.
Yeah,
That's the
it really
key to your
is.
victory right there, little Henry.
Yeah. Be so gentle with little Henry.
I just canceled that out of fear. All right, want a triple check? Yeah, okay.
Really, a mistake of just one tile can ruin your whole game.
For real? Yeah, I'm a little worried. All right.
Don't be worried, though.
Yeah, you know, I'll capture
Maybe
right
be
here.
a little worried.
He's a little worried.
That medium tank is pretty scary, right?
It
now.
really is.
It really is.
The medium tank will destroy my regular tank in one shot because I'm at 9. If I was at 10, it would take it down to 1. But since it was damaged a little bit,
See how feisty Nell got? She did not like that.
okay, we're going to capture here. All right, things are looking good. So this is at 9. I'm going to go ahead and park it right here because I can actually get a repair on any cities that I own or have taken over. And don't forget, you can actually capture cities that are taken over by the opposing side as well. I won't do that right now, but just in case, if those are wondering. All right, so here we go, Kay. I'm going to bring this right here.
Are you sure?
This one's for you.
The timing is right, though?
Yeah.
Can you make it all the way over to the HQ?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
You messing with me?
Got to keep you on your toes, man.
That's all right. I appreciate it.
He's got plans.
I do got plans. I got good plans.
We've seen those plans crumble many times.
But that is the fun part of this. Everybody does have their own play style, and sometimes you have to kind of adjust on the fly, and that's really, really fun about this game.
Yeah, it's not Dee's fault Olaf has weird powers.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
The strength of the medium tank.
Olaf. I mean, Demetrius.
That's right. I'll do it alone.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go here. I'm going to capture. And I'm going to capture. I really should be attacking,
Capturing
but
a
I'm
lot
just,
of cities here, actually.
yeah, I'm being a little gluttonous here, but I'm going to move this there to protect, and then I still don't want that medium tank to move. And this is pretty much...
That APC has been the MVP of this map.
Yeah, it really is.
Now going to a valiant sacrificial death.
I'm just going to end my turn. I'm not even worried, you know? We just got this.
Mm-hmm.
No, this will survive by one.
You can do it.
Oh,
no!
Wiped out. I was wrong.
Oh, Dee.
Oh.
What have you done? Henry, no.
I was not expecting that, but it's all right, because, see, you got to protect your base. You got to protect your headquarters.
You got through that by the skin of your teeth.
I got it.
Yeah.
So that's a victory. Perfect.
Nice work.
All right, so everything's looking good. All right, now
No time for celebration, though.
Let's
We're
take
gonna
on
do-
something that's a bit more challenging.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and cut away from
That's
this
how
for
I
just a
feel.
second. And now I'm going to load up the next one, so let's just cut away for a sec. Perfect. And just
You,
give
you
us a
somehow
chance.
managed to bring down Olaf. I'm happy for you. Yes.
Olaf will be back.
Oh, he'll be back.
So what we're going to do now is load up mission 6, which is going to be a bit more of a challenge. And just a second here, I gotta get through all these screens. But this one will be really interesting because now we're gonna bring in building units with a base, and as well as different air units as well. So we have to be very, very, very careful.
Right, and we're up against a different CO this time, who is one of my favorites.
Big Eagle fan, huh?
So I am going to unabashedly be rooting for Eagle.
I'll root for Dee, I guess.
All right, here we go. Now we're back in. Okay, so
Those little animations are so cute.
yeah, they really do emote very well. It's super, super cool. All right. So right now, essentially in the story, we're kind of seeing what's going on. We don't know who we're taking on. We don't know in just for the next few seconds. But as it is, it's Eagle. And Eagle's very, very dangerous because he's extremely good with his air units. Now, as you see, the map is quite a bit bigger now. And I still want to capture this headquarters here. And
Because you're a coward.
I mean, I could go the hard way, but why? You know what? You just gotta play it smart, right?
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I'll take it. A win is a win, Kay. You know this.
I think you've got a decent chance of winning, Dee.
I will take that too. All right, so now I do have my own heavy tank, or excuse me, medium tank, and I'm going to use this to kind of create an open space.
It's a good moment to see how the different units and different vehicles look different on the different sides.
Wait till we get to see some of these aerial units in action.
Oh, yeah.
That's where the fun is at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like this one? You want to see this one in action?
Fun
Kay?
for
'Cause
us.
I'm about to
Watch,
shoot it down.
Yeah, these are the small fries, though. Like, we'll see how big you talk when you have to go up against the jets.
I'm a little worried about the jets. No worry.
You should be. The jets
Yes.
are formidable, and their range is enormous.
They really are, and I will show everybody in just 1 second what we mean by that.
So you
First.
see you've got a, what is it, the transport copter loaded up
Yes.
with one of your infantry units.
Which I'm going to move down here. And this is really the key of at least my strategy here, is I really want to protect this transport copter. I really want to also protect the battle copter as well if I can. But this right here is key because I'm going to fly it all the way over and land right there. But as you can see over here, these jets have an incredible range. And with Eagle's CEO power, which makes them able to go twice, it's really, really tough.
So you basically have to pay attention to the placement of that copter at all times.
You really do. You really do.
Good luck.
So what I really want to do is try to block this transport copter a lot. So I'm actually going to build an APC. And you're gonna see me do that one more time because I want to actually build a couple and use them to kind of lure a lot of things away. So things are looking good here.
That's a really good point. How you manage your resources really has a deep impact on your gameplay. It affects how you're able to complete objectives, how hard it is for yourself even, so you really have to keep an eye on your gold.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see where he moves.
I really love the bases too because they do give you more range and more options on how you want to tackle certain challenges.
And see, this is really fascinating part about this game was during my practice, one jet went up top and one jet went below, but now they both went below. So there must be something that I'm not seeing, but that's really the fun part. So I'm going to have to improvise a little bit here.
Nice. Those rockets were
Yeah, you can't really plan for the full map. They're always going to take you by surprise in some way or another.
Yeah, so what I want to do now is, all right, so I'm going to move.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes?
He was. I don't know. I've seen you getting in trouble at this place before, so.
I'm going to wait here. And this is what I'm going to do.
That was ancient history.
Is it? Time will tell.
I am going to move here.
That was gutsy.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
My plan is working.
All right, so I do want to keep that there. All right, shoo. Now, the jets cannot attack things on the ground. They only go air to air. So as you see now, I'm boxing everything in. The only thing I'm worried about is if a jet goes from behind and takes out my battlecopter, so I got to be very careful. But so far, we in there. I'm going to move right here. Move this here.
I think people call this the turtle technique.
It's called winning. And I will take it. Okay, let's do end turn. And there is a bomber up in the top hand right, but I don't want to go within that view. Now you'll see that Eagle's taking over bases as well, but we're okay with that. I have plans. I have plans, ladies.
We
I think we got
you.
this.
That's what you always say.
I'm playing.
It really feels like playing with a bunch of toy soldiers when you're playing.
Yeah,
this
it really
game.
does have that feel, doesn't it? Okay. So everything's looking good. What I really want to do now is take this one out. So if I don't destroy these, it really gives Eagle a chance to use all of this arsenal twice. Just his air units, and even though he goes on the second time, it's going to be at half power, but it's still very, very formidable. So now I'm going to be a little risky here. I'm going to move this forward. And
All right,
like,
that
he's
was a
creating
choice.
space. That's interesting. But here, I'm going to do this.
It's not what I would have done, but you know.
It's okay.
You play your game.
And now I'm going to move over here. So we're going to end up more than likely, I won't be able to.
Nice.
You got him.
Yeah, so now I'm going to be careful. So see, we have to see how. Aha! So this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move you over because I know you're going to. You know what? Yeah, I know what you're
You
going
got
to
to take a chance sometime.
Well, because what Eel can do is kind of fly around, right? And then activate and come right back under.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is block right here.
Ooh, that's pretty clever.
You've learned from your mistakes.
I really can't move anything else, so I'm just going to be forced to end my turn.
And that CO power is full, so we'll see.
Have mercy, Eagle.
We'll see when he chooses to use it.
I'm not sure if he'll use it now, but I know if he does not use it now and I blow his jet out of the sky, then he will use that bomber and probably destroy my medium tank and maybe an APC. But that's okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes. Again, part of the plan. We got this. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how you're making D feel right now.
All right, we got this here. I'm going to speed things up again.
This'll finish it, yes.
All right, now I can safely start moving all of my troops over.
Now life can resume again.
Yeah, now we're looking really good. So now I can just fly all the way over here. Wait. No, we good. We good.
Remember whose side she's on.
That's true. That's very true.
I have to admit, you're doing very well. For
Pains
now.
her to say it.
Don't believe you.
No, you are. You do still have that bomber to worry about.
Do. And I still have to make sure I don't draw too much attention. And I think I'm going to be able to move this right.
Yeah, you really don't want them to come for you until you're quite ready for it.
Oh, man, I really can't move very far. Okay, here.
I don't think you'll be able to relax until Eagle uses that CO power.
So I still have... Okay, I should be all right. I'm going to try and move right here. You know what? I'm going for it.
Oh.
Well,
we'll see.
We'll see if this is the start of your downfall.
So we definitely just lost this medium tank, and I think we might lose my anti-air unit as well, but that's okay.
It's always hard to predict
Speed
what
that up a
Eagle's
little
going
bit.
to go for next. Here it comes.
He might actually go for an APC. And you'll see bombers are incredibly powerful.
I love this animation so much.
Yeah,
Wipes
It's like
everything out.
the game is beginning now. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yes.
But see, I planned this.
I can't help but notice your transport copter is not being turtled.
But no, it's okay because you can't bomb the transport copter, so we're fine. The bomber can attack. But yep, going for an APC.
Oh,
Your trick worked.
yeah. That's pretty good.
And that, yeah, this is the type of playstyle I like to kind of try to draw them out in, on my time. All right, so we're looking really, really good here now. So I'm gonna start capture everything, capture this base, then I'm gonna capture this city. And the way that works is you see there's a point structure there. And again, remember that units have different, have HP. So to capture this, I need 20. And since I have a full unit at 10, that means I'll be able to capture it next turn. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to shoot this thing down totally, right? Yeah, 116. There we go.
That's gonna feel pretty good.
Bye!
Oh.
Gone.
What do you think about
Bye,
that,
fair
Kay?
bomber. You will be remembered.
All right, so now we really opened up a lot. So I'm going to move all of my stuff up because we still kind of have to worry about the bases. We don't want a bunch of tanks starting to roll across the bridge here. And there still is a tank up there, so I'm just going to start moving into position. Actually,
Yeah, just because that bomber's gone doesn't mean he doesn't have tricks up his sleeve still.
correct. Never underestimate your opponent. You never know what they're going to do.
You're learning.
Gonna go ahead and supply. You want to capture that? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry.
Not today.
Ooh.
Even with that high amount of defense, that's not going to help you. All right, now
Eagle's
let's
not
move
happy
over
about that.
No.
here. Just move that over there. Okay, we're looking good, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I, ladies? No.
Not that Kay's gonna tell you.
And now you may be wondering, well, Demetrius, you have your CO power. I'm going to save that for the ends, and you'll see why. Sometimes when you get your CO power, you don't really want to use it right away. You want to use it at the most opportune moment.
Right.
That's right. It's
You're
not
using
so easy to get
Andy
it back.
this time instead of Nell, so you've got a different
Correct.
CO power this time to show off.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is move my tank over here. Looking good. I want to move my artillery up as high as possible, right there. All right, here we go. So now we know the tank can come all the way down, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over here, drop, and now there's nothing this tank can do. And I'm going to move my battlecopter into position. And really, this is pretty much winnable no matter what now. And
Actually in a really good spot here.
Yeah, I don't
know
think
you're
I've
feeling
seen you do this
cozy.
well before.
He's capturing so many cities. He's feeling cozy.
Yeah.
I practiced.
We won't ask you how many times.
Let's say more than one.
Replay value.
Now this will do some significant damage, but we're okay. All right, here comes all the tanks and all that, but we're not worried about that. Now, if for some reason things did go south, you can just, just as a little bit of advice, you can always start to build something down here like rockets. And now you see I have the bridge covered. So I can just start piling things on, going over here. I can move over here. See, now I have so many things covered. Let's go ahead and use this battlecopter just to take this down. All right, it's not going to do much damage. You may be wondering, well, this is still wounded. Well, now it's time to use my CO palette.
Yeah.
So Andy has what's called hyper repair, and remember now every unit has about 10 HP. With hyper repair, you get 2 HP back for every unit you have.
Oh, nice.
It's really, really wonderful.
That can really save your neck
Yeah.
sometimes too.
Yeah, I've won many missions just repairing and getting through it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're looking good here. We have it captured. Can I move? Oh, it's out of the way. I can't help it. I got to capture more.
It's
One
right
thing to know,
there.
too, is the more cities you have captured, the more amount of gold or in-game currency you're going to get per turn. And that's what helps you build everything. Okay, so you know what? I think we're good. I'm not even going to worry. I'm just going to end my turn. We got this.
You're doing pretty great resource management here, I have to say. Capturing cities, building at bases. You're owning.
You're
so
a
far.
worthy opponent.
He's trying. But look, that does nothing. That does nothing. You can move all over here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to hold fast forward here. You can't even take out my regular You got nothing.
Uh-oh.
Now you're mocking Eagle.
You better
yeah, it's not
be
gonna
careful
fly.
how confident you are.
Oh,
It's not over till it's over.
Should I capture everything I just went? I'm just going to skip it all. Captured.
You're gonna make him so
Boom,
mad.
and that's it. That's mission accomplished.
Very well done.
No, that seems possible because I was playing.
We never doubted you for a second, either of us.
So there is a lot more to show in the future. Don't forget, this was just from the first campaign of Advance Wars 1. There is also the second campaign, Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. And also, I'd like to say real quickly that there is online gameplay. So there is more going to be about that coming in the future as well.
That's right. We've got a 4-player co-op that supports up to 4 players and all kinds of commanding officers, weather, fog of war, different units. We haven't even taken a look at Advance Wars 2, so there's still a lot to discover, but we were so happy to be able to show you this. And please stay tuned. Next, we're going to take a look at WarioWare Get It Together, so stick around.
Hello, and welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Riona, the Rambunctious, and I'm joined today by Ethan, the Enthusiastic, and Brandon, the Bodacious. And today we are going to be showing you WarioWare Get It Together, new WarioWare title that's coming to Nintendo Switch. A lot of fun, very exciting. And Brandon, why don't you tell us a little bit about WarioWare?
I am so excited to talk about WarioWare and share this game with everybody. So, yeah, this is a new WarioWare game, and here's what we're going to do. Part of the fun of any new WarioWare game is the surprise factor. So there's a lot of cool stuff in this game, and we're going to show you a little bit of it. This will be a micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare Get It Together.
Cleverly done, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we're going to dive into story mode here and show you just 3 quick levels in this story mode. This is just a very small taste. So as you can see, I've played through a little bit of this already. So this is kind of returning to story mode. You can see my high score off on the right there, showing how well I've done in the past. So we're going to hop into Wario's intro games here. And right away, you can see some very different cool stuff happening in this WarioWare game.
Character selection.
So playable characters. So I have a variety of characters here. This is just who I've met so far, just early on in the adventure. So I'm going to start with Wario, of course, that makes sense, and play as Cricket and 18 Volt as well.
So you're like building a team of 3.
Yeah, you get to pick sort of a small crew to take with you into these micro games, and they all control differently. And well, I'll let the visuals do the talking.
Yeah.
And you, Ethan.
And for anyone who's not familiar with micro games, they're basically these little bite-sized games, really fast, really hectic, really chaotic, and the goal is to finish them as quickly as possible before the time runs out.
Yep.
But part of the fun is figuring out what exactly you have to do. So hypnotize here.
Yep. And each micro game has a way to succeed, and if you don't do that specific thing, you will lose one of your little life bars down below, as you can see. But we're already seeing, though, the different characters, and this is new to the WarioWare series, the different characters behave and act differently and have different abilities. So young Cricket there we just saw has the ability to jump high. We've got 18 Volt here throwing these discs from his head. And that's going to change the way that you play the same micro games. Different characters are going to play them differently.
And you never know who you're going to get. So it's always, completely random. Maybe you are really familiar with the game, you're used to playing with a certain character, but now you have a completely different character.
Right. So you pick the 3, but then you don't really have control over which character is going to play which stage.
Indeed. I knew it.
Brandon is just knocking it out of the park here.
Yeah.
I'm in a few. Everybody quiet. I have to focus. No talking for the rest of the segment. Okay.
You can do it.
And I love the different art styles that are on display.
You definitely need to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's fun, when you win, there's a different animation. When you lose, there's a different animation. And both are super wacky and fun to look at. Like, oh, I love this one. Look at these little Marios. Oh.
Well, it's super fun to just watch these games because, you get to pay attention to all the detail that's happening on the screen. Whereas when you're playing, you're really focused on trying to succeed. So, it's maybe only in repeated playthroughs that you get to see those details. But
yeah, I appreciate you guys helping explain what's happening because I'm entering a fugue state the longer I play these micro games.
And now Brandon has made it to the boss level of Wario's level, and this is a little bit longer than the other micro games, as you can see. Each level will have a different boss level, obviously. Since this is Wario, you can see you've got the garlic volcano in the background.
Sure.
Yeah, Cricket controls very differently than, say, 18 Volt or WarioWare would in this stage. As Wario, I would be floating around and having a little more control and a little easier time. And as 18 Volt, I'd even be stationary and only have to worry about hitting my target. But here, I actually have to actively move Cricket around platformer style, which is very different for a WarioWare game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you'll find, some characters are, really well suited to some stages and will make that stage a cinch. And then, another character, based on their particular ability, might have, a little bit more of a challenge on that stage. So again, it adds that extra layer, not knowing what to expect.
Okay, we're going to stop there.
Okay.
Very nice,
a
Brandon.
brief break in the action.
Because in a first-time playthrough of story mode, you would actually get to the boss micro game and then back out and get to explore other levels. If you return, you get to just keep playing and see how high your score can get.
Right.
So instead of playing more and revealing more of those micro games, we're going to save that for you guys for later. And we're going to hop into a different level here. We're playing Mona's
I love
games.
Mona. Actually, Brandon, I don't want you to have all the fun yourself. So do you mind if I hop in here as well?
Would not mind at all. In fact, that is one of the other cool features of this WarioWare game. at all. In fact, that's one of the other cool features of this WarioWare game, is that 2-player has been added. So there's co-op mode where you and I can both play together. So I'm going to turn on 2 players here.
Awesome. And so right now we're playing on one system with 2 Joy-Cons, but we could also play together local co-op. You know, if I had my Nintendo Switch Lite with me, I could connect to you, we could play together. And dibs on Mona. Yes.
I think that's fine. And one other cool thing about 2-player mode is there are characters that are built for 2 players, like Dribble and Spitz.
Right.
So we can each control Dribble and Spitz, who have very similar moves.
Right.
But are 2 completely different characters for player 1 and player 2. So I'm going to pick 18 Volt again.
Yeah, so Dribble will always shoot to the right, and Spitz will always shoot to the left.
Riona, are you ready?
I am so ready.
I don't know if you guys are ready. We'll see, though.
Oh, born ready.
And this adds, you know, even another layer, kind of. There's going to be 2 players on screen at the same time, each with their own abilities. And you have to, it's hard, you know, here because you have to work together and make sure you're not at cross purposes. You know, talking, communicating is important.
Stay away from those dust bunnies.
Oh God.
So we can see Wario's got his, well, he's got a jet, I guess, and he's got his dash he can do. Meanwhile, Krygor can kind of swim through the screen like you saw. Now we've got 18 Volt, and Mona can ride her scooter and throw a boomerang. So there's, again, lots of differences in the way the characters behave. You guys are acing
Such quick
this.
work.
Yeah, wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah, it's there's so much variety in how these games are presented. The normal loop is completely different now that there's playable characters.
And you'll see the Mona's level, the theme is kind of everyday life.
Yep.
So she's got, you know, just gotta get that away. Yeah.
Nicely done, guys.
I love that guy. Yeah, we've got little dusters down below that represent our lives.
Yep.
Some craziness going on in the background.
Yeah, so much detail to
Oh
notice.
God. Oh God.
Oh God.
Okay, use my boomerang. Yeah.
Well done. Very nice.
And I love the different options there are to play 2-player, right? So you can be doing this via your, you know, same system like you guys are doing, sharing 2 Joy-Cons. Be doing local wirelessly, you know, on 2 different systems.
Artist forbidden.
Watch out. Oh God.
Oh,
Nice.
I claim this
Nice.
one.
Don't get chomped.
This hole was made for me.
Yeah, you can see Mona's constantly moving there, so puzzles like that can be a little tricky if you're supposed to get in one specific spot.
Oh, Tiny, get rid of the spider.
We did.
Wow. Nicely done.
Okay, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna
Okay,
stop there.
that's enough.
Again, there's a lot of really cool stuff in there. We do not want to spoil too much.
It's hard to stop though. You get in such a rhythm.
I know.
really
Yeah,
is.
like I said, you enter the WarioWare fugue state, which there is no known treatment for, unfortunately.
Just more
you have to keep
WarioWare.
playing more WarioWare. Yeah. So there's one more thing we want to show you here. It is a very cool returning element to WarioWare, and that is 9 Volt's level.
Yes.
9 Volt is the Nintendo fan of WarioWare's crew.
Yeah.
And in this game, like in other WarioWare games, 9 Volt has built some games based on Nintendo classics.
Mm-hmm.
These are very, very cool, and we do not want to spoil all those. So we're going to show 3 of these, just to give you a taste, to give you an idea of what these are like. I don't know which 3 they're going to be because the game likes to shuffle them.
I know which ones I want them to be.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Well, we'll see if we get them. So Riona and I will hop in here and tackle 3 of these Nintendo classic
All
microphones
right. So you're
together.
gonna
I will play.
pick your 3 characters again.
I will play as 9 Volt since this is his level.
Nice.
Right.
And
do Dribble and Spitz?
Yeah, let's do Dribble and Spitz again, and 18 Volt.
And one thing I like about co-op.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. One thing I like about co-op is that, you know, even if one of us fails or loses, the other one, as long as the other one wins, then
Yep, that's right.
it's a success.
That's a
You
good
can see
point.
we're skipping the cutscenes as well. We don't want to ruin any of those cool character moments
Yeah.
for you guys.
Find ghost.
Find
God.
Ghost.
Where's Ghost? Yes.
Got him. Yeah, you can see his 9 Volt. I'm always
Yeah.
moving on a skateboard.
Deliver.
Oh God. Oh, this one's always. Oh,
You got this. Come on.
Yes!
Nice. Nicely
you're welcome,
done.
Fauna.
Okay, what's the last one? What's the last
Okay,
one?
what's
what is it
our
gonna
last one gonna be?
Oh
man,
God.
okay,
Okay.
Ice climber. Come on, get up there.
You can do it. Woo. Oh yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
That's all we're going to show of the Nintendo games in 9 Volt's level.
I
for
want
now.
to play more.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a lot here. There's a lot to do,
So
but
much
I don't
more.
want to spoil a surprise for everybody. So that's it for this quick look at this micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare. Get it together. cannot wait for everybody to get their hands on this and play it later. It's going to be very, very cool. So
A lot of fun. Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us today.
Wait,
And
one more thing. I can't let us end this segment until all of us have given our best.
No.
Wah.
Yes.
We're doing this for
Adam,
real?
yes, I mean this. I'm not letting anybody leave. I will hold you down in your chair until you do this. So I'm going to kick it off, right? Okay.
Please do.
Wah!
Wah!
Wow.
It's very satisfying.
That was
Thank
great.
You.
Thank you.
Not going to forgive you for that.
Now we can end the segment.
Okay. WarioWare Get It Together is coming out on September 10th and is going to be a lot of fun. Please stay tuned for more Nintendo Treehouse Live, and coming up next is Metroid Dread.
Hi, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Dan, back with Audrey and Teresa again. We're going to go into a little bit more Metroid Dread, deeper into the planet, into this work-in-progress game, and see more of Samus's abilities, and maybe see a couple more tough battles. So, Teresa, what have you got for us?
Yeah, all right. So since the previous segment, we were able to defeat the last Emmy. And we're on our way. We got a new ability, and so we're going to showcase that. We're also going to go a little bit faster in this segment just to show more of Samus's really free-flowing movement. So speaking of that new ability, we now have Spider Magnet, which is really cool. Now is allowing us to climb these blue magnetic strips here. So.
And Samus looks pretty darn cool while she's climbing, I must say.
Yeah.
Just traverse directly from horizontal to vertical there.
And this creature over here is blocking my pathway, and it's getting a little bit more jittery as I get closer to it.
That's really creepy.
Maybe I can coerce it out.
Insecty sounds. Oof.
Worm door.
Also, a note for anyone who hasn't yet seen the first segment, this is the first new 2D Metroid in 19 years. So this is very, very exciting for Metroid fans.
Yeah, I liked how you countered that worm and shot it.
Yeah,
A whole
so
bunch
each
of-
enemy has like their patterns to learn, so you definitely want to watch and see how you can counter them, or if you need to tackle them in a different way.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So this is Corpius. He is one of the bosses that you'll encounter in Metroid Dread. We happened to see him very briefly in the first segment. It was the very shimmery creature that was lurking in the background.
No longer lurking.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He's blurping.
He just shot that projectile that he shot out of his mouth and got some missiles. So having good aim is in your favor here.
Yeah, so it's very key to learn the boss's patterns, but also find where to hurt him. And it looks like his face is the weak spot right now.
Yeah, that tail is pretty deadly, so you want to keep your distance. And of course, as always, you want to keep an eye on your missile counts.
Yeah, so since my missile count's running low, I'm going to use Charge Beam, which is also effective. And now he turned invisible.
Yeah,
great.
What he needed was to be invisible. That's what I think.
That makes it a little bit harder to
Yeah.
find its face, but I can try. Otherwise, you could see, yep. So that little glowy point seems to be a weak spot too. Try to aim for that.
Pick low, shoot it. It's a good maxim for video games in general.
Got this.
And now it's throwing a tantrum, so it broke some of the environment. And I see some blue magnetic strips there, which I could probably use to my advantage. Oh. And now it reared its ugly head and turned to its backside, which is probably its best side. It's also rearing for something. I don't. Ow! Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, nice slide.
So we're turning here to a cinematic, but I am effectively throwing missiles at Corpius's face here.
Yeah, it's another one of those really dynamic camera angles there. Yeah, jumping right into a boss fight is a
Why
really
are you
good
back?
way to show.
Okay. Yep. So those magnetic strips were very handy there.
Yep, you have to use all of your abilities if you're going to be.
Oops. No.
And that poison gas doesn't look too healthy.
Oh, you're.
This one's always trying to back you into a corner too. It's not very nice. If you stay up there, his tail will go for you as well. So there's no really safe spot.
Oh. Maybe I can lure it? Yes.
Oh, that worked.
Get stuck, buddy. Nope.
Missiles, yay.
Okay, where are you again?
Oh.
Tricked me.
Yep.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh.
I know your game. No, thank you.
Not today.
Oh. I don't think he's going to like this.
Eat missiles. One last charge beam for effect.
I think you got him.
This is it. Look at Samus.
Samus
That
is
beautiful
so
pose.
cool.
Yep.
Nothing scares
So
Samus.
good.
Oh, look at that spin right through the tail. 10-10.
You get a really good look at her suit here.
Yeah, I'd be watching for a moment too. Like, are you gonna stay down?
Yeah. Hold that pose.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got
Yeah.
Phantom Cloak.
Of course. That's how Corpius is turning invisible.
So the Phantom Cloak was previewed and mentioned by Sakamoto-san in his video earlier this morning. It is an Aeon ability. And for some of you at home who have played Metroid Samus Returns may recognize Aeon abilities, but these are brand new and they play very differently in Metroid Dread.
Yeah, you find new Aeon abilities, and this one actually, it's more of an endurance gauge, so it fills up over time. But you really, really want to keep a close eye on it, because the last thing you want is for your Phantom Cloak to disappear when you really need it.
Yeah, so let's actually showcase it here. So before I wasn't able to go through these doors. They're called presence doors, but now with the Phantom Cloak, I'm able to progress through them. I am moving a lot slower with the Phantom Cloak. And as you can see, the energy gauge right underneath is slowly decreasing, but as I move, it decreases even faster. And once it's depleted, it starts taking away from my health. So I have to deactivate it. I can replenish it really quickly by moving. And then only then can I reactivate it again. Take this elevator up. Thank you.
Yeah, just like the other abilities, this opens up new areas that you can go and explore, being able to go through those presence doors. So a whole lot more adventure to unravel here.
Love this view.
That background is so beautiful.
Yeah, this is a new section of this world filled with magma.
Just in case.
Oh, those flying guys can be such a nuisance when you're trying to get across.
Oh,
there.
they can be.
You handled them very readily.
Yeah, you made that look
Thank
easy.
you. Now flamethrowers.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from me.
Nice.
This is really cool. So we're still in the area of Arteria, which is the very beginning part of the game. And this is a feature which is an elevator that allows you to travel to different parts of planet ZDR. So now we're moving to Cataris. And as you can see in the map, this game plays very differently, where you start from the center core of the planet and you're working your way up all the way to Samus's ship. So it is a very different feeling. Really builds up on the, do I say dread, isolation?
It really does.
It showed you had kind of a long way to go to the surface there too.
Mhm.
That little dot at the top was your ship.
Here's a moment for us to not be, attacked and also enjoy this beautiful HD graphics.
A little reprieve. All right, so this is Cataris. Let's explore.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Immediately.
Welcoming committee.
You can't rest
These
on your laurels for a minute in this game.
Oh yeah, not at all. These enemies are different too. As you can see, their counter is very different. But they are really cool, very satisfying to counter.
Mm-hmm.
And that place is very hot. We don't have an upgrade for that yet, so we'll have to come back later and explore it when we do have an ability to explore it. So, that looks like an area. Oh, and yes.
When in doubt,
Rush
shoot.
here.
Start blasting.
Sneaky. No.
Oh. You never underestimate the little enemies. They can really mess you up.
They can, especially those. They're very, very agile.
Mm-hmm.
You can see as you learn the enemy's patterns, you can see tells for when they're about to attack a lot of times, and that'll help you know when to counter.
I really love the dash melee ability. It allows me to effectively get rid of some enemies really quickly. So this is another communication room where we'll be able to communicate with Adam. And I kind of want to make it clear, too, that Adam is Samus's ship's computer. We're going to skip through this area really quickly and have Dan kind of summarize what Adam says. But Adam is just a point for lore. Does not give any direction to Samus. It is up to the player to choose where they want to navigate and where to explore. But
yeah, we're only cutting away because we don't want to give away any juicy lore tidbits.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically he was just talking about how this area is sort of the thermal power for the planet, and by redirecting that power you can potentially open up other areas. And he also had a few little tidbits about the Phantom Cloak, which we already knew about how that gauge worked, thanks to Teresa's explanation.
All right.
You look in the background, you can see magma flowing through some of those pipes, but not the others.
Yeah, all of these pipes are very interesting, and this mysterious door opened up too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Here's an interactable, which allows, so this area of Cataris controls the magma flow of the planet. And so we're able, through these interactables, change the flow to access other areas. So now because we changed the thermal flow, we're not able to backtrack to where we were. So find a different path.
It's such a niche touch that something we were just talking about in the background actually has a gameplay component.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And there we can see that magma flowing through those pipes.
Yep.
Oh, and that opened that doorway there.
As Teresa is very well aware, there's such a diverse amount of life in in this world. So many different kinds of alien creatures that maybe not when they're mercilessly attacking you, but it's really neat otherwise to see such different alien creatures.
Nope. No, thank you.
Look at that background. It's just beautiful. Ooh.
Oh, watch out for him.
These enemies are pretty gnarly. They throw little balls of hurt that I don't particularly enjoy. Ow. Maybe not stay in the spawning point of the enemy. That would be good.
A pixelated door.
Familiar door.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go.
Yep. So this door leads to another Emmy zone.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe we're gonna.
That sense of dread you're feeling is very warranted.
Well, I feel it.
I feel it.
They have their little beeping.
Those
It's blue though. Look.
Yeah, so Samus has been able to use the Phantom Cloak to her advantage by escaping this Emmy. And this Emmy can crawl through tight spaces, so it's pretty formidable.
Yeah, really liking that Phantom Cloak about now. Okay, I need to not be hearing those beeps. They scare me.
The beeps.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
it's watch out.
Oh, see, it heard that noise, and so it's now in yellow mode.
Ooh.
Please don't notice me.
Well used Phantom Cloak there. That saved your tail.
So you can see in the mini map, the little red dot is the Emmy. It is still nearby. Making sure that it doesn't hear me. Okay, we're good. Oh, Auto Tool, why would you do this to me?
Because it wanted to give you some items.
No. Okay. Maybe I didn't call the Emmy to my... No? Oh, why?
This one's blend in with the background.
Yeah, I need these guys to just go away.
Getting some good missiles, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right. I have the spider magnet ability. I should just use it. All right. Let's see. There's nothing here.
Sounds like there's something here.
There's something there.
No, please.
You really want to stay at a distance from...
Oh, I didn't notice you. You're so sneaky.
Emmys, because if they get up close and personal, it's not going to be in your favor most of the time.
Go away.
Go.
Please go away.
Oof. Meanwhile, your gauge is just getting lower and lower.
No, don't say that.
No,
it's fine.
I mean, it's fine. It's all fine.
I hope. Okay. Yep. You keep going that way, buddy.
Nothing to see here.
No, it's still there. I think it went the direction that I want to go. Ah! No!
It heard
you. Run!
Can I trick it?
Every bounty hunter for themselves.
Yep. I'm brave.
Oh!
I will escape you.
So when it turns red with pursuit mode, it will still be able to find you.
Charge! Hurry!
No!
Even if you Phantom Cloak.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No! Oh.
The Emmys
so
are
brutal. Okay.
Brutal to dodge. They're nearly impossible to counter. Oof.
All right, let's try this again.
Back into the wolf's den we go.
Skip that cutscene. It's glorious, but we've already seen it.
We've got business.
Oh, you're there already. Okay.
Waiting.
I don't like you. You're mean.
I think that's fair.
Maybe I can outrun it.
Oh,
Open faster, please. Okay.
all right.
Awesome. All right. So
That
here's another-
sound's gone. Thank goodness.
So redirecting the thermal fuel. Let's follow it and see where it goes.
Yeah, you can actually follow that pipe in the background and see what you've done.
Oh,
no!
Why?
No.
Buddy!
Wow.
No!
No.
No! Ah!
Here comes the dread.
Yes.
So vicious. Okay, so
Sneaky there.
stopped here, which is good. I'm just gonna be more cautious to make sure he's not anywhere near me.
Okay. When you finally get out of the Emmy room, you feel so safe, but then
it's deceiving.
It's deceiving, yes.
And you're going to have to go back in there several times.
I don't wanna.
It's not a linear progression. There you go.
Oh, they are
you.
so
Stop it.
mean. They need to stop that.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are only trouble if you leave them there. You learn that pretty quick.
See any more?
Nope. Just one.
There's that guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I love the music. It just amplifies
So
the intensity.
Mm-hmm. And it's worth noting for anybody who's new to the Metroid series that this is Samus, of course, and she's the protagonist in all of the games. So this might be terribly frightening to us, but this is just a matter of due course for Samus. She has been through a lot, and it's just a testament to how amazing she is that she's survived all of it.
Yeah, and even if you may be new to the franchise, it's totally okay because the game does a really great job at giving you a summary of what has transpired before. So it's really, it's pretty good, easy to pick up, especially if this is your first game in the series. And also, if you don't know who Samus is, but you know maybe Samus the fighter in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, same character.
Yeah, find out how she earned her stripes. Oh.
No. Mm-mm.
I just love watching Samus slide. It's such a great animation.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Nope. And another way to use your Phantom Cloak to get through that door. I don't know if anyone else is forgetting to breathe, but remember to breathe.
I did. Oh, all right. Well, this statue looks really mysterious, but this is the cliffhanger. We're going to stop here because, again, we don't really want to spoil too much of the story, but we wanted to give you at home a sneak peek of Metroid Dread. We're really excited to play it. We're really excited for you guys at home to also get your hands on when it comes out on October 10th. Or 8th?
October
8th. Yeah. So, but before we go, I have a little surprise to show you. It is the special edition version of this game, and there it is in its glory.
Yeah, in all of its glory. You get a steel book with the game included, of course, and 5 art cards and an art book, which is really exciting. They chronicle Samus's adventures in the 2D games. So, like we said, whether you are a longtime fan of Samus and her adventures in Metroid, or you're new to the series, this is a great way to either celebrate your fandom or kind of get up to speed before you play the game. So it's really neat, and here it is.
Yeah, all that and the game. So really, really cool.
Yeah, this game really has something for everyone. Action, exploration, puzzles, Samus being cool. It's got it all.
Yeah. So, just wanted to thank again for the fans for tuning in, and thanks for sticking with us this entire time.
Yeah, if you missed any of the previous segments, they're all up on YouTube, along with one more segment of a game that we haven't shown previously on the stream, so be sure to check that out. Yeah, on behalf of everyone at Nintendo, thanks for watching, and keep smiling.
And all of those people, my dad, yours, and everyone else, they live on in you now, Trunks. If anyone's gonna bring peace, it's you. You're our last hope.
Pay close attention to my heroic figure. Begin the recording, La Brava.
I'm already filming.
Here I come.
Yeah.
Let's be gentlemen. Sandwich!
For you.
For you. It must be changed, even if by force. I will show you greatness.
That's a great shot!
It's not just my dream.
Oh, gentle!
Thank you, La Brava.
I love you!
In the far distant future, a psionic hormone was discovered in the human brain, granting people extrasensory powers and changing the world as we knew it. As humanity entered this new era, deranged mutants known as Others began to descend from the sky with a hunger for human brains. Highly resistant to conventional attack methods, extreme measures needed to be taken to battle the overwhelming threat and preserve humanity. Those with acute extrasensory abilities, known as psionics, were our only chance to fight the onslaught from above. Since then, psionics have been scouted for their talents and recruited to the Other Suppression Force, also known as the OSF, humanity's last line of defense. The most powerful and popular members are viewed as heroes, the Scarlet Guardians. Begin your adventure with either Yuito Sumeragi, an energetic recruit from a prestigious political family, or Kasane Randall, the mysterious scout whose power and skill has gained great notoriety among the OSF. As their different experiences interweave with each other, it is only then that you will reveal the full story and unlock all the mysteries of a brain-punk future caught between technology and psychic abilities. Welcome to the world of Scarlet Nexus. Our story starts in Suo, New Himuka's leading city, the center of its politics, economy, and culture. Its people thrive under the protection of the soaring tower that houses the Other Suppression Force headquarters. All habitants share a connection. Their brains are linked to Psynet, a huge network that bonds everyone and everything together for the good of its residents. In Scarlet Nexus, you will become members of the Other Suppression Force, OSF, that are tasked with using their powerful psionic abilities to protect humanity. The OSF has been recruiting new members every year for the past 560 years. Each one with special powers to help fight back against the others. Using the Struggle Arms System, or SAS, a brain-to-brain connection with virtual cables, members are able to temporarily use allies' powers. As a member of the OSF, you will have to patrol around the capital in places such as the old OSF Hospital, a hospital formerly operating on the outskirts of Suo. It was abandoned after a large-scale assault by Others, and has since been moved to a location inside the capital. Yuito spent his youth in and out of the facility due to his frail disposition, and almost got killed by an Other during said attack, but a member of the OSF rescued him. Later, he enlisted himself in the OSF and endured intensive training to one day be able to help the citizens of his city. Additional patrol routes will have you check for Others' activity in the abandoned subway, Suo 9 Line, a transportation network stretching out from underneath Suo to the neighboring cities. The track was abandoned along with the underground industrial district long ago, after it sustained an attack by the Others. It is now a hazardous zone, riddled with cave-ins. Kunad Highway, a highway built in the remote region of Kunad, will often be a destination for young recruits. This highway, much like the town it once led to, has fallen into disuse, given over to others. And the famed Kikuchiba, a defunct mercantile satellite town of the Suo capital. The entire place is divided into a layered structure, and a malfunctioning projector shines a massive vision over the sky, making for an uncanny view. On all of your patrols, you will encounter others, deranged mutants that descended from the sky, highly resistant to conventional attack methods and defenses. Tormented by constant pain, they seek brains of living organisms to calm their madness. They rain down on Earth from a fog-like phenomenon known as the extinction belt, high up in the sky. Thankfully, with the advancement of technology, humanity has come up with measures to predict when they will fall, and as such, avoid most casualties. Some of recently spotted ones include the vase pause. If this pause were to get in the soil of an everyday flower pot, you'd never be able to tell it apart from a regular flower. When it spots prey from afar, it will jump with terrifying power and home in with a kick attack. Your telepathic powers should allow you to face against this threat easily. However, beware of the brawn yawn. This yawn crawls through the ground to approach its prey and leaps out with a powerful attack. Although it looks like the creature turns the ground to liquid and moves through it, data analysis has shown that the other itself is liquefied and sinks into the ground. However, do not engage if you ever find yourself in front of the Court Mort, the most massive recorded other sighting in history. Please do not engage. Featuring a dual story, Scarlet Nexus allows you to play as Yuito, a bright and optimistic young recruit who has a strong yet kind soul. He is the second son of the prestigious Sumeragi family, whose ancestors were the founding fathers of New Himuka. He comes from a family of politicians, with his father Joe leading the current government, and his brother Kato commanding the other suppression force. He fights close quarters with a combination of quick sword attacks and psychokinesis abilities. Or Kasane, cool, rational, and indifferent to those around her. Kasane is an elite soldier who graduated top of her class after being scouted by the OSF for her exceptional fighting skills and power. She tends to be unapproachable and causes friction with those around her. But she can also be very kind to those she has opened up to. She fights at range with a combination of ranged, multi-blade attacks and psychokinesis abilities. They are both able to use psychokinesis, the ability to move objects freely by using their minds. They will of course be able to count on the support of their allies and friends in battle, and their powers using SAS. Hanabi and her pyrokinesis will be Yuito's first ally, and Shiden and his electrokinesis, Kasane's. Throughout their adventures, they will be able to fight alongside Arashi and her hypervelocity, Kagero and his invisibility, Kyoka and her duplication, Sugumi and her clairvoyance, Luca and his teleportation, and finally Gemma and his sclerokinesis. Cynet's hyperconnectivity to all your party will allow you to protect New Himuka and humanity.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
Pretty fancy place they got here.
Harmony and coexistence between the Renans and the Danans.
I'm Dohilim Ilkaris. Should you need my skills on the battlefield, all I care for is maintaining peace.
I'm Captain Kisara of the Eldermenancia Guard.
Flare the Malisa!
From now on, when I fight to protect my dream.
Well, this crew just gets bigger and bigger.
The Renans. Seems the rumors you were running with them were true.
Get toasty! Herd strike!
Been looking for you.
All of you, get the hell out of my realm! This is Danan's realm and it's ours, understand?
Is it over? It's only just begun.
Peggy 18.
Satellite sweeps of the war zone have uncovered what appears to be an underground storage facility. But I strongly suspect it's where chemical weapons are hidden, so we need to move fast.
Ready to go dark.
Man out, hold fire. We're gonna psyop this shit.
This ring's a bust. These people are not the enemy, they're just shepherds.
Down! Get down! We're up on the ridge! Return fire! I'm hit!
This getting worse?
Oh, shit!
Mailman 2-1 actual. All teams sound off. Over. Ah, shit. rest of the squad must be around here somewhere.
Jason! Jason? I'm close, man. I'm coming.
You gotta be kidding me.
That don't sound too promising. Shoot it.
Is this place?
That you, Nick? Well, ain't that something? Where on God's green earth have we landed? We need to get back topside, regroup with the rest of the squad, and signal for medevac. This place ain't no weapons silo, but it's sure as crawling with Iraqis. Nick? Sergeant K, pull yourself together. Eyes wide.
I saw something.
What do you mean, saw something?
I mean, it wasn't human. In a tunnel. Should have never gotten up that helo.
Don't do this, Nick. Not now. I need you to keep it together just a while longer.
Something's not right. I know you can feel it.
The only thing I'm feeling is that I got my work cut out with you. You ever seen anything like this? What the hell is this place?
Gas. I flunked history at school. Tell me you don't feel it.
What, Nick? Feel what exactly?
I don't know, some. I'm gonna need some more muscle.
You skipping gym again? That's Merle.
Jesus, I'm trying. Will you stop squirming around? It's bad. He's bleeding out. We have to cut him down right now.
Hold tight, buddy. We got you. Nick, I need you here.
Cut the wires.
He's so fucked.
You don't think I can hear you?
You're gonna pull through, brother. Suck it up.
There's morphine in my pack. Grab it. We're gonna pump you up, okay?
Hurry the hell up!
We got this. You keep lookout.
Looking for what?
Jesus, who the hell loaded these packs? What the just happened? Clarice?
Who's that?
shotgun. Oh no, I ain't trying to find out. Let's move! He's bleeding out. We gotta take care of this. Shake. You want the good version or the bad version? Just give it to me straight. Not gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad. Shut up, man. Hold it. Skin. Hold it in, man. Hold it the in. I need you to do this. So, can I just tell you to keep your shit together? I'm coming first. Morphine's kicked in.
Decide my assignment. I hope I'm in the same platoon as Naomi. Thinking about it now won't do me any good. I have to focus. I should be able to complete the assignment as long as I'm calm. Psychokinesis. Naomi even complimented me on how well it was suited for combat.
Next.
I'm sure she is. She's one of the best. The exam has entered the final stage. I feel like I'm in good form, but I can't relax just yet.
kind of scary.
Yeah,
That
true.
is a much different.
So I'm looking forward to, you know, a different kind of tone of presentation.
Would you like me to hold your hand during this presentation?
Sure, Puppy. I'm okay with that. You know, that's great.
Yeah, if you're not familiar, everybody, of course, this is going to be Bandai Namco. I still want to say Namco Bandai. It's when they changed the name, it was years ago, and it still screws me up to this day. Of course, they're working with Supermassive Games on the Dark Picture Anthology, a whole bunch of different horror games that are coming out in quick succession. This is the third one in the anthology already, but if you didn't know them before, of course, Supermassive made Until Dawn, a breakout PlayStation hit that then led to this deal. Of course, they've done Man of Medan already. Now they did Little Hope, and now it's time to see more of House of Ashes. And so, yeah, this one's an exciting, different thing, right, Jackie?
Well, I have been closely monitoring every trailer, any gameplay that has dropped on this, and it is so scary. Like, I really cannot emphasize that enough. But for me, it has to be more than scary, and it has to be more than these terrifying aliens. For some reason, the story really hits with me, and you can also tell that they've invested so much time into this project. And I'm really hoping we get more of an inside look here, because I am on board, and it is bloody and gory and aliens, and yeah, I'm here for it. Yeah,
of course.
Not your cup of tea, but 100% mine.
You know what? Hey, I'm here for it.
Drink
I'm gonna
it
watch
up,
it. I'm gonna watch it all.
So, yeah.
Opposing forces get dropped into a Sumerian temple, right? And all sorts of supernatural elements start popping out. We'll see what's going on here.
Yeah.
So, Golden Boy, we need you to get psyched up. We need you to get ready
Oh,
for the
no,
scares.
I'm excited to watch it. I'm going to be very scared. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to go over to the media area, and I'm going to, you know, I'm going to be horrified because it's going to be great. It's time, though, for our next presenter. And here, with their 2021 E3 presentation, is Bandai Namco presents House of Ashes.
An ancient horror has awoken from its slumber and is hungry for blood. Shall we see how many have fallen into shadow?
Satellite sweeps of the war zone have uncovered what appears to be an underground storage facility. But I strongly suspect it's where chemical weapons are hidden, so we need to move fast.
Ready to go dark.
To descend into the unknown alone is extremely brave.
Men out, hold fire.
Or extremely foolish.
We're gonna psy-out this shit.
Brothers in arms, or will it be a case of each man for himself?
Down, get down! They're up on the ridge! Return fire!
You teeter on the edge of an abyss. Your survival depends on the choices you make. They will be as a compass, guiding you through the unknown.
Where on God's green earth have we landed?
What nightmare have these luckless souls fallen into?
You keep lookout.
Lookout? Lookout for what?
One by one, their lights will be snuffed out. Unless you can find the means to save them. Trapped beneath the earth, swallowed
Let's go.
by the void. Will you find the path to salvation? Or be lost in the darkness forever?
We're here at Supermassive to talk about the next game in the Dark Pictures anthology, House of Ashes. And I'm joined by exec producer Dan. How you doing?
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. Right,
Really cool.
so let's start at the very start. We're going to be talking about House of Ashes for most of the interview, but for those that don't know, tell us about the Dark Pictures anthology.
The Dark Pictures is a series of narrative, story-driven, branching horror stories. Each one is standalone. They each tell a different story, completely separated from the others, but within the same universe, so there is connection between them all. House of Ashes is set at the end of the Iraq War in 2003. with links 4,000 years ago that set the story up.
So tell us more about the theme and themes, I suppose, within House of Ashes.
It starts off with a military unit. They've got some new technology that can look for weapons of mass destruction underground. They think they've identified something in the Zagros Mountains in Iraq. And then as part of that, they come into conflict with an Iraqi unit. There's a pitched firefight, and then the two groups are plunged underground. There's an earthquake of some sort, and it's revealed that there's a hidden temple underground, these big massive structures, but these different groups, they're all separated. Radio contact is lost, and they're submerged in this black darkness.
Where on God's green earth have we landed?
And then they're going to start hearing things and seeing things, and people are going to start disappearing.
What the just happened?
So this time, it's a very real threat.
All of the Dark Pictures games, they all pull something from real life or from history, from fact. What's the case with the myth or historical part of House of Ashes?
So we love looking at and reading myths and legends and stories and doing our research. And we know our fans love it as well, because there's something that they can link into afterwards. And I love doing that when I'm playing games or watching movies myself. So this one's set 4,000 years ago, the Akkadian Empire, and this terrible evil that happened. We had this self-proclaimed god king, Naram Sin, and he essentially cursed his people. He sacked this temple and brought famine and devastation to his own people. And so a lot of the history is lost, but we've done a lot of research about it, and then we had a lot of happy accidents that linked into the story we wanted to tell. And the fun thing for us is we get to do our own take on it. We get to twist it, and obviously we've made our own truth from it.
At the end of the sneak peek, the trailer, we saw monsters. Tell us a bit more about what's going on there.
The military unit that you're playing as, they don't really know what they're coming up against. They're not human, they're bigger, they're larger, they're faster. The team aren't going to know if there's one or two of them, or hundreds or thousands of them. And that's kind of the threat with this. You know, they've got guns, maybe they could try and take one of them down. But maybe there's another one around the corner, or maybe there's a group of them, and maybe they're going to get ambushed.
Maybe they're like a cluster.
Exactly,
and
yeah,
they all pop
a
out at
nest,
once.
as it were.
Yeah.
And it's been really fun to work on and see these things move around and how horrific they can be. They're different to us. They perceive the world in a different way. Getting little snippets of it in the darkness, and did I see that? Was it something that moved? Or is it actually just one of the other soldiers that's stuck in the catacombs?
Who's there?
We like to try and misdirect people on things, you know, that did you see something, did you not? And that's a great thing within horror, that you think you're going to be scared right now, and we're not going to scare you now. We'll scare you in a minute when you're not expecting it.
It's always coming.
Yeah, always.
So should we expect a huge amount of peril in the game?
Definitely. We love to do it. You know, it's fun for us to work on. As horrific as it is, and we know that our fans love it as well. So yeah, there's at least 60 unique deaths, and there's a whole ton of variation on that as well. So Merwin and some of the others, you're going to see different things happening to them depending on how you play it out. You know, getting ripped and shredded and torn, and because there's a firefight, there's going to be bullets flying as well, and all kinds of stuff. And it's not just the deaths; it's the gore that goes along with it, and you know, lots of blood.
Wicked. It sounds absolutely terrifying. I'm in.
Not gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad.
What differences have you made, or changes have you made to the gameplay and mechanics for House of Ashes?
We're always evolving the Dark Pictures. We listen to a lot of the feedback from our fans, and also our team, what they want to do, how they want to push things forward. So we tried some stuff in Little Hope with you know, more camera control, 360 cameras at certain parts, and we've really leaned on that again, and it really works well. In House of Ashes, lots of the game is set underground, and so these sort of corridors, which are really tight and oppressive.
Creepy.
Yeah, indeed. So we've had to learn, because you take away the fixed cameras, and that takes away some opportunities for horror. But we've had to learn new tricks to scare people and, you know, ramp up the tension and you know, the chance for jump scares, which we know some people love. We've also got a new torch mechanic, so you know, it's military themed. So these guys are going to be walking around with weapons, with torches mounted on them. We love the lighting that we do, this sort of really inky black darkness that we have, and sort of the contrast to the bright areas. And so you're going to need to lean on that torch to allow you to see where you're going, what the threat is, and that kind of stuff. We've also done things like added difficulty settings to this game. So in Little Hope we added you know, QTE warning icons as an example, and we've got some really good positive feedback about that, but also some people want to turn that off. We want to allow you to play the game in your way. So with our accessibility settings and difficulty settings, if you want to have a more casual experience, you can change those settings. Still, most of your characters are going to end up dead, but you know, that's
spoilers,
what happens,
yeah.
indeed.
But that's what we come here for. That's okay. We can deal with it. So I've got to ask, what was it like working with Ashley?
So Ashley was fantastic. She researched Rachel. She understood her when she came on the set, which is so refreshing. She knew her inside out. And Rachel is a flawed character, so she brought that through so fantastically. The rest of the cast were fantastic as well.
When we were looking for Joey, Salim helped me.
You didn't tell me this because...
You'd flip your shit.
We want you to connect to these characters and understand them as humans. We want them to seem real because they're real to us. You know, we spend a long time designing them, and I don't mind if you hate any one individual character because you don't like everyone in real life. But maybe you'll like them when you see the journey they go on.
Maybe you'll like them once they're dead and you feel bad about it.
And you feel bad about it, definitely.
Yeah.
But also we want you to save them. We want you to try and save them. You know, we know that some people want to get everyone killed straight away, and that's fine. That's their playthrough, cool. That's what they want to do. But, you know, can you get everyone out alive and save as many as you can?
There's a lot of replayability there.
Indeed,
Goes on forever. I like that. So, last question. Favourite scene?
Favourite scene? So, Salim, our Iraqi soldier, and Jason Kolchak, one of the Marines that's there, there's a way that can play out and a sort of contest between them, and you can make it go in a number of different ways.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
It's really emotional. Seeing them film it, I was lucky enough to be there, and then seeing that come through in game, I think we've got something there. I think that's gold. And then, of course, I love scaring people, so I love the jump scares. I love the moments of tension that we bring. We can't hold you in that moment, so we've got some fantastic jokes in there as well to allow you to relax for a moment before we scare you again.
To take your mind off the imminent threat. I like that. Dan, thank you so much. This has been really cool to talk about, and I'm sure, you know, I'm excited and terrified in equal part, and everyone else is just excited, I'm sure of it.
And it's been a real pleasure to speak to you, and I can't wait to get it into people's hands.
It's going to happen.
Before we dive in the House of Ashes, see how scared you got, of course, we want to thank Razer for being one of the E3 2021 sponsors. Of course, giving us these tired old blades nobody cares about. But this Blade 14 RTX 3080 built right in. Of course, the Razer
I'm taking that.
Thank you so much. No, I'm taking that.
Okay, we'll fight.
Okay, well,
we've done it before.
You know what? I'll take the hand-me-down. I'll be little brother. I'll take the outdated. Nobody wants these anymore, right? Doesn't worry. Golden Boy, you just saw the Dark Pictures anthology.
Yeah.
Your first glimpse of it. We have some reactions from you.
Oh, you do?
They were recording you. They said you were a little scared, not terrified.
Not terrified, thankfully, because it was just a normal trailer, which is fine.
See,
there's my face.
You're unsettled for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you don't like that. You
don't like that.
No,
not a fan of that one either. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I think that was one of the jump scares.
Dark Picture Anthology at House of Ashes. So Supermassive Games in Liverpool, UK, making that one, being published by Bandai Namco. I personally have fallen off the Dark Pictures Anthology, very guilty, but I did love Until Dawn. I had a great time with that one. Persia, what about you? What's your experience with Dark Pictures?
I played Man of Medan, which was interesting because I hadn't really played Until Dawn, so I didn't know what to expect even hopping into that one, but there was some sort of satisfaction kind of going through it all and seeing everyone die. So now I'm thinking about how they're talking about all of the bloody deaths coming in House of Ashes. I'm like, let's see if we can run this back.
I was gonna say, because the dev was saying that, like, obviously there are people who you're gonna want to kill, or at least there are always players who are gonna try and kill everyone. I am a player who will try and save as many as I can, so I can't really identify. Tam, what's your experience with these ones?
Yeah, I played a bunch of Man of Medan, and I went to like a kind of like spoke to the developers behind it, and I think the thing about it for me currently is the ambition that the developers have for it, especially coming off Until Dawn and the critical acclaim that they got for that, and what they've executed on has been slightly at odds with each other. I feel like they've got the spark of something and it's just not quite hitting in terms of one thing or another. Sometimes it's like the writing's not all there, sometimes it's like the atmosphere's not quite there, or like the decision-making moments aren't perhaps amazing. This one definitely feels like it's starting to look like it could be the most interesting, especially thematically, narratively. So I'm really excited to jump back into it and see how they deal with it. Like the idea of a kind of like military setting where this weird supernatural thing is happening and how that impacts the people around it, the mental states of them, and then them knowing that in terms of gameplay they needed to shake it up a bit. I think that is really good, a really good sign going into this new entry in that series. So I am definitely more inclined to keep an eye on it and check it out when it comes out for sure.
Yeah, I think to your point there, if you think about Until Dawn, I remember when that one was announced, what came out 2015, I remember it being announced like way ahead, and it was very different. I think I remember it was like a PlayStation Move game, like you use the PS Move as sort of your torch or flashlight, and then ultimately like the way that game evolved. And so maybe Supermassive have learned something and they're just kind of making these shorter experiences that are still, you know, full to the brim of player choice, but are maybe less ambitious in all the millions of different permutations you could potentially get in Until Dawn. I'm probably over-exaggerating when I say millions, but definitely a lot. So it's good to see, and it also means that they can be a little bit quicker when it comes to reacting to things like player feedback. As you can see, they're changing their accessibility options, which is always a fantastic thing to hear and see developers do, but also changing the way that they're adding like difficulty settings, and they're changing the camera stuff, because I loved Until Dawn in the way that it had like this filmic quality. It was, every shot seemed very deliberate, and it's obviously, you know, a throwback to something like Resident Evil, where you sort of have the tank controls and the very deliberately posed cameras. But that does mean that like some players are not going to enjoy that, and so I'm intrigued to see them experiment with a freer camera for this one. The story hasn't particularly grabbed me just yet, because I have never heard of the Akkadian Empire. British schooling, unfortunately, did not go that far, but it sounds intriguing, like a court that kind of ends up all bloody and full of betrayal. I love that stuff. Persia, what do you make of the setting and the fact that Ashley, like I didn't realize Ashley Tisdale was in it. Obviously they always have like a big name, like Sean Ashmore, Rami Malek, Hayden Panettiere, like they always have these big names, and now Ashley Tisdale.
I know, I didn't know either until we were watching the presentation, and obviously, you know, my guilty pleasure was High School Musical back in the day, so I'm very
it is not a guilty pleasure.
You know,
it is a
pleasure. You know, pop to the top, you know, and I felt like maybe we'll see that out of House of Ashes, rising to the top, because like you were mentioning before, there are a lot of elements where they might have fallen short before, and I feel like they're kind of addressing all of that now. We saw from the mocap sessions, and even hearing like the voice acting and how people like Ashley Tisdale approach becoming a character, it looks very involved, so I'm interested to see more. And they were mentioning, oh, you know, we gotta find new ways to scare people, but they definitely had no issue scaring me in the ones that I've played, so I'm like, do you know, do you? But for everyone else who's, you know, much tougher than I am when it comes to horror games, they are specifically looking towards you guys to seemingly make scarier things happen, and I'm just gonna have to brace myself for it.
House of Ashes is coming out later this year, so this is the final day of the official E3 broadcast. We still have 2 more days of GameSpot's Play for All, so it's going to be packed full of developer interviews, exclusive trailers, gameplay, as well as sessions with some well-known faces from around the industry to chat about the big reveals from this week. But today, like, because the stream ain't going nowhere, today we also have the GameSpot Showcase, which is something that Tam helped put together in collaboration with The Mix. Tam, do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, so the GameSpot Showcase is something that is quite near and dear to our hearts, and my heart specifically as well, to get it out of the way, because I know what it's like to go into a showcase not knowing what's there. This isn't about AAA experiences. This isn't, you're not going to get an Elden Ring here. You won't see Halo pop up. You won't have any AAA games like that. However, the games that are going to be there are really cool. They're really interesting. I hand-selected a bunch of them myself, and my approach to it was like, I'm going to pick a bunch of games that I know my friends are going to like. and there's games in there that I thought about when I saw them. It was like, oh, this person that I work with is gonna love this, or this person I know is gonna love this. And they're all games that are tied together thematically or in terms of purpose, in that they are exploring interesting subject matter that is often not explored in AAA games, or they're created by teams of diverse perspectives, or they're created by, you know, teams that want to have a message, or they're games that are designed to be uplifting and cozy and that kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff that I think is going to be, like I said, not blockbuster games that you're going to be like, holy moly, this is going to be game of the year. I mean, some of them will be game of the year, I'm sure, for a lot of people, but it's the smaller experiences that are going to be meaningful to you in your life, and they will either make you feel good about playing them, or they'll make you think when you put them down, or you'll want to speak to someone and be like, you should check this game out. It's a small indie game that's really, really neat. And it's split up into it's an hour, and there are 4 interviews that are going to happen during that whole hour, and they're for 4 games that come from people, or they're 4 ideas, or get 4 games that I really like stuck with me and I wanted to explore them. So they're like maybe 5 or 6 minutes each per interview. In between that, we're just going to be talking about, here's a bunch of games, and we're going to show a quick hits of trailers for these games. So it's quite a lean, I think, showcase. I very much, myself and Randy and the team at the Mix that worked on it, were very cognizant of the fact that, of the pacing of it. We didn't want to have people like falling asleep watching these kind of showcases, and, you know, not really giving people things to get excited about. So we made an effort to make sure that there's always going to be something that someone watching there is going to be like, oh, that's cool, or as in the interview sections, there's stuff there that you're going to say like, oh, that's an interesting perspective or subject matter. So yeah, please do check it out and share it and let people know. This is the first time we've done anything like this, and I hope that people take to it, because I'd love to do more of it.
Yeah, well, that is today at 3:30 p.m. or 3:35, I think it is, if you want the specific timings. We'll be streaming the whole thing. You can also find it on the ESA's broadcast, E3's broadcast, but it's going to be a good time, and Tam's put a lot of hard work, as well as the folks at the Mix, to put it all together, so make sure you watch. That's not all that we have today. The official E3 awards are also happening. Persia, I mean, what do you think is going to be, what do you think is the game that is going to like walk away with the most awards today?
I mean, it's tough, because when I first started watching all the press conferences as they were coming by, every conference had something that caught my eye. But, you know, I gotta stick with my roots. Like, the Halo multiplayer looked really, really good. It got me super excited. And honestly, I've watched it so many times, slowing it down, looking at everything, seeing what's new, what's coming back. And it just reminds me of the old days when I used to play so much Halo 2, and, like, you know, breaking the game down with friends, and I'm ready to run it all back in 2021. You know, holiday season is coming, so honestly, I gotta give all my love to Halo, even though there were a ton of games that were really cool. Like, my second favorite is probably Redfall so far. I really love the cinematic. I love the theme. You know, some friends of mine, we've been kind of trying out like VTM and stuff, and there was also a VTM game too. There's just so much. It's just hard to pin down. It's hard to pin down anything, but Halo's definitely going to be it for me.
Tam, what about you?
You know the answer to this. You know the answer to this.
Well, does it count though? Because it was in a different show.
I do not care. In the last month, the best thing to happen to the world has been an Elden Ring trailer and a release date. We got a release date and a trailer. That is wild. Elden Ring is of the event of the E3 season, the Summer Games mess. Elden Ring is my pick. But if I had to pick outside of that, I would have said Halo, but Persia locked it down. So, and I appreciate that. So that at least it's getting some mention there. But Metroid looks amazing. I'm so excited for that. Advance Wars is back, and I'm so excited for that as well. And Replaced as well, I think, is one that really, really stood out to me. Such a cool looking game. But if I had to pick one of those, Metroid Dread, easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been I don't know, like I've been sort of trying to make a list as we've gone through E3 about games that I've really got my eye on. Definitely Elden Ring, absolutely Redfall, Halo as well, Breath of the Wild 2, Mario plus Rabbids. Also, I'm weirdly excited about Rocksmith Plus, even though like it's a piece of training software, I suppose. But I think for me, I think Persia, you kind of nailed it when you were talking about Redfall. Like anything that Arcane makes, I'm gonna just absolutely eat up. And I love that this, obviously it is a CGI trailer, not indicative of gameplay at all, but the world that they look like they're working in and building. It's always my favorite part of Arcane games is the strength of the world building meets the strength of the artistic direction and how those fuse together and meld with gameplay. And I love the way that they craft those things, and because it makes you feel like you're in this believable place. So I'm very, very excited to see more of Redfall. But if you want something that we saw gameplay of, I don't know, like I also thought Guardians looked really cool. Like I also interviewed the team behind it. They seemed so passionate about it, and we had a real fun time. That'll be shown as part of our Play for All showcase, either tomorrow or Thursday. But Guardians looks genuinely fun. I love that it's kind of, they're doing the Marvel Spider-Man thing of taking pre-existing characters that everyone loves and like putting their own spin on it. So it's not something that we'll have seen in the MCU or necessarily read. Obviously there will be characters that we'll all recognize. So I'm just excited to see more of that one, especially that soundtrack too, because like the licensed soundtrack really got me. As soon as I heard Joan Jett, I was like, yeah, that's me. I'm in.
I loved it too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for Groot, all right? I will just throw it out there. I'm such a sucker for Groot, and watching it was really exciting. And I want to see more. I want to see, you know, what else we can do. Like, am I going to see maybe baby Groot at some point? Like, equally heartbreaking, but exciting at the idea of it happening. And yeah, I agree. It looked really good. Gamora, she kind of has her outfit that's more closer to her older design and not really her MCU design, which is my personal favorite because she was my main in Marvel Infinite, who also has.
She looks like the Infinite version.
Design. Yes.
Yeah, she looks like the Infinite version. The moment she popped up, I was like, "That's Infinite." I've seen that before.
I love it, so I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah. Any other games that caught your eye, Tam?
I think that's pretty much the. There's also the Kurosawa game, which I'm forgetting the name of because my memory is shot at this point. But that kind of that looked really, really cool. But other than that, yeah, I think I need to go back and really check out. Like 12 Minutes got a release date, and I'm hyped as hell about that. But I want to go back and watch a bunch of those. Starfield, we could say Starfield as well, I guess. But like nothing in terms of gameplay, but the vibe of it was really cool, and I'm excited for that. But yeah, I think all those games that are coming to Game Pass are my games of the show.
Game Pass is the game of the show.
Game Pass is my game of the show.
It's also really strange to hear about like E3 awards with no one going hands-on with anything. Like, because that was always sort of the best bit of E3 is like walking around the booths and having hands-on with the games there, and then seeing all the awards kind of stack up. So it's a weird one, but I'm excited. I think Halo is going to walk away with a lot. I think they've really turned it around. The sentiment definitely seems to be just way higher from that first reveal that they had last summer. So I'm stoked for that. But we should talk about what else we're doing as a part of Play for All. So we have 2 days of live streams starting tomorrow, 9 a.m. I believe, running until about 2 or 3. So we're kind of all going to be anchoring like Tam, Persia and I, Kurt, Dave, going to be popping on as well. And then we're going to be chatting about the interviews and the hands-on and all of the gameplay and trailers that we're going to be showing. I don't know how public our schedule is yet. Tam, maybe you can speak to
I
that.
don't think it's super public, but what we can say is around E3 we're usually given access to a bunch of, you know, executives and people who you would have seen on stage at E3 or developers that are key minds behind some of these games. And as always, we did interviews with them, we spoke to them, And we've kind of been storing that up for the next couple of days. Now that the hubbub of the press conferences and the reveals is out of the way, now you'll be able to really dig into some of the games that have been shown and also hear from the people that are behind it. So we will have interviews with the likes of Pete Hines, and we'll have interviews with Nintendo folks and folks that are working on games. So it is well worth tuning in over the next couple of days. Yeah, like Lucy said, we're all going to be there as well, and it's kind of the storm has passed now, so we're kind of calming down. So we're just going to have fun with it. We're going to keep it easy breezy, maybe get a bit weird. So we'll make sure to make it entertaining for you, as well as it being informative and insightful from the people that we bring on. And obviously loads of trailers as well. So a lot of exclusive trailers as well. So you'll get a good helping of everything you want from an E3 for the next 2 days.
And I mean, I know you said that we're slowing down, but we're not really. So if you remember what we did for Play for All last year, it was a 6-week-long event where we had sort of the E3 side of it. We had like every major press conference in that time. So obviously everyone was more spread out than just being an E3 week. And so it was 6 weeks long. And if we weren't doing something about new releases or press conferences, we were running charity streams. We raised a lot of money last year for Black Lives Matter and Direct Relief COVID support. So this year, that's coming back in earnest. We are partnering with Able Gamers to raise money for them. A fantastic charity that helps people with disabilities just play games, and like their mission is so strong. And we were talking to Steve Swan, who is going to be joining us on a live stream next week, and the fact that gaming helps bring people together, it's like just this joyous activity that like we know you're all gamers, because otherwise why would you be here to partake in? And like especially over quarantine, it's helped to bring so many people together. So Able Gamers works not only in accessibility consulting, but also in changing pieces of hardware so that people with disabilities can play. I mean, I know this is like their tagline is so that everyone can play, and that is such a strong mission. So we are going to be raising money to go towards their Spawn Together initiative that Steve's put together. Tam, do you want to talk a little bit about what we've got planned?
Yeah, so the Spawn Together initiative is kind of this community effort to get to, I believe it's $1 million raised. And like Lucy said, they work on making peripherals and making stuff easier, but they also have an educational track for the things that they do, where they help people kind of educate themselves on how to design games to be more accessible. So it's a super important cause, and to support that cause, we've brought in friends from around the industry, and you know, there are people that we're fans of and we wanted to work with and we're excited to work with, and we're going to say who they are, a few of them, but stuff is fluid. People are always moving in and out, so you know, you never know, there could be some last minute changes, but obviously we are going to be partnering with our friends at Giant Bomb. We're going to have a stream with that crew there. We're going to have Jake Baldino is going to be here from Game Ranks. We're going to be playing some Metal Gear, and we're going to be doing some really goofy stuff with Metal Gear. If you're a fan of anime, you will obviously know the YouTuber Super Eyepatch Wolf. And Super Eyepatch Wolf was very kind enough last year to hang out with us and you know, play a game for the first time. He'd never played What Remains of Edith Finch, and he wanted to play that on stream, and we did that. So we've brought him back, and we've teamed him up with internet sensation, one of the smartest minds in my eyes around right now, H Bomber Guy. So it's going to be me, Lucy, H Bomber Guy, and Super Eyepatch Wolf. We're going to be playing Heave Ho, and we're going to try and have an intelligent discussion at the same time. Beyond that, we've got the Kind of Funny crew coming on. We'll have Greg, Snowbag Mike, Blessing, and we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing. What are we playing again? Knockout
City. We were playing Knockout City, which was a ton of fun. And we've also got Steve Swan from Able Gamers joining us as well. And John Robertson is going to be doing his incredible Dark Room with us next Tuesday, which is like an interactive choose your own adventure. It's wickedly twisted. He streams it quite frequently. He did a charity stream the other week, and I popped on and I had the best time. And it's like all interactive with Twitch. He does some really cool stuff there, so you won't want to miss it. We're going to be streaming twice daily, 10 a.m. PT until 12 p.m. PT is kind of like the morning slot. and then 2 p.m. PT till 4 p.m. The afternoon slot, except the Friday, is just one big long stream with us and our friends at Giant Bomb. Very excited for that one, because obviously, like, I mean, Tam right there is repping the Giant Bomb right now, unintentionally, I assume.
Always, always. No, I did it on purpose. I was like, I'm gonna wear my Giant Bomb T-shirt today because I need the energy. But yeah, those are just a few of them. We've got way more people lined up. It's gonna be fun, and like I said, we're raising money. We've set our goal. We, you know, as GameSpot does, we shoot for the moon. We've set a goal of $50,000. So please do share. The link is available right now. You can start.
I believe it's on screen.
Yeah, it should be on screen. If
tinyurl.com/playforall2020.
Yep, there it is. You'd love to see it. tinyurl.com/playforall2021. Please, if you can, donate. You know, it's going in there. If you can't, share it around. Let people know. I'm sure you know people who will be very, very much up for donating to a good cause. So share while you can. Let's try and get as close to 50K as we can. If not, hit it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun. We've put a lot of heart and soul and blood and sweat and tears into arranging not only E3, but sort of like a week of charity stuff. We're going to like blow off some steam, have fun with some faces that you may know and recognize, and also raise a bunch of money for charity. So that's our plan for the next week and a bit, because you thought E3 was over today. It's definitely not. Like I said, so the rest of this afternoon, we have the GameSpot Play for All Showcase. We have the E3 Awards. We're going to wrap up here very quickly, but later on today, we've got Kurt and Persia back to do the sort of end of day wrap. So before we go just now, what have been your biggest, like the most fun thing you saw today, Persia?
WarioWare! Oh my gosh, I played so much WarioWare back in the day. They had the most random mini games. This was definitely around where I was like, mini games are life, and WarioWare fit right in that pocket. And the fact that they announced it, I was like, what? And then I can play with friends. What? I was like, this is perfect. I love it. Was not expecting it. I like got hype in the group chat, and they were like, this is for business, you know, important stuff only, version. I'm like, I'm sorry, but like WarioWare. So that was definitely the most fun announcement for me.
All right, and now we're going to throw back over to the ESA stream. We'll be right here after all of the awards and stuff are done to wrap up E3. We'll see you then.
Here's a new game from the head of a certain...
Start playing it immediately after I finished it.
I like stories that are willing to explore more difficult topics, but not treat it like it's something that you can joke about.
Games are empathy machines.
And I can just appreciate when they have this absolutely massive narrative and so much going on that it could absolutely turn people away from it and they don't care.
Set in places or have storylines that are incredibly depressing or morbid, but then they inject these bits and pieces of humor. Fallout does that really well.
For me, the stories I appreciate the most in games are always women kicking ass.
Welcome back to E3 Live from Los Angeles, and I want to continue this conversation about storytelling in games. Every game has some sort of story to tell, but some games have really taken their narratives to cinematic levels. Games like The Last of Us, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Red Dead, just to name a few. Guys, what type of stories do you like in your games? Alex, I'm starting with you.
Yeah. Okay, so the easy answer for me will always and forever be Halo.
Of course.
The Halo 1 story, it was actually one of the first, like, as a kid, like one of the first, like, narrative games I actually paid attention to. For some reason, I got into the books, and then from there, it just became a fascination. Another one that always stays in the back of my mind was Skies of Arcadia.
Oh, wow, okay.
I love that game as a kid, and something about like being a pirate but believing in yourself and all that. It was just like a very uplifting story, and I enjoyed it so much. So yeah, those are ones that stand out for me.
Jackie, what about you?
I think I've spoken at length about the Super Nintendo games that have had a profound influence on me. But actually, I wanted to talk about The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. You know, yeah, I mean, duh, right?
I'm glad somebody's finally talking about it.
I know, right? I'm like, have you all heard about this game
little
before?
independent studio,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
nobody's
It's
talking
not
about it.
extremely popular, but
Yeah.
I'll be honest, though, like, that game haunts me to this day.
Sure.
I just remember, I mean, the opening scene. I still have not seen a game just punch me in the face like that. Like, I just remember being terrified, sad, angry, and then I was like, I'm 2 minutes into this thing, and I don't know what the hell is going on here. You know what I mean?
It's heavy.
Yeah, it was just extremely heavy. And I thought The Last of Us 2 was fantastic as well. I know, you know, people are quite divided on that title, but for me, with Ellie and Abby, it's just, we saw how human they were. Yeah. You know, there were times where I absolutely hated them, and I was just like, I can't stand you. And then there were times where they had me weeping, and I would just totally empathetic to their situation. Exactly. And I think that, you know, there's tons of amazing games out there that, you know, we're just like, man, that hits me right in my gut and my core, that I can definitely relate to that. But just those two titles in particular, it's just a fantastic series. And
especially for The Last of Us and their storytelling, right? You're talking about things we can relate to. For me, it's the ones where we can't, but we still love that game. And so for me, you know, the final scene in The Last of Us, no spoilers, right? But the final time you're playing The Last of Us Part 1, like, I remember finishing that and putting it down and being like, I got killed because I thought I was going to have a choice. I thought it was going to do the video game thing of, do you want to do this or do you want to do that?
Yeah.
And I got destroyed because I didn't do the thing it needed me to do. And so I remember finishing that and being like, Joel's the bad guy, and having that conversation about that with so many different people, and then going to part 2, and then throughout the game being like, don't do that, Ellie, but I keep wanting to play as her and understand what's happening. Like, that's the power of video games, right?
Indeed it is.
Storyline-based games aren't the only ones we love. When we return here at E3 Live from LA, we are taking a look at our favorite first-person shooters of all time. Don't go anywhere. I wonder what Golden Boy is going to say. I wonder what Golden Boy is going to say, all right? We'll shoot our shot in just a few.
My brain turned on playing Super Mario Brothers for the NES.
I started with Super Mario on the NES.
I think my first Nintendo I broke, though, because I thought it was a piggy bank. So I shoved a bunch of pennies in it.
I have a photo of my mum with me literally in her belly playing Duck Hunt.
I got really, really into Duck Hunt. It definitely, like, helped me learn not to be a sore loser, because every time I would see that dog come up and laugh at me, ooh, filled with so much hate as a 5-year-old.
Eventually, me and my big brother were saving up for a long, long time to finally afford ourselves a Game Boy.
A pink Game Boy Color with Pokemon Red.
I got that sweet, transparent purple Game Boy Color. Went to town on some Pokemon Blue.
Pokemon Yellow was like my #1. And way better than Red and Blue because it was harder because you start off with a Pikachu.
I wouldn't say I really found my passion until Super Nintendo. Link to the Past was just mind-blowing to me as a kid.
I must have been 5. I started with the Nintendo 64.
Donkey Kong 64, Nintendo 64, yellow cartridge, and putting it in the, blowing on it to make sure it worked properly.
We got a Nintendo 64, we started getting into GoldenEye and stuff like that.
Did you also play Mario Kart with your cousins? I did. I got so good, I learned how to drift with my feet. I don't know why.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is powered by Duracell, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021. And Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game, but what if you got a chance to peek into the mind of the developers behind those games as they watch their hard work get completely destroyed right in front of them?
What is happening right now?
That's exactly what happens on every episode of Devs React to Speedruns. We invite you to ride along with the developers as they watch, react, and enjoy some of the craziest gameplay by the most skilled speedrunners on the planet. Tune in every Saturday for a brand new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Hey you! Are you looking for a new way to watch your favorite videos and shows from IGN? Well, check out IGN Watch.
Welcome back to IGN.
It's our new app that's all about video, because there really just aren't enough video apps these days.
I get to unbox this PlayStation 5.
Follow subjects you care about, play videos in the background, or send them to your TV via AirPlay or Chromecast.
I gotta get one of those.
Download it today from the App Store or Play Store, or both. We're not your boss. IGN Watch. Check it out.
When I was in college, in the early 90s, I was a computer science major at the University of Minnesota. And I loved gaming, I loved computers. I knew I always wanted to do something in gaming. But it wasn't until, I played the very first Doom game, Doom 1. I never even played Wolfenstein before that. But I remember I downloaded Doom 1. It was like my entire life changed. And I was so amazed and surprised and at awe in the fact that there were games like this, and that also let people like us, users, create our own content. And when I learned how to make my own levels in Doom, I thought that it's amazing because the possibilities were infinite. And I fell in love with making levels. I was lucky enough to be contacted by id Software to work on some levels for the Doom 2 Masters Edition. And then they needed a full-time level designer, and I started at id Software as just a little level designer, and I worked my way up. We just wanted to make cool stuff, and working with the small team, everyone was passionate about what they were doing. you know, that was our focus, to make cool things. So the pressure was brought on by ourselves, you know, and in the interactions that we did have with our fans, especially like when QuakeCon took off. That was awesome. That was a lot of pressure when you actually go and meet people in person. But I do believe that there is more pressure on young teams today, especially ones that have had success, because I've seen it. The biggest handicap of people after making a successful game is their own success and the pressure that the world puts on them, and the pressure that they put on themselves. So we were blessed, to be honest, to kind of create this team while kind of the internet created that, you know, the behemoth that it is now. I would love to say that we were so clever that we had this great vision that we executed on, but no, we were just making cool stuff, and the world just came to us.
Woo, baby, time to talk about one of my favorite genres in gaming. Welcome back to E3, live from Los Angeles. Now, Doom is certainly one of the godfathers of the FPS genre, along with Wolfenstein. Thank you, Avali, for fanning me down there. You know, you also got classics like GoldenEye, a bunch of games we grew up with that we loved. But, guys, you know, what FPS titles would you consider your personal faves? David, we'll start with you.
Well, it's funny, right before we came back, we were talking about how hot it is in the studio right now. Ooh. You were just getting some fan service.
Yes.
Someone mentioned it's...
Oh, he made a weep joke.
Thank you. Someone mentioned super hot, that it's super hot in here. That reminded me, yeah, super hot's definitely one of my favorite shooters of the past few years. Such a cool mechanic that time only moves when you do. Yeah. It's not a shooter that's about quick reflexes. It's not a twitch shooter. It's about careful planning out your next move. That appeals to the turn-based strategy fan in me. And on top of that, it tells a very cool and creepy story.
Yeah, Super Hot's great. Also great in VR as well. Really fun, really fun. Dan, what about you?
I have to give it up for the game that really introduced me to the world of competitive multiplayer shooters, and that is Unreal Tournament.
Let's go.
Throwback. Yeah. It was one of my all-time favorite games, playing Instagib CF, Instagib CTF, excuse me, and my favorite map of all time. I don't think it's been rivaled to this day, and that is Facing Worlds. One of the best multiplayer maps ever. You're just on this moon base. The physics in that game were so good. The gunplay was so good. I can't wait to go back and revisit it when I get home. Now I'm jonesing to play.
Now you want to play. What about for you, Michael?
I am an OG Counter-Strike player. So CS 1.6, nice. I love CS because there's a very particular way to play it, like spray patterns, strategies, positioning. It's so important. Are you CT? Are you on T side? Yep. And where exactly do you plant the bomb? There's so many intricate things about CS that I actually learned, so it made me feel smart. It made me feel like I was good at the game because I had a couple friends who taught me all the very specific things that you should do. That's competitive multiplayer. I know it's what I'm about to say is it's not necessarily a first-person shooter. It's a first-person RPG, but Deus Ex, the original, that came out in 2000, changed my life.
Heck yeah, that is a great game. Avli, I know you're traditionally, you know, League of Legends and, you know, those games, but I know you branch outside. What do you got?
So I was going to say Valorant at first, but then I realized, I remember when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, I played this online game. It was the poor man's Counter-Strike, and it was called Soldier Front. It was totally random. It was like you couldn't afford CSGO. I couldn't afford like an Xbox to play Modern Warfare or something. So I was just like this 10-year-old kid. I'm like, I shot someone. I shot someone. That's the other thing. I didn't have to purchase it, so my parents didn't know I was playing it. But shout out to anyone who remembers that game.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like that. Some good ones that I'm going to rattle off for you. Dusk, play that. Great game. Bullets Per Minute, another fantastic game. Try that out. Not a first-person shooter per se, but Ghost Runner, unbelievable. If you haven't checked that game out yet, really, really worth your time. And then there's this small independent game called Halo. That's the other one that you need to play right now. If you don't have Master Chief Collection, it's from an independent studio called 343 Studios. Check them out. I'm getting all hot and bothered talking about it.
I can tell. I can tell.
But yes, there are so many great FPS games. We didn't even get through like Quake, obviously Granddaddy, BioShock as well. Like you got a lot of great games, guys. But we're all done talking shooters for now. But when we return, an exclusive look at one of our favorite devs that we've seen here, Freedom Games' Dark Deity. So grab your swords because that is going to be coming up next.
This isn't my con.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is powered by Duracell, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021. And Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game, but what if you got a chance to peek into the mind of the developers behind those games as they watch their hard work get completely destroyed right in front of them?
What is happening right now?
That's exactly what happens on every episode of Devs React to Speedruns. We invite you to ride along with the developers as they watch, react, and enjoy some of the craziest gameplay by the most skilled speedrunners on the planet. Tune in every Saturday for a brand new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Hey you! Are you looking for a new way to watch your favorite videos and shows from IGN? Well, check out IGN Watch.
Welcome back to IGN.
It's our new app that's all about video, because there really just aren't enough video apps these days.
I get to unbox this PlayStation 5.
Follow subjects you care about, play videos in the background, or send them to your TV via AirPlay or Chromecast.
I gotta get one of those.
Download it today from the App Store or Play Store, or both. We're not your boss.
Welcome back to E3 2021. Our next game takes place in a mythical land broken by the horrors of war and evil. With an array of weapons and magic at your side, are you ready to command one of the game's 30 characters to become a legend in the land of dark deity? If so, here's a look at the road ahead.
Maybe I should raise my rates. I failed my people.
Weakness has consequences. This would make for a fine tale.
Hey there, I'm Chip Moore, Game Director for Dark Deity, and it's finally time to reveal the release date. You may not know this, but Dark Deity is the first game that we've ever worked on, so to be at E3 showing this game is a dream come true. And we thought, what better way to make the most out of our first E3 than to release Dark Deity today, live on stream, right now. As of this moment, Dark Deity is available on Steam.
I can hear Michael and Dane going crazy back there. Dark Deity is available now for download at Steam, so go check it out. And the developer showcases continue here at E3 2021. Now it's time for Eureka Studio.
Hello everyone.
Welcome to Eureka Studios E3 Showcase. I'm Daniel.
And I'm Stella. Eureka is a published team which started business in 2019.
So far, we've helped several indie games achieve success in the Chinese market.
And today, we are here to check out the latest selection of our upcoming titles.
There are quite a lot of games here. Let's just get started, and I bet you'll find a new favorite.
I need to find a missing girl, a journalist. But met a lot of resistance. What happened? I should be dead already.
Zishu, you need to find the journalist.
What the hell is going on? It seems I'm trapped in some kind of death loop. No, this place is not what it used to be. I need to figure out what is going on. The only way to go further is to get stronger.
SWS is a tactical siege game based on real-world physics. In this game, you can create your own squad and command them in battle, capture enemy cities, and you will win the war.
Hi， 大家好，我是超逼真的工程模拟器的开发者郭兴。这是一款操作简单、可爱又有趣的战术工程游戏。游戏里你不必费心每一个单位的操作，因为士兵们都有自己独立的 AI， 可以感知队友和周围的环境来协同作战，并且在战事焦灼时，你还可以附身在部队的指挥官自己直接上。在未来，我们还计划开发自定义模组和联机模式，希望你会喜欢。
If you're a fan of roguelike games, you have to check out Metal Mind and its 100% customizable mecha modification system.
Hi， 世界各地的玩家们，大家好，我是核心重组的制作人 Josh。我们的游戏是一款融合了机甲改造和 roguelite 元素的俯视角射击动作游戏。玩家可以通过在地牢中探索和战斗，获取资源和部件，综合考虑装甲、重量、热量、电力等物理机制，按照自己的想法构筑 build， 打造独一无二的战争机器，最后战胜敌人，大杀四方。
The Swordsman X Survival is an open-world survival craft game where gathering, crafting, and exploration fused with martial arts and battle experience.
The Immortal Mayor is a construction and management sim game. You will play as a local god that watches over the land. Befriend other gods and use magic to help your residents build a town.
Let's check out another simulation game. Reshaping Mars is a strategy game where players construct and manage their bases on Mars. Your goal is to modify the planet into a place suitable for life.
全球的玩家朋友们，你们好，我是重塑火星的开发者山丘。重塑火星是一款火星题材的策略建造游戏，由我一个人独立开发。在游戏里，你将白手起家，从火星上面采集矿物、能源，研究科技，不断的改善火星的居住条件，迎接一批又一批的火星移民。同时，火星上有恶劣多变的自然条件。还有多势力之间的纷争和冲突，这些都将给你带来不小的挑战。希望重塑火星可以为你开启一场特别的火星之旅。
Moism is a Chinese martial art detective game. You will play as a detective who defeats enemies with wit and a silver tongue. Crack the case and bring justice to the world.
说起来，似乎……
哎，会不会是？
不过，这件披风上有一处奇怪的痕，就是在留下爆炸痕迹的披风背面中间，却有一条干净的痕迹。
小子，你不要太过嚣张。那么，还有另一种可能，
一定有哪里不对。 如果宗明之死确实如我推理的那样，那么这庄子里的每一个人，都可能是杀人凶手。
That's all for today's showcase. We hope you're looking forward to these games.
We'd like to thank our talented developers for bringing their games here, and thank you too for watching this video.
To stay up to date with all the latest news, please be sure to follow our official Twitter account, Eureka Studio.
Thank you all again, and have a good time.
Hey everybody, welcome back to E3 2021 and after that Eureka Studio Showcase. But before we talk about it, Golden Boy, again, thank you to Razer. Of course, all this technology fueling us, running us here around the E3 stage.
That baby right there.
The Blade 14?
Yes, I've been eyeing it all day. It is gorgeous and I want it.
You gonna get it? You talked a good game about pre-ordering beforehand.
Yeah, no, I definitely am gonna pick that up for sure because I think, like I need something slim. I need something slim, and I need something to play all of those great Eureka games on because I actually did quite like a few of them. Loopmancer, the first game that they showed, a 3D side scroller, it looked pretty solid. We were trying to figure out if it was like more Metroidvania-like or like Dead Cells-like. We were trying to get the feel on it. So I'm interested in jumping into that and checking it out.
Sure, there you go. You get to look at it right there. I think from a E3 graphical perspective, the one that made me turn my head the most. There's a lot of other ones that are coming up that are stylized, that have a lot of different looks to them. And I did appreciate the start of this one, Eureka being like, hey, we're going to show you a bunch of stuff. We hope you find
Hey everyone, I'm Tamoor Hussain, Managing Editor of GameSpot.com, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to the Play for All Showcase, brought to you by GameSpot and The Mix. In this showcase, we're going to be highlighting developers that represent the bright future of video games, boosting awareness for games and teams that haven't had as much visibility as they deserve. More importantly, we're highlighting games and teams that encourage inclusivity, tolerance, and togetherness at their core. All the games in this showcase are made by a diverse set of creators that have important stories to tell. These are all games that made us think, smile, get excited about, and feel good about what games have to offer. And we hope you feel the same way too.
What is poppin', everyone? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, and the independent game development team in Terabang Entertainment. You guys may not know, but The Mix and GameSpot have teamed up for over 5 years now during E3 to showcase some of the most interesting indie titles that have graced our screens, with interviews and trailers from developers from all over the world. This showcase is no exception. To the sentiment that Tamoor expressed, our goal is to really shed light on some gems hidden or otherwise that you may not have had the honor of checking out. So with that, let's get started with some up-and-coming game trailers and hop into our first interview with Zalaver Nelson, who will dive into his new game, El Paso Elsewhere. Let's hit it.
What is the most powerful drink around the world? Fight with your fists. Enter your name in its maker.
quiet kid sailing at sea. One morning while fishing, the sky suddenly turns to gray, and all the colors fade away. Rainbow Billy, the Curse of the Leviathan.
I'm in a 2-story motel in El Paso, Texas, that gained another 46 stories yesterday, all below ground. It's extremely haunted. And Max is at the bottom. Dracula, Lord of the Vampires. She's waiting for me. Would you believe that this is a love story?
I love a person who respects the classics, and we have Xavier Nelson Jr., director on El Paso Elsewhere, rocking a Toe Jam and Earl t-shirt. How you doing, Xavier? Tell us about your t-shirt.
The developer of Toe Jam and Earl gave it to me. I had the fortunate medium. He was like, "Do you want a t-shirt?" I was like, "Absolutely." And now this is one of the most treasured things that I put on my body.
All right, Xavier, we're not here to flex. We're here to talk about your new game, El Paso Elsewhere.
Which is itself a flex.
Which is a huge flex. Like, I'm making a game and I've got a Toe Jam and Elsewhere t-shirt. Wow, living the great life. So, you are from Strange Scaffold, a really cool little studio, and you've made a bunch of exciting games, but the one we're talking about today is El Paso Elsewhere, which it basically sold me on it the moment I read the description, which was supernatural neo-noir third-person shooter. I was like, I know exactly what that means, but there might be some people out there who are like, what the hell does that even mean? So tell us, what does that mean? What is El Paso Elsewhere?
It is a spiritual successor and evolution to classic shooters like Dead to Rights, Max Payne, and anything that goes bump in the dark, really. We're taking noir conventions and that genre and this very kinetic, physical way of interacting with the world in slow-mo and applying that to a nuanced story of monsters and love and of fighting your way through hell floor by bloody floor.
Awesome. What other games are out there, whether it's AAA or indie, are you looking to beyond, the obvious inspirations like Max Payne as things that are inspirational to you when you're making this game?
Unexpected influence is the Die Hard trilogy for PS1.
I love that game.
That's why we're set in a motel, and that's why you're fighting in this bloody, darkened void. Not to get too personal, but a huge piece of this project comes from the idea and the fact that you can be anything in black these days, or at least that's what you're told. You can be president, you can be an astronaut, you can be a game developer. The one thing you can't be is black and angry. That's terrifying. That will terrify supportive white people, being black and angry. being black and justifiably raging against a world that itself is destroying not just people who look like you, not just your family, but also anything that doesn't fit into this very precise mold of how you are supposed to behave. So, long story short, we're making an original hip-hop soundtrack, including such lyrics as "terrorism is easy, be black in public," because there's nothing that more clearly expresses fighting through hell for by bloody floor than some good old-fashioned hip-hop.
Oh yeah.
So I'm hoping that through the gameplay, through the narrative, and through our audio layers, we are delivering the same sense of freedom of expression and critically feeling badass, even if you're just sitting in your room in your underwear.
Yeah, it's that
playing
feeling
a game.
It's that feeling of knowing you can be yourself and be okay. Because I remember having that same feeling where I was like, I don't have to keep up with pop music just to fit in. I can just listen to rap if that's the only thing I want to do. And I remember I had that kind of realization around the same time Until the End of Time came out, Tupac Shakur's kind of album, and I just blasted the shit out of that album, and it was one of the best like months of my life.
I was just to say, it's weird talking to people who don't understand that like a song like "The Police" isn't like, hey, we're going to jack up the police. It is an expression of, I cannot do anything against this overwhelming fascist force.
Yeah.
But I can rap. And you're going to hear every amount of this justified fury and rage expressed through music.
Xalavier, thank you so much for taking some time out of your day to talk to us about El Paso Elsewhere. Hopefully we get to see more of it very, very soon.
You know, as a big fan of the classic Max Payne, I am definitely interested in Xalavier's team take on the genre. Next up, though, we have a developer that hails from the Philippines developing a tasty game for your senses. You know, every time I see a game that has to do with food in 4K, it makes me want to grab my phone and hit that DoorDash button to hop right in. But let's jump into some more trailers, and Tam will interview Chikon with Soup Pot in our next developer interview. Here is a world premiere.
In the past, I worked on serious and political games like Headliner about fake news and its effect on society. Following those topics has been very draining, both mentally and emotionally. I really needed a break, something that would be silly, colorful, and gameplay focused.
Hi, my name is Jakub, and I would like to tell you about our game. What the?
What's a better idea than a game where you play as a little cloud and ruin everybody's day? Limiting our protagonist to being a cloud was an interesting design challenge that actually spurred a lot of innovation. Sure, we can rely on weather powers like rain, snow, or tornado. What about different rain modes? What if you could rain acid rain and corrode vehicles? What about raining oil and propagating fire? What about raining coffee into mugs of tired office workers? And then we realized, why limit ourselves to liquids? Why not rain bread that attracts pigeons, or hands that can pet dogs? Why not rain swords and go on an epic adventure, solving quests and exploring dungeons? What if other games got invaded by the cloud? What if you were sneaking through a compound a la Metal Gear Solid? Or maybe Silent Hill, but you're the monster? Forcing ourselves to be a cloud give birth to many unusual, if hilarious ways of subverting player expectations. Always expect the unexpected. Rain in Your Parade is out now.
I remember remember what I can. Sometimes it's difficult. But when I do remember, I remember everything. The colors, the sounds, oh, the words. Words are how I collect my memories. They are what tell me I'm still me. I must hold them close. Before it's too late.
Cooking is a comforting outlet for a lot of people, and Filipino studio Chicon Club wants to give you the same warm and fuzzy feelings from their new game, Soup Pot. I'm joined by Gwen Foster, who has requested to be called Penguin Master, but is actually a technical director. How are you doing, Gwen?
I'm doing great. Thank you for indulging me in that request.
I like it. I'm always up for a bit of shenanigans, so I super appreciate you doing that. So my first question for you, Gwen, is tell us about Soup Pot. What is it, and why should people be interested in it?
So one of the things that the team itself really wanted to do. So originally it was just Trina and me, who is the art director of the game. We wanted a cooking game that's just really focused on cooking. So you have games that like Overcooked, but it's more of management of the kitchen, which is still super fun. You have games like Monster Hunter that feature cooking, but it's more animation. But there are very few games, Cooking Simulator is one of them, that are actually focused on cooking itself. So we wanted to recreate that, but the gist is that where we grew up, we actually don't do recipes. And so like it's more of like heart or feelings or the voices of your ancestors, and we wanted to have that in the game. So we actually released a demo last year and people really liked it, so we made it a bigger game, which is Soup Pot.
Obviously, Soup Pot is coming from a team in Southeast Asia where not a lot of games come from, and that means that you have a distinct perspective. How much in terms of when you're creating the game are you thinking about, hey, this is an opportunity for us to not only put a real cool game out, but also educate people around the world about our culture? And I know I, for one, don't have a lot of exposure to Filipino food, and like now I see this not only as a game that I want to play, but also as an educational experience. How much do you keep that in mind?
The thing is that, and this might sound corny, is that, when you're making something, of course, start with what you know. So definitely, like, we wanted to do a cooking game, but of course, like, if we go ahead and do like Italian cooking, we're not going to be qualified to do that. And so it's a good coincidence in a way, because like we just generally want like more of our food to enjoy. And the thing is that with food, the more like we delve into it, and because like we have DLCs planned that would touch on different cultures, the more we realize that there's just so many similarities across the regions, that it's really about ingredients and then like how you do things.
What do you think needs to be done, or what needs to happen for a region like Southeast Asia to become some kind of powerhouse in its own right, where people don't feel compelled to work for companies that are from other countries, but do what you do and put together a stronger presence in the region? What does the development community need to do, and what does the people outside of that, people who buy and play games, need to do to support that?
I think one of the things that hopefully doesn't get me canceled is that because we are from this part of region of the world, there is that like, oh, this game isn't worth this much money, and then developers also fall to prey that, like, because this is the notion of games like this, that we are of lesser quality, like even though we're just as talented, that they price their games too low. And then which like to a consumer also thinks that like, oh, this is too cheap, like maybe it's not worth my money. So that's one thing, like both from the consumer and players, developers perspective. Like in terms of business, you see so many innovative games come out, and like kinder and just more fun games coming from the West, that people in Southeast Asia or any other region that doesn't have the similar access, they do also have those ideas, but they're not exposed to funding opportunities, they're not exposed to the right people. And Twitter does help, but at the same time, you just you have to have a strong heart and a thick skin to like get to a point where you feel like you deserve it. That hey, that's basically what happened to us, is that hey, there are no games that don't have recipes. That literally have a cooking game that has no recipes, or it's just like, hey, here are ingredients, do whatever you want. But yeah, I think that's mainly the thing, that the developers themselves have to feel like they deserve it, and at the same time they just have to make a really great game that hopefully, if luck falls on them, is something that everybody will get to love and enjoy to play.
So yeah, there's opportunities to support developers in these regions, and it doesn't mean getting something that's alien to you. It means getting something that's fresh and unique, and in a lot of cases something that you already know, but coming from a new angle, which is always good.
Thank you also. Like this is super fun, and thank you for giving us this platform and giving us this opportunity.
All hail the Penguin Master. Thank you.
Now I'm extremely hungry for some hot pot, some pho, some ramen, some chicken noodle soup. I don't even know. We have another set of sweet game trailers and reveals for you to sink your teeth into. And then we'll be talking to the dev team behind the classic RPG-inspired artistic fever dream, She Dreams Elsewhere, from Davion Gooden and Studio Severe. Check out the trailers, and we will be right back.
Welcome to Lahaina, a wonder of endless beauty and nature. Let your troubles melt away on this tropical paradise. Relax your mind and soul on one of our breathtaking beaches, or stimulate your adventurous side with exciting activities found all over the island. The Aloha spirit will leave its mark on you and keep you coming again and again. Get ready for an unforgettable experience that is sure to bring you peace, serenity, and plenty of magical memories. Lahaina, the destination of a lifetime.
I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. People bond by doing activity.
I'm Gwen Frey, and this is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle. Good work. Here is your achievement.
You are a tester. Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I am giving you control of your very own gun. Please be responsible.
Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do? There are so many guns. You have nothing on me.
For updates on the game's progress, you can follow me on Twitter. And you can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam, or by signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
Welcome to Palm Mall. We're proud to welcome you to your home away from home. Grab some friends and head down to Waterson's, where you can shop till you drop with the best deals in town. Visit the world-famous Paradise Cinema, featuring wall-to-wall screens and unparalleled sound, and have a blast with the whole family at Luna Dreamland, featuring our newest, most wildest attraction, the Hall of Mirrors. Our courteous staff is here to serve you at all times. After all, only the best for our guests. So much variety, so much style. What are you waiting for? We can't wait for you to come visit us. Palm Mall, a place to relax, a place to explore, a place to dream.
Indie games are incredibly powerful because they often tackle themes, topics, and issues that are deeply human, but often sidelined by a lot of the major big budget titles. She Dreams Elsewhere is one of those indie games and is being made by one incredibly talented person, Davion Gooden, designer, director, writer, and pretty much everything else. Davion, thank you for joining. How you doing?
Thanks for having me. The world's still kind of on fire, but other than that, I'm vibing. How are you, man?
You know what? We will get to the world on fire bit because there's an interesting part of your development that I kind of want to check out. But first, tell us about She Dreams Elsewhere. What is it, and what do you want to explore with it?
Yeah, for sure. She Dreams Elsewhere, it's a surreal adventure RPG about dreams, nightmares, and all types of self-identity fun stuff. You're playing as a woman named Thalia, and you're in a coma. And you got to figure out how you got in a coma, find a way to wake up, confront your inner nightmares, and just have this horrible trippy experience the entire way. Overall, it's a game about how it's okay to not be okay, and just to reach out to other people, because you never know what they're going through, and all that other fun existential stuff like that.
One of my first questions with this game was seeing it was all you doing this alone, and also seeing that it's something that hits on really personal themes. And we've seen a fair few one-person development teams that handles heavy subject matter. Undertale's an easy one to grab, but what's that process like, making a game on your own, but also, for want of a better phrase, putting your pains into that game, or your kind of learnings into that game? What's that like, and what are the challenges day to day that people might not know because they just see a game that looks cool and it's one-person development team? What is the true human cost of a one-person development team?
It's a blessing and a curse, because on one hand, I've pretty much been able to do exactly what I wanted to do with this game, and I'm a weird guy with a lot of weird ideas. So let's just kind of do that unfiltered and just do me, where normally in a bigger development team it'd be it'd have to pass X amount of approvals, get past the marketing department, all this stuff. So having that freedom has been super liberating. It's a little lonely sometimes, but it is fun, and there's very few things I'd rather want to be doing right now. So I'm very thankful for it, but also I'm very, very tired.
So you mentioned earlier that you enjoyed having the kind of autonomy to make the thing your own, but the support is really kind of tricky thing. Do you think we're getting to a stage where developing indie games is being supported by bigger publishers in a more meaningful way? We have the Xboxes going out there to find smaller developers and PlayStation and that. Do you think that it's getting better, and how do you think it could improve? The games industry could improve and support creators with unique voices so that there's more perspectives around?
I definitely do think it's getting better. Even just the support that I've gotten from big platforms like Xbox, Sony, or not Sony, Nintendo, all these other platforms that are just actually reaching out for opportunities and just just stuff just to support what I'm doing. That's dope, and I don't think you would have seen that, especially for a game like this, even 5-10 years ago. So that's really a big set. With that being said, we still got a hell of a lot of work to do. And I think that really comes down to who is working in the industry, who are the gatekeepers of this industry, and who is funding these projects, who is getting these deals signed. And it's a matter of actually going out and actively doing the work and reaching out to a more diverse just creative squad, actually going out and putting your money where your mouth is, and just funding actual projects, not even in the tens of thousands, but I'm talking millions. Why isn't there a Kawoom Nights Fund that Xbox has, which is funding AAA games made by diverse teams? I know it's happening in the background, but we could do a lot better, I think. And it's crazy because like even like developers who are like, they might have like a few more people than me, but like, you know, we're still kind of doing the same thing. We're like the same age, like same experience level. Like they're still having like trouble like getting money. So it's like, what is happening here? I don't know.
Yeah,
Video games are weird.
There's definitely room for major publishers and platform holders being louder about doing it, because and giving people avenues about, you know, reaching out to put themselves forward, because I feel like, yeah, it's happening in the background, but it shouldn't be in the background. It should be in the foreground, so that people who may have these ambitions know that there is a path there, right? There's like almost like there's gatekeeping by not talking about it enough.
Right.
And we should be in a industry that is open about it and welcomes it. But yeah, I hope that we get to a stage where that is possible, and hopefully games like She Dreams Elsewhere does kind of help push that kind of path forward. Davion, thank you so much for taking the time out of your incredibly busy day to talk to us about She Dreams Elsewhere.
Davion's development journey with She Dreams Elsewhere is really fascinating. He was a part of the Mix's Black Voices in Gaming freshman class, which was super awesome. I'm looking forward to the release. Next up, we have another set of trailers, and Tam will be heating it up with another spicy interview with Spanish developer Severio and co-founder of Troglodytes, who will share his team's game, Ito no Yami Blind Fate. Let's get it.
Chinatown Detective Agency. Where do I even start? Well, it's a vibrant, neon-lit point-and-click adventure game set in a future Singapore in the year 2032. It's a dark world inspired by hard-boiled detective films, comics, and novels. But out of all of our sources of inspiration, one towers above all. The classic Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego games of the late 80s and 90s. And these were the games that inspired Chinatown's most important gameplay mechanic, real research. As you play the role of Amira Dharma, an ex-cop and Interpol officer, You'll encounter cases with puzzles that will require you to literally look beyond the game for answers. That's right, you're going to have to consult Google to find the answers to the puzzles that cover a range of topics in history, art, science, and cryptography. These cases will also see you traveling the world to exotic locations in search of the next lead or to track down a person of interest. In essence, it's a game that asks you to be a real detective. We hope you'll join Amira as she unravels conspiracies and infiltrates criminal syndicates amid a backdrop of a chaotic world hanging on by a thread. Chinatown Detective Agency comes out later this year on PC, via Steam, and a few other storefronts, and on Nintendo Switch.
It is my great pleasure to be joined by the CEO of Troglodytes Games, Saverio Caprioso, and we're going to be talking about Blind Fate Edo no Yami, a super exciting anime-inspired action game that I love the look of. Saverio, how are you doing today?
Hi, Tamara. I'm fine. Hello, everybody. How are you?
Doing good. Thank you so much. So, Edo no Yami, tell us a little bit about it. Blind Fate Edo no Yami, I should say the full name. Tell us a little bit about it. Where did the idea for it come from? It looks super cool.
Yes, thank you. The idea of the game comes, of course, by something innovative that we want to apply in the world of the video games. Basically, the main character is blind, so you cannot see the environment. At the same time, he's also a cyborg, meaning that he can receive, handle data. And with the help of this data and of the sensors, he can perceive the environment, so you can navigate through the level. And we thought that this kind of combination is a really cool idea and will be welcomed by the public.
Yeah, that's a really cool intersection of two kind of concepts. How does it actually manifest in the video game? You talked about the character being blind and then receiving data. Can you break it down a little more so people who might not understand how that comes together can kind of get a grasp of how the game plays?
Yes, yes, indeed. There are some other concepts. He receives data in his brain about the environment. Okay, so he sees the environment like, let's say, Google Map. So you see everything. But those data are old. They are from the past because it was an apocalypse. Due to the narrative, there was an apocalypse. So now, for instance, the environment has changed after so many years. So yes, you can trust the data that you have, but you cannot trust totally because there is a bridge, and then this bridge has collapsed. It does no longer exist. So you have to retrieve new data, and guess who has those new data? The enemies. So you have to kill key enemies. They are machines. They have eyes. They record everything. You have to steal the data from the enemies so you can see the world, how actually it looks like.
So one thing I really love the look of is the action. Can you talk a bit about the inspirations and where you kind of are looking to in terms of other games or other forms of media in putting together the action at the core of Edo no Yami?
Yes, I mean, we took inspiration both from movies, actually, and games. I mean, a movie about a blind samurai is Zatoichi, and Blind Fury, if you if you remember those movies. And okay, the settings, the futuristic settings, let's say, recalls a bit, let's say, just to say, Strider, and other games like the Ninja Gaiden and other games that we loved when in our childhood. So of course we meet together.
And there's also one more mechanic to do with sensing and sensors and smell and that kind of stuff. It sounded really fascinating when I was learning about it. Can you tell me about it?
Yes, sure. Being blind, of course, you see the environment, but you don't see the things are moving on and what's inside. For instance, something is hidden. So you have three sensors: the hearing sensor, the heat sensor, and the smell olfactory sensor. So you can see the stimulus that are produced by the enemies or by the environment. Now, if the enemy is approaching you, you will see the ripple of the sound of the steps of the enemy. So you will see the enemy is approaching, you can react. If you are stuck in a room, you can use the other sensor to find a way out. So yes, the mechanic of the sensor helps you to navigate through the level and to fight. It's also a component to fight the enemies.
For a developer that is kind of smaller but and has this kind of big vision in the same way that a team like yours has for Blind Fate, what would you say, what piece of advice would you give them to take the risk or take the shot at their dream and make a game that they want to, even if they do feel that they might have some hurdles because they are smaller developers? How would you empower those kind of indie developers? What would you say to them?
So yeah, first of all, in my opinion, they should learn how to work together during some jams. There are many. Try to participate to any jams. Then you will see which concept you can work better, which is your reach in terms of cost, time, and production. And then once you have a, let's say, product you want to work with, well, at this moment you can start approaching, if needed, a publisher and to support your vision, as you said. So let's say start from very, very small things. We did, if I can, we start with our first game is Hyper Parasite, and then we moved a bit forward in the world of the indie, just because we were known among. We launched the game, so we were able to collaborate with 101 XP for this game with bigger ambition.
That's awesome. So stick together, baby steps, and you two can make a game inspired by Zatoichi and Strider. That looks pretty awesome.
Thanks.
Saverio, thank you so much for your time. Super excited to see more of the game and check it out ourselves. Thank you so much.
Definitely my type of game. I want to grab my samurai sword, do a double backflip, and slice foes in half. With our final interview, we will travel to Japan to the hot springs with our friend Derek Fields, co-founder of Waking Oni Games, to talk about his soon-to-be released game, Onsen Master. But first, some more slick trailers and upcoming releases.
Don't you think? It's time to release the Quack. Release the Quacken.
for someone so small. You need to be taught some respect. So let me enlighten you.
At a time where everyone is dreaming of relaxing in an onsen, Derek Fields, founder and director of Working Oni, wants you to manage one. Derek, what's going on here?
All centered on being a cozy game, centered on connectivity and bringing people together. Onsen Master was deeply inspired by a love for family films, especially Ghibli films, and I'm sure saying that out loud for some viewers, they might be able to catch some hints on what keenly influenced a game like Managing a Hot Spring. Spirited Away is a film that's very near and dear to myself, my family, and it's something that brought us together on the couch and in the theaters anytime those were brought to our city. And it stuck around with me, wanting to create a game that could center on those same things. What would it be like to manage a hot spring, to manage various spirits called yokai, and the different humans that are also visiting your onsen.
All right. So you mentioned a bunch of inspirations for Onsen Master earlier, and it sounds like it comes from a bunch of different people and perspectives being involved in the studio and the game. So you've described yourself as a BIPOC studio. Can you talk a little bit about what that means, and also what impact that has on Onsen Master as you create it?
One of the things that I didn't necessarily have growing up were games that included characters that were black and brown. It was always interacting with a protagonist that didn't necessarily look like me. And so I would love to add into the games that are now being represented in media that do have people that look like us, and be a part of that space.
Do you think we're getting better, and do you think it's kind of being led by the indies in the industry?
Yes and yes. I think things are absolutely getting better. I think there are certainly more games out there that are including people that look like each of us having this conversation now. I think absolutely indie games are championing this inclusion and this representation that needs to be seen across the industry as a whole. And because of that, there are certainly more kind of AAA level games that are including more BIPOC characters, and some very notable games too. And so I hope, optimistic me, I don't want that to stop. I want to see more. I want just it to continue happening.
As people, I know we said that it's getting better, but it feels like is there ways for us to signal to the broader games industry, maybe even the AAA industry, to be like, hey, we really want this, and really break through in a big way? Do you think how do we do that? Do we just support indie developers, or do we, should an indie developer out there who may be thinking about making a game just take the jump and, do that thing that they think it might be a risk?
Yeah. When I think of that conversation, there are maybe 2 or 3 components that come to mind. One is the support, first and foremost, and ensuring that we are uplifting other developers who are building games and narratives that continue to add to the space of including BIPOC characters, and that also extends to LGBTQIA+ characters as well, and individuals within those games. It sends a signal. It sends a signal on social media when you start seeing certain stories being talked about, and how impactful they are for the community to see themselves represented. I'm not alone in experiencing Miles Morales Spider-Man, and how impactful having that sort of representation through and throughout not only the story but the communities that Miles played in throughout that narrative. And that's an example. When you see resounding feedback from Twitter and so on, it's important. I think for the other component, next to uplifting, is ensuring that we can provide resources to indie developers who are pursuant of that same endeavor, because a lot of the times people who come from these backgrounds are marginalized and therefore don't have the same access to resources in order to produce these ideas.
There is a very, very real cause and effect. So yeah, supporting games where there are BIPOC, LGBTQIA+ characters is super important. Thank you so much for your time, Derek. I think we could talk about this all day long, but
absolutely,
I'm sure you've got a game about making people manage onsen teams. So I'll let you get back to that. But thank you so much. Those are just some of the awesome games being created by developers around the world. We had everything from drink cans fighting each other, to an action game with a duck, to a soothing town building simulator. And that's just a small selection of the amazing experiences that inclusive indie game developers are making around the world. Before we head off, I just want to give a huge thank you to all the indie developers and the publishers working with them who took the time and effort to create trailers for us and then talk to us. And I also want to thank everyone at GameSpot and The Mix for working so hard over the past few weeks to put this amazing showcase together. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Tam, it's so many great games and developers that we shared today. Exclusive and inclusive at the same time, which is great. The interviews were amazing. Thank you all for joining us. Thank GameSpot for showcasing these games. It means a lot to the developers. Of course, I'm also a developer myself. Again, my name's Justin Woodward from the Media Indie Exchange, The Mix at Indie Exchange, and we will catch you later. Peace.
You're watching Summer of Gaming 2021.
Finished watching the GameSpot presentation. Survival horror to cooking soup to brewing beer. What the duck, people? I was like, really want to make sure I got duck out there. Yeah. Anyway, there was tons of great stuff there. But Michael, we were chatting yesterday, and there were a lot of heavy topics addressed as well. And you're obviously our representative from GameSpot, and you wanted to elaborate on what the main message of the presentation was.
Yeah, first off, I want to give a special shout out to Tamar Hussein, who is one of my best friends at GameSpot. He does incredible work, and I miss him very much, and I can't wait to hang out with him again. He put a lot of effort into making this happen, because when we're having conversations about what we want to do for Play for All, which is our kind of charity drive and showcase for the summer, we wanted to drive, games that are that cover things like mental illness, representation, just people who are able to express themselves, who don't always get the chance to show their games on such a big stage. And that was the objective. And I feel like it was really achieved because Tam is such a great guy, and like not just because he's my manager, but he's been a good friend and an inspiration for a very long time. So Tamar, shouts out to you. Thank you, dog. And a special shout out also to Justin Woodward, who's also from Southeast San Diego. Represent. He's the one who runs the mix, and y'all saw him on there. But Tam and Justin really did a great job at representing what we wanted to do with the Play for All showcase. So, yeah.
Michael, you're making me emotional.
I'm getting emotional.
Yeah, I can see you're getting emotional. But, you know, talking about getting emotional, I felt like there was such range with this presentation. Avi, you know, we were up there watching, and I felt like I was watching Spiral and I wanted to cry just within that 10 seconds. But then there was chill, fun ones with, what was it called? Rain on My Parade, and with the little clouds. So I don't know, what was sticking out to you on the chill and crying kind of radar, I guess?
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, when we were looking at Spiral, the first thing I said was, I'm like, is this like a game that's going to make me cry? Is this looking like a To the Moon, since we have like an old man kind of like going through his life? And then we saw the dog appear on screen and we're like, yep, we're going to cry. But yeah, Rain on Your Parade looks super cute. You're able to rain quite literally. There was a wedding. You could drop bread onto pigeons. Like, this looks like a funny game. And similar to, you know, as you introed in, we have games like What the Duck. And it's really cool to see all of these games take like more of a comedic, kind of like laid back angle rather than let's drive really hard on the narrative. So you could just sit down and have fun. And look, you're given the nice lady lipstick. But I mean, Michael, you were talking about, you know, representation and everything and feeling included. And I feel represented when I saw Derpy Conga, because I'm like, oh, okay, so I can grab people's hands with me. I'll grab Jackie, I'll grab Dan, and then attempt to jump over like a cliff or something. And if we make it, you know, or if we go down, regardless, we're doing it together.
Demon, I wanted to pick your brain a little bit. You're like a veteran in this industry, I feel like, and you always talk about how much you appreciate indie games. So I just wanted to talk to you about what this presentation meant to you. I think we just saw such a range, and we heard these developers talking about the struggles that they face and just them trying to get resources, and you've kind of spoken about that before.
Yeah, well, I was super impressed with the lineup that you guys put together.
Thank you.
We're at the end of day 4 of E3, and we just saw a bunch of new games that still look awesome, and from a really diverse lineup of developers too. And they talked a little bit how it's sort of important to get games from voices that we haven't necessarily heard enough of in the past in front of gamers. And there are several that I saw today that I was really excited about. First up, El Paso Elsewhere. I think as soon as that game was up, we were all like, well, Max Payne with monsters. Yes. They were even sort of nailing that year 2000 PC third-person shooter look. That one looks really cool. It's got the bullet time and everything. Freshly Frosted, because I love cookies and donuts. I think, and that one's all about frosting the bakery items in the right order, getting them over the conveyor belts. Maybe a little choo-choo rocket-ish in there. Maybe even my wife would play that one because she loves to bake. And then I loved Chinatown Detective Agency. That's the name, right? Chinatown Detective Agency?
Yeah.
Taking a cue from Carmen Sandiego, where in order to solve the mysteries, you're going to have to do some real-world research. And that was yet another game here at E3 that had just awesome pixel art.
Aw, Damon had a long list of ones that he liked there. Dan, I want to talk to you. I think that a lot of these games talked about mental health, and in particular, She Dreams Elsewhere stuck out to me. And I just thought that it was this very unique blend, obviously very retro looking, but the developer spoke and was saying that I basically wanted people to know that it's okay to not be okay. And I just thought that was such a strong message. And what's so cool about the GameSpot presentation is that we heard so many people talking about mental health. And I feel like these creators can take those risks.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was a phenomenal showcase. Shout out to Tam and the entire team over at GameSpot. It was incredibly well done. So many amazing games that I now want to play and add to my wish list. And chief among them is She Dreams Elsewhere, because, you know, they kind of lure you in with that Undertale-esque vibe, but there's so much more simmering beneath the surface. It doesn't feel necessarily as sort of tongue-in-cheek as what you'd expect from a game like Undertale, but I loved the aesthetic. I loved sort of the gameplay that we saw there, and I love the message behind it. You know, a lot of people still stigmatize things like going to therapy, talking about mental health, when really the only way you're going to get better, the only way you're going to get right and feel better about yourself and just how everything's going. I mean, we went through a global pandemic. Many of us are still going through a global pandemic. There is a lot of residual trauma there, and whether you process that through creating art like video games or talking to friends, talking to loved ones, talking to licensed healthcare professionals, that is definitely something that should be more talked about, more accepted. And if you see someone stigmatizing that in the chat, just like tell that person to go to hell, log off, touch grass. They need to like get their life together. Ideally, they need therapy too, but that might not be the case. But on a more positive note, Super Drink Brothers, a game about getting that aggression out as a can of soda by beating the ever-loving crap out of another can of soda. I really liked that one. Super joyous, super fun, super raucous. Golden Boy and I were kind of geeking out about that upstairs. Also, I enjoyed Onsen Master. I love a game that is influenced by Studio Ghibli, Spirited Away, and also just it looked incredibly relaxing and chill. The same vibe I got from Freshly Frosted. Damon reached into my brain and took all the games I was going to talk about, but thankfully there were so many awesome ones that I can talk about these too. But games like Freshly Frosted, Onsen Master, they look just kind of relaxing, which after the year that we've all had as a society, I think that we could all use a little relaxation with a game like that. So I'm very excited to play those when they come out.
Okay, I love that both of you had like such long lists. I was gonna ask y'all what your favorites were, but I just think my list had like at least 8 titles on there. So I think we all just thoroughly enjoyed the presentation. I am really sad right now. I have to say goodbye to you guys, and I don't even know how to start. I've been going through my brain about how I'm going to exit this, and I really don't know what to say. I've had the honor and pleasure to work with many of you outside of this event, but getting to see all of you again, I just remembered, and I mean, I already knew this, but I realized tenfold how awesome all of you are. So it's been awesome. It's been fantastic. You guys are amazing. So I don't know if really quickly you want to do a round robin and just say like, y'all rock to everyone who's watching, or if there's just something you want to say really quick, Damon?
Yeah, no, obviously you all rock. Thank you so much for hanging out with us over these past 4 days. Happy E3, everybody.
On behalf of Soup Pot, which was one of my favorite games at the GameSpot Showcase, Salamat Sayong Lahat.
Thanks for listening to me talk about Lady D and Bayonetta my name's Avli. You can find me at G4 Content.
And,
oh, Dan!
And Dan.
Did you cut off Dan?
That's all. No, have a great day. Thank you. And Dan.
All right. Well, don't worry. They're going to be back here later. We're going to bring them back on stage later. But this is basically our last segment, talking about games and reacting together. But we still have so much left, so do not go anywhere. Make sure you're sticking around, because still ahead, it's our E3 Awards. Which games were the most anticipated from our studios? Stick around and find out as E3 2021 continues. We'll see you in a little bit.
So if Def Jam hit me up to be in the game, give me some muscles or something. What would be the name of my super move? Auto Bruise? That's pretty bad. Rapper Turned Banger? These are getting worse. The Precious Stones? The Precious Stones. That's what it is. Big ass chain comes off. Wow. Right across the face. It's over. Precious Stones. Boom! Look at that.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is presented by the Amazon original movie, The Tomorrow War, exclusively on Prime Video July 2nd, and powered by Duracell Optimum, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021, and presented by USAA Insurance and Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game, but what if you got a chance to peek into the mind of the developers behind those games as they watch their hard work get completely destroyed right in front of them?
What is happening right now?
That's exactly what happens on every episode of Devs React to Speedruns. We invite you to ride along with the developers as they watch, react, and enjoy some of the craziest gameplay by the most skilled speedrunners on the planet. Tune in every Saturday for a brand new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Summer of Gaming begins right now.
Hello, and welcome back to E3 2021. Video games are for everyone, and gamers come from all walks of life. So it would seem obvious that the characters and heroes we play in these virtual realities represent that diversity. But the hard truth is, it hasn't always been this way. So we turn to the voices of E3 to discuss Black representation in the games we love.
Hello, I'm Amber. I am a moderator for E3's Black Representation in Gaming panel. Today, I am excited to present to you J.Ann Lopez, Zach TTG, Tanya DePass, and Fiona Nova. We're going to be talking about creating better representation in the gaming space. First, if we could do like a quick, brief intro of everybody, starting with J.Ann.
My name's J.Ann Lopez. I'm the founder and CEO of Black Girl Gamers, which is a community-focused platform. Started about 6 years ago now. It is the largest platform of Black women gamers in the space globally. We are a space that do workshop events. We change the narratives in gaming when it comes to representation in the past and the present and future. We also discuss the workforce, and we also do talent brokering as well. So an area that I've moved into is talent brokering of Black women content creators to work with brands.
How you guys doing? Zach TTG. First, I just want to thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to come here. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I'm part of a group called 2Hype. And we recently just joined 100 Thieves esports organization. So representing those guys too. But yeah, I just make sports content. I stream sports games, make sports videos, play sports. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hey everyone, I'm Fiona Nova. I am a comedy online content creator. I work at Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, as well as a creative producer at G4.
Hey, I'm Tanya. What I do is I founded and run I Need Diverse Games, which is a not-for-profit aiming to get more people in the industry and keep them there. I also am a partnered Twitch streamer and content creator, and I also do a lot of RPG work. I created Into the Motherlands, which is an all Black and POC crude stream and soon-to-be setting book. And I do a whole lot both in the RPG and video game space.
Awesome. So the first question that we have today is, I'd like for us to talk a little bit about why it's important for games where players create their own characters to have better representation.
Because a character creator can't be, you know, like the 5 different shades of beige that we all get, the nondescript brown that nobody really is in real life. You know, we all come in different shades. It'd be great if if any one of us on this panel could create a real facsimile of ourselves in these character creators. And some games are doing better with skin tone, but a lot of games are still falling behind when it comes to hair. You know, I can't think of many games where I can actually have my hair, which is locks, and they're going to have it not look like yarn or steel wool. And, you know, the overall thing, before anybody else jumps in, is that gaming is global, and they need to realize that it's not just 18 to 35-year-old white dudes playing and buying these games and making these games. So if you're not thinking about the people sitting there with a controller in their hand at the keyboard, you're not thinking about your audience, and my money's just as green as anybody else's. So it's a clear sign you don't actually want my money if you don't think I belong in the game world you're creating.
Basically, everything that Tanya said, and also to add on to the kind of hair and skin tone, is the facial features. A lot of the time when you're playing like a custom character creator in a game, the character will be Black but have very European focused features, so it looks like the character's in blackface, and it's not a nice experience for you to have when you're playing the game. I was literally playing a game yesterday where I created my own character, and I literally just disengaged because like this, I don't like this character. She doesn't really represent me, and she looks weird, and the hair is weird, and it just feels off. And that's a game that's recently just come out. So we still have a lot of work to do in this space, and everything that Tanya said is completely accurate.
Especially character customization is essentially you're trying to put yourself in the game. And if you can't put yourself in the game, you're trying to make someone that looks like you, because you're trying to get immersed into a game and in a world. And if that person's not looking like you and there's no way to make it look like you, then it's just like what's the point, essentially?
I mean, a lot of sports games, like, it's hard for me to find my skin tone because it's either like white or black, and I'm both of those, so there's nothing in the middle. The hair, like, it's hard to find hair. Like, not, you could be maybe a black skin color character, but your hair is like short and straight. Like, we don't really look like that. It's hard to find exactly what it is. And I think if you can have like this RGB spectrum of t-shirts, like, why can't you have that for skin colors? I feel like the coding is it's not hard. I understand coding. I know you can do it. It's just a lot of studios don't think about that when they're creating the game.
I know that we touched on it a little bit, but could we talk about what better representation looks like in video games?
Looks like us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
and not just us as well, because
just so many
if you look on
people.
Exactly, because if you look on the spectrum, we are on the light and bright, and it's essential to represent all different shades, especially in the gaming industry. And I think it's key to understand that representation has to be authentic and it has to be accurate, and you can't just throw in a black character and if you think it's going to work. It's not always going to work, because at the end of the day, as people of color or black people, we're going to notice straight away, boom, that's not right. Like, that looks odd. I know Tanya does it a lot. I do it a lot. And we just like, who's in the team? Because we can immediately tell. So I think it needs to also, the representation on screen is a reflection of sometimes, a lot of the time, a reflection of who's working on the game.
Absolutely. That's literally what I was getting ready to say, is you can tell some of the games, like, there's no black people working on these games. There's no, people of color. There's no Hispanic people working on the games, because none of the characters look anything like those types of people at all. And I see that some some studios try, but like you said, like, when we get a hold of that game, we can see right through it. Like, I appreciate the effort, but you didn't do it right.
But I also think it's so easy to just hire a black person to come in and help y'all out. Like, I just think I think it's something that's super easy to fix.
Bouncing off of what we've been talking about so far is, for better or for worse, there has been a big uptick, possibly for, as you guys said, optics. So two phases to this question. One, what can the game industry itself do to help that momentum and keep Black people in the public eye, keep our voices elevated? And two, what can we as a community do to help with that momentum?
I would say, I think the key word here is longevity and consistency. I think when it comes to programs, make sure they are on an annual basis, making sure that, you're working with organizations or content creators on an annual basis so that they can continuously have that visibility or either or do the work that needs to be done. That, I think that's the key thing. Again, like I mentioned before, a lot of companies will dip their toe, support, and then leave. And I think that's one of the problems, is that there's no consistency. And I think also the part of the problem is that a lot of game companies, because of the makeup of this industry, they've created this imaginary racial equal race haven that we don't actually have. And so no one really understands how to discuss race and representation critically and well. I think there's a lot of surface level discussion that continues that we should be past a long time ago. There should be some intake programs for companies on an annual basis that should be normal. That should be normal. We shouldn't be celebrating it anymore. That should be a normal thing that should be happening. But again, because we're so late in the game, pardon the pun, it just feels like we should be celebrating things that should already be happening for us. Like, hurry up.
Yeah.
Sorry, basically.
The other thing that happens, this panel notwithstanding, anytime or most of the time when I'm asked to do stuff, it's a diversity panel. It sucks to be brown in the industry. I have a UX degree. I've been streaming for 7 years. I'm creating RPGs. I've been doing a lot of stuff. But anytime I get reached out to, it's like, oh, can you come and talk about diversity? And yes, that is part of my job, but that's not the only thing I ever want to talk about. I want to sit and chill with people about Street Fighter V strats. I want to talk about, I suck at Bloodborne. I need to get better. How can people help me with that? There are things that we can all talk about that do not involve the trauma of being Black in these spaces. Yeah. And it's trauma. It's not just, oh, somebody was mean to me today, blah, blah, blah. Some days it's legit traumatic to still be on the internet as a Black person, let alone show your face, anything else. And just give people the resources, give us the space to grow and not make it an after school special. Oh, look, here's this one spot for the brown kids, go. And then give us one laptop, one coding course, and like, deuces, hope you succeed. Give us mentorship, give us these other things. And by give, I mean, you still got to apply, you still got to meet the standard. But a lot of times when I've done programs, I'm one of 2 or 3 Black people. Or I'm the only brown person in the room, the only woman in the room or non-man in the room, the only outwardly queer person. And sometimes they'll use that. We got all 3 in one person. Let's go.
They do that with me. Yep. And they also use that. And I also can see it where they'll use me instead of like a dark-skinned Black woman because I can pass, right?
It's true.
You're
And it's
more
true.
acceptable.
You're more acceptable. Yeah, I am.
I get the same thing.
You get the same thing. You're light-skinned. Yep. But you're Black.
But I'm
oh,
still
you're
Black.
gay. Yeah. Like, oh, you're gay. You have like all 3. It checks out, or whatever. It's like it's like a checklist.
Yeah.
And it's disgusting, really, and it's very frustrating because I can see it. I know.
Yeah, and I think that us as creators and other Black content creators, I think when we do get these opportunities to say something, we need to speak up and we need to be ourselves. If you get an opportunity to host, you got to put on. You know what I'm saying? You don't conform to what they want you to be. Be yourself. Represent yourself. Like people are saying, like Black people are loud. Keep being loud until they hear us. That's who you are. If you're a loud person, you're a loud person. It doesn't matter if you're Black or white. Just be yourself, because there's other people out there that look like you or that feel like you or talk like you. They want to be represented. So we have to do our part to represent them, because we would want that ourselves if we were in their shoes looking up.
Yeah, because I mean, I even said today on Twitter, we're doing this. I know for a fact if I wasn't light, I wouldn't be where I'm at, because nobody would listen to me as a dark-skinned woman. Nobody.
This is a sad truth, unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, oh no, you're, smart, yourself. I'm like, but if I was darker, that I would immediately be dismissed. Let's just be real.
That is all the time that we have for this panel. I want to thank all of you for making time to come here. This has been very illuminating and very salient. I wanted to go ahead and thank my 4 guests one more time: Jan Lopez, Zach TTG, Fiona Nova, and Tanya DePass. Thank you for tuning in to E3 2021, and we will see you soon.
As E3 2021 comes to a close, we want to take the time to honor the developers' hard work and the oohs and ahs they gave us over the last 4 days. Voted on by representatives from our media partners, IGN, IGN China, PC Gamer, GameSpot, GamesRadar, and Game Bonfire, we have selected the most anticipated games that were announced by each developer or publisher, as well as the most anticipated game overall announced all week long. To be eligible for an individual award, developer, publisher, or studio had to showcase more than one game, and we will even honor the best presentation of this year's Expo. So with that, drum roll please, Golden Boy. We present to you the 2021 E3 Awards. All right, starting with our first developer, Ubisoft. The award for most anticipated Ubisoft game goes to Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
I
I didn't see
Rainbow
it coming.
Six Extraction, but fine.
And I was going to say Far Cry. I thought that would have been a shoe.
Yeah, me
right?
too.
I didn't see that one coming. But
Well, when this one was, kind of got out there a little early, everyone was excited about it.
No, I love Mario Rabbids, so another one I'm all about. Yeah.
First game was fantastic. No shocker here. This is cool.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess, on that one. So let's move on then. Gearbox Software closed us out on Saturday's preview night, and the award for most anticipated game from their presentation goes to Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Of course. No offense to Godfall, but of course it was going to be Tiny
exactly.
Tina's. Like, that was the one, right, that we've been aching for more information on, right?
Totally.
Still just getting that sizzle teaser. It's like, okay,
Just
let's a little bit.
taste.
I know,
Just a
right?
little taste, but definitely in for that one. I mean, the cast alone, Will Arnett, Wanda Sykes, Adam Sandberg, I'm like...
Ashley Burke.
Andy,
Put some respect on the name, all right?
I was
Ashley Burke.
thinking... I don't know why I just said Adam.
I think you're thinking Sandler.
I did, thank you. I was
Sandberg
like,
will be really mad
what?
about that. So
Sorry,
Don't
everybody.
put this out, send it to Andy
Sorry.
Sandberg.
Send it to Andy's people.
Next up for discussion is Xbox and Bethesda, and the award for most anticipated game for Xbox or Bethesda is Golden Boy.
Halo Infinite. Yes.
No Redfall? Dang.
Can you really? I mean, don't get me wrong.
No,
Redfall
Halo
looks awesome. Go get him
Infinite,
arcade.
yes,
but like,
for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Well, obviously for it being Halo, but for the future of the franchise, it looks really good. They did a great passover with the graphics, which is something everyone really wanted to see. They also had an awesome multiplayer showcase where they showed a whole bunch of new features like bots that are going to be coming to the game, which is great for players that maybe are a little too intimidated to play against actual players, that they could, go in there, learn the ropes, get in, play some Halo against their friends. It's awesome. I'm so excited for Halo Infinite.
all right. Square Enix caught our attention with their list of announcements, but the award for most anticipated Square Enix game goes to Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yay, you're all smiles.
I am all smiles.
Yeah.
A shoe in again. Eidos Montreal coming out. This is what we've been talking about all week long when we were previewing and hinting around about rumors, right? Of Eidos Montreal, incredibly talented studio. Deus Ex, a game franchise, and especially their two, that has cemented them to so many fans as an amazing developer. But it's a different kind of game. It's an IP maybe you don't connect with, maybe you don't get involved. Putting Marvel in front of that, I think, is really going to boost their profile and show the world what they can do the same way Insomniac did with Spider-Man.
It was such a great presentation, too. I mean, we got such an inside look at the game and saw the mechanics and just how the characters look, and the funny lines delivered, so I'm excited for that one.
Of course.
Yep.
The PC gaming show was a lot of fun and brought us so many looks at an array of cool games on the horizon. But the award for most anticipated game of their presentation goes to Songs of Conquest.
Okay, interesting one. Yeah, oh yes, this one was actually really nice.
I mean, look at the art style
the
right
animation.
there, right?
Pixel art style. I mean, that goes to show you too how many games were shown at the PC Gamer
More than
Showcase.
30, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But this is Coffee Stain, I believe, a great group. This is going to be a game to look out for. Undoubtedly, looks fantastic, and if it's a Coffee Stain production, it's going to have great value.
It's going to be good.
So many games embracing the stylized pixel art, and I love it.
Yes.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the classic twist, baby.
So did the entire media panel. That's all they talked about all week, right? Future Games wasn't to be outdone with a list of titles to catch our eyes, and the award for most anticipated game goes to Immortality. Don't read ahead. Don't read ahead.
Sorry, I cheated.
You don't ooh before I say what it is.
This is a very ominous teaser here. If you guys
100%.
remember,
Yeah,
the poster's just going up in flames, as you're about to see behind us. So, I mean, for me, the music got me, and it was just the mystery of this one. So I definitely want to see more.
Sure. Well, I mean, coming off the success of Telling Lies, right? A game that relies on video footage, right? Getting into it. Her story, the game before that really established this from Sam, right? Going in, what's the story? You being the detective, figuring it all out, immediately shot to the top of my list as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't cheat anymore.
Thank you. Don't. And Golden Boy, don't you either. All right?
Promise.
And Television knocked our socks off with a family-friendly console reveal, and the most anticipated game from that presentation is Asteroids.
Simple, baby.
A classic.
It's
A classic, right? Yeah.
You can't be mad about that, dude.
Yeah.
I put Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, but that was just like they're working on an Earthworm Jim. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
okay, show the game. This is all about how the controllers work and getting everybody together to play a simple version of something, and that's Asteroids.
Asteroids wins. Okay.
Okay, good. Got Jackie seal of approval, everybody. We're all right.
That's a real award.
When it comes to indies, there are so many great indie titles to choose from, and they all show us that there's really no gap between small games and AAA games in 2021. The award for most anticipated indie game goes to Falling Frontier.
Oh, yeah.
This
Yeah,
one
yeah.
got you too? This is on your radar?
Yeah, this one looked really good. I mean, well, for one, anything with a space, angle to it is always going to be a winner for me. And I believe this is the one that was like more of that strategic type of atmosphere that it presented. So I actually really like this game. And again, the Indie Game Showcase was very competitive as well.
Yeah.
Lots of great games shown. Congratulations to them.
And I think, the indie scene bled so much beyond the showcase, right? Where there were so many different indie games peppered throughout presentations, different publishers, even GameSpot today, like they had so many great things. Competitive space for sure. Speaking of competitive, Greg Way, Freedom Games established themselves again as a dev that makes family-friendly games that are fun. And the most anticipated one from their announcement goes to Airborne Kingdom. This is the first one I will argue about.
Okay.
What? Who did the dog
I
shit?
was like,
Come on. It's a great game. I'm not knocking it.
awesome.
To the
It
rescue.
does look really
no love
good.
for To the
Freedom Games.
Cafe Manager.
Exactly.
Had
Too
so
many good games.
many games.
There was
Too
too
many
many.
good games.
For me, and I think for all of us, and even for our media friends, I think Freedom Games was like a star of the show for us. So many great games from that group, and I'm so excited to see what they're going to be bringing in the future. Because now that they're on the map, I'm sure more people are going to be paying attention.
100%, yeah, and I think their presentation was so good at putting developers as people front and center.
Yeah.
This is who we are. We're a small team. This is what we're doing.
Goes to
and why
show
we're
how
doing it.
passionate we are that we were like, there's so many games,
True.
So it was
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah,
Good job,
showing their
Freedom
story
Games.
to create the story. I love that.
Exactly. All right, Capcom is no stranger to anticipated games in their library, and after Monday's presentation, the panel voted the most anticipated game is The Great Ace Attorney. Two great Japanese Phoenix Wright
I
games
thought your
coming
Monstie
here.
was gonna get this
You
one.
know, I
ain't
thought
gonna
the
lie.
Monstie would too, but I
was
think-
ready to say Monstie stories too as
I'm
well.
glad, I'm glad
Monstie,
we're getting
start
it
the
in here.
hashtag.
Monsters. I did.
This game
I
looks
did.
great though. I can't
Of course
take it
it
away.
does. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Phoenix Wright already has such a passionate audience. To finally get these games over from Japan, to go back in time, see the lineage of it, be in merry old England, oi governor. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and Herlock Sholmes.
Yes, exactly.
Best name ever. So that's a winner.
Love it,
That's a
love
winner.
Exactly. Good job, Capcom. Now, Nintendo opened up the final day today, dropping a few gems, but the award for most anticipated announcement had to go to Breath of the Wild 2. Come on, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild 2.
Easy, yeah.
I'll argue this one, man. Metroid was great.
Oh, Metroid
but
was
I know people are
really
going to fight me
good.
on that one. I'm just
Yeah.
excited for Metroid. Sorry, don't mind me.
Are you excited for Breath of the Wild 2, though?
Yes, yes, I am. Obviously, Nintendo showed a lot of awesome stuff. Breath of the Wild 2, though, we were hoping we were going to get it. We got a lot more than what I was anticipating.
Me too.
And this is going to be a special one.
Yeah, of course, targeting 2022. I love how honest they're being of like, we're targeting 2022. Like, there's a lot that goes into this game. A lot could happen, and we are, as we talked about multiple times throughout this entire show, coming off of a global pandemic.
Yes.
So it's a miracle we're getting any games, let alone the fact that we're seeing Nintendo be transparent about it, let alone the rest of their lineup, including Advance Wars, don't forget.
Oh my goodness, I just want to get my hand on that flamethrower gauntlet thingy and just.
Of course. Yeah, yeah.
You know, okay.
You don't have rage.
Me and the
A
violence.
little concerned. This is my friend.
We got to see some great things from Eureka Studio. The award for most anticipated game from them is Loop Mancer.
Yes. This one came out of the gate fast, and I think a lot of people were just like, visually stunning.
Yeah.
Side scroller, got a lot of action in there. I'm keeping this one on my radar for sure.
Okay.
This trailer just hit all the check marks. Like you said, animation, the music, protagonist looks amazing. Look
Production
at this
value.
villain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 100%. So not surprised by that at all.
Yeah.
All right, guys. The appetizers are out of the way. It's time for the big ones. We had a number of great presentations over the last 4 days, making this award a very difficult one to choose. But someone had to, and our panel voted. The best presentation of E3 this year was Xbox and Bethesda's showcase.
Without a doubt.
Pedal to the
Without
metal
a
from the
doubt, yeah.
start. It's all gas. It's Todd Howard. It's Starfield, all the way through to Arcane and saying, "Hey, bite me." You know what I mean? And in between a million different games, what was it? It was more than 30 games with 27 of them coming to Game Pass. I might be getting the numbers wrong, but yeah, the overwhelming majority being Game Pass day and day.
And I just wanted to point out that there was a lot of predictions going into this. I had thought that we were going to get Halo Infinite first, get that out of the way, and then we'll close out with Starfield. That's what I was hoping. Yeah. But the fact that Xbox was like, nope, Bethesda, you're going to open and close the show. You're going to give us all the good stuff. Like, I really feel good about this, the future here for Bethesda as a huge Bethesda fan. And yeah, man, this was a great showing. Lots of great games.
I was going to comment on the structure as well. I just thought when they started with Starfield, I was like, ooh, okay, bold choice, you know? And then they had Halo Infinite in the middle, and it was just perfection, everything that I wanted. And then wrapping it up with vampires, I was just like, okay, they nailed it for me. So yeah.
And to put a bow on it, you know, leading into it, they talked about there will be a clear delineation between Xbox and Bethesda, which I for sure thought it was going to be, whatever, half Xbox, and then now let's turn it to our friends at Bethesda.
Could have been easily like
And instead, they delineated by saying, hey, I'm Todd Howard from Bethesda. Hey, I'm Pete Hines from Bethesda. Hey, I'm Phil from Xbox. And they shook it up that way so you knew what you were getting and how this whole ecosystem was going to work. That's impressive.
Yeah, I felt like the timing was perfect, and they delivered on every single title as much as I wanted. I didn't feel like, oh, I want more.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, I'm getting a waterfall of info here, you know, so props to y'all.
Great stuff. But there can be only winner for the most anticipated game overall. A tough decision, I'm sure, amongst our media panel, but they decided to give the most anticipated game of 2021 to I was going to see what they wanted. It's Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon 5 won most anticipated game overall. Shocking. Shocking. Not because Forza's not a great game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I would have, if you would have asked me, I'm going to say it's going to be Halo or it's going to be Breath of the Wild.
Too.
And you assume you get into one of the classic situations at an E3, right? Where the votes got broken. Where it was that a whole bunch of people went for Breath of the Wild and a whole bunch of people went the other direction for Halo or for whatever, and then here you go.
Well, also remember too, this is 2021, so perhaps you know the panel was also looking at what games are going to be coming out this year. Forza, obviously, always a winner. On every Forza Horizon game has been brilliant. So this is not a shocker to me because these games are great. Visually speaking as well, ridiculous. Like the whole time we're like, is that a picture? Or no, that's the game. And they knew it and they kept doing it and it worked every single time. Brilliant.
Yeah, I think I was telling Golden Boy earlier that I'm a very awful driver, and so I love games like this because then I can just like drive in these beautiful landscapes in incredibly expensive cars and, you know, not damage anything.
Yeah, of course, it doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, that's the best part.
I love these racing games.
Remind me never to get in car with Jackie.
Stay away from riding with Jackie.
That was a shocking winner, though.
It was, but one of the reasons I think it's shocking, but one of the reasons it's really cool is what you said, right? Is that year in, year out, Forza Horizon is great. It's amazing, right? Yeah. And so usually when you have something like that, what happens? Oh, you start to take it for granted. Oh, that's going to be awesome no matter what. I'm excited by the bells and whistles. I'm excited for the brand new thing. And then here you are. Everybody understands.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for this year's coverage of E3, everyone. A huge thank you to our friends at Binge and iHeartRadio, the #1 podcasting platform in the United States. Of course, thank you to our entire media crew, the team at IGN, and all the developers over the last 4 days. I will leave you with one final message. We will see you all back here in person, live from Los Angeles in 2022. Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.